Namaste, buenos dias, good morning cricket lovers, wherever you're tuning in from around the world, and welcome to the Champions League of cricket. We're in Spain at the host city of Malaga, better known as the capital of the Costa del Sol. And talk about Costa, one thing comes to mind, especially here: sun, sea, sand, and that's right, sexy cricket. Well, we saw plenty of sexy cricket yesterday. The Master Blasters were out in form, and we saw some sizzling hot catches as well. And I promise you, there's plenty more action to come today. I'm Rico Full, and you're watching the BET2BALL European Cricket League, and the action starts right here, right now. Day 3 is going to be an exciting and entertaining day. Remember, we'll know by the end of today which 3 teams have made it into Friday's finals and which 3 teams will be battling it out in Super Thursday's eliminators tomorrow. So everything to play for. The first match, match number 11 today, is Star CC versus Drew. And both these teams, well, they know that if they can get some wins under their belt to here today, maybe if results go their way, they could even finish 4th in this table. Well, let's go over to Rob Kemmett, who's with the 2 captains for the all-important coin toss.
Keeper. Keeper's called. It is keeper. We're gonna bowl first. Okay.
The captain, Vijay Kumar, he calls Keeper Inu, and he wins, so he's going to have a bowl first. So I think key players in this match for me, well, for his team Star, I think somebody like Jatin Madden, he's going to be key with bat and with ball. We saw him perform really well yesterday against Tunbridge Wells. Need somebody like Shiv Karen Gill to also support him with the bat, and with the bowling, it's going to be Madden again, and maybe the man who's coming into this match, Ranjit. What about Drew? Drew, again, Nabi is going to be the key player. He was the Master Blaster yesterday. He scored that, remember, that 59 of 20. Hamza Niaze was in the runs as well, 55 of 25 against the Helsinki Titans. And with the ball, I think it's going to be Cameron Amazai. He's the key player, and Afridi Yassin. Plenty to play for here. Remember, these teams here tussling around in this group stage to see where they finish and where they end up on finals day here at the beautiful Cartama Oval. Conditions going to be a bit dewy to start off with, so we're going to see that bowlers may struggle with the ball early on, but it's going to be, well, it's 11 at the moment, going to be the high of 18 degrees a little bit later on. Well, I know one man who's ready to get started. It's Vinny Sandhu. Let's join him in the commentary box for the start of this match, match number 11.
Thank you very much, Rico Full, and very good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network, and welcome back to the Costa del Sol, although slightly overcast conditions this morning here on the south coast of Spain. And we have 5 T10 matches coming away in ECL 22, the second edition of this tournament, previously held in 2019. On that occasion, it was VOC Rotterdam that were crowned the champion club of Europe. And going to the fantasy dashboard in match number 11, Star CC, well, they're winless. This morning against Drew. Impressed yesterday, knocking over the Titans. They're an exciting unit. They seem to always bat well when they bat first thing in the morning. And all eyes on Ahmed Nabi as usual for Drew opening the batting, but it was Hamza Niaze yesterday. He impressed me a lot, scoring 55 or 25 balls at the top of the order. Finally saw him playing to his potential. And Star CC from Luxembourg, I think they played a lot better yesterday, and on Monday, they pushed the English team, Tunbridge Wells, in fact getting within 10 runs. Here's the first ball of day 3. Well, not just yet. Bit of a false start. Bit of a warm-up there for the Sheriff, Charles Croucher. First ball, could be a wicket, and it is. That's well held. Not easy conditions. And after yesterday, where Hamza Niaze scored a half century, he's going to have to go very first ball, and it's Shiva Balasubramanian that takes the wicket, but I've got to say, Shivkar and Gill, I know that was straight to him, but the conditions here this morning on the Costa del Sol, currently 12 degrees, expecting a maximum temperature of about 17. And when you've got cold hands, I don't care how much you're trying to warm them up before the game. This wasn't as simple as it looks, but what a dream start for the men from Luxembourg. First wicket goes down, and it's none for one. Disappointment for Niaz, and that's the nature of T10 cricket. Anything can happen, and anything will happen. And Luxembourg, I've got a lot of supporters out there about the way they've gone about their cricket. They've got a great attitude, very enthusiastic. They're thrilled to be here. The first time we've seen a club from Luxembourg in the ECL. This year's competition has been expanded to 30 clubs from all around the continent. And unfortunately for Hamza Niaz, he goes very quickly, but as I often say, if you're going to make a duck, make it a quick one. Leave some more balls for your teammates. So we'll have Mohamed Nisa coming out at number 3. Here's another man that I think's got a bit of potential. Here he is facing up. Similar kind of a length this time. Nisa a bit more careful, just turns it away. And that might have been careful, but Ahmed Nabi rarely is. He was the first T10 Centurion on ECN, not only the second morning of our existence in this current form. He blasted 105. He got to his century entirely in boundaries. Has scored 1/2 century in the series. Here he is facing up for the first time. I don't see that very often from Nabi. And maybe a little bit more careful considering he's already lost his opening partner. Let's have a look at Balla this time. And that's Harpal Singh, dancing Harpal. Fielding at point. Will he get a bowl in this innings? Nabi finds the gap and he gets 4. It's the first boundary of day 3. This time Bala Subramanian pushing this one through, but the line allowed Nabi to play this stroke and he's away. See the way it just turns in to leg stump and just helps that one round the corner. Good batting. Both the first two from Nabi. He hasn't really tried to burst the ball open like he often does. That one was just helped. Still did the job. This is more than Nabi we know as he goes downtown. Maximo! Ahmed Nabi, he loves to clear the ropes and he gets a length ball here, steps, hits, scores 6. So this is the kind of action you're going to see in T10 cricket, particularly on ECN. Perhaps slightly over pitch, but it's a challenge kind of a length. That's what I call that length from Subramanian. Nabi was up to the challenge, and he will be again, as this one's going to bounce off the side screen. Maximo, back to back. Nabi, he certainly is a morning person. Seems to always hit the ground running. Had a look for a ball or two today, you could say, but he's turned this first over into something very productive, as that's the end of it, and it's 17 for 1. Good morning to all the people in the chat, who I'll come to in a second. But also, I have to say a very good morning to a very well-dressed Rico Full. Good morning, Rico.
Buenos dias, Vinny Sandum. Buenos dias to everyone out there, our global cricket family. Welcome to Cartama Oval. Nice start. I mean, Nabi looks in good form again, doesn't he? I mean, he had a great knock yesterday, didn't he? He'd be disappointed though yesterday, 59 of 20, but once he got out, I mean, Drew weren't able to post a bigger score than they would have hoped, 102, and they let Svan Holm in, and they're trying to put that right here. Because any of these teams here today, if they have a good day and the results go their way, they can finish in 4th place, couldn't they?
Good start from Madan. Yeah, you're exactly right, Rico. And look, 4th is a lot better than 5th or 6th because get into the format a bit later in this innings. But if you finish 4th, then you only have to win 1 game on Super Thursday to make the finals. Whereas if you finish 5th or 6th, you have to win 2 games. And that's a key difference. So I think this battle for 4th is going to be pretty spicy today. Jutton Muddin's had a good week. He's got the ball at the moment. And this is pulled away nicely. It's going to be another boundary. And this time it's Nisa who gets going. That's a confident shot, pulling that well in front of square leg for 4.
Yeah, nice shot. It sort of just held up, didn't it? It was there for the hitting and for the picking, and what the batter just had to make sure there, Nisa, is that he didn't hit that too square, because that's where that fielder is, waiting for the catch, and that's it. Manisarahan. He timed that beautifully in the mid-wicket area, 4 runs, nice shot to play inside the power play.
Pitched up. Nice bit of work there from Nisa. Uses the wrist to manipulate that ball into the gap. Gets the single. And I think as well, with a batter like Nabi, most common way he gets out is caught in the outfield. So I think the power play is really important for him with only 2 outfielders. And I think he needs to take most of the strike in the power play. So that's good batting by Nisa as well, getting a 4, but then the single to bring Nabi back on strike.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what they've got to be doing here. Just keep rotating and hitting the shots as well. And the shots definitely will come. It's quite misty out there this morning.
Yeah. Well, Nabi goes bang, and this one will carry as well. Oh, he's so powerful, even when he doesn't get it quite in the middle of the bat. He has the power to get it all the way. Maximo, and Nabi is 22 off only 5 balls. What a magical start for the French opener.
Lovely shot. Here we go. Wait for it, and boom! Shaka Lagya. That's nice. He just has so much talent, just so much force, so much power. And, well, one thing he's already doing this time round, Vinny, he's a little bit more consistent than he was in 2019.
He's must-watch TV, Ahmed Nabi. This time, turns it around the corner. Think of a single. Decide against it in the end. It's a bit misty. It's a slightly different feel. There's always a bit of kind of dew around, I suppose, for the first innings or 2 in the day. But yeah, 12 degrees currently, expecting 17. No genuine threat of rain, I don't think. But you'd think these are the kind of conditions where the ball might swing around, but I think the dew counteracts that slightly. I think the ball gets a bit wet and doesn't swing as much. Haven't seen any significant swing so far.
It's a very good point. I mean, I was mentioning that yesterday, Vinny, that we haven't even in, I mean, day 3 we started, 2 days we had a cricket. We haven't seen that genuine swing yet from the ball. We've seen it move at the seam, but no swing.
Last ball of the second over. Nabi won't get a run here. So that's a pretty good over from Muddin. He's a key player for Star. And his over concedes 11. And the score after 2 is 28 for 1. Well, Rico gives us a great chance to have a look at the table. And this is the last day of round robin matches. Top 3 tomorrow have nothing to worry about. They will make it through to the finals, but they will battle for a place in the top 2 and the double chance. But 4th, 5th and 6th, they're going to be playing for their tournament lives tomorrow. And you can see that's wide open with those bottom 4 positions. Anything is possible, really. If any one of those teams could sneak into the top 3 and be safe tomorrow. One of them will be safe. I know that Tunbridge Wells and ACT likely to fill the top 2 spots. So, yeah, a lot to play for today on day 3.
Yeah, a lot to play for. And, see, coming here. This is the side, the captain.
A bit short, punched and well fielded by Harpal Singh. Now, he is one bowler I think could be really effective against Drew. I think particularly we've seen Nabi undone with spin sometimes. You've got to bowl well to him, but I just think, especially turning the ball away from the bat, I think he could be an option they'd want to use. Maybe not in the power play, but in those middle overs. Short this time, does find a gap and gets 4. Well, Desai got away with it the first time. It's a bit of a warm-up delivery. It takes a bit to get the body moving. I think at 9 o'clock local. That was a nice-looking shot by Nisa, who punches this one away off the back foot.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Doesn't make the same mistake this time. Short, wide, it needs to be put away, and it has been 4 runs this time through the gap. Nicely played. I mean, just get the feeling that maybe the bowler's just finding it a little bit difficult to hit the ball. And that's why they're just trying to hold it across the seam and bang it into the deck, as opposed to cover the Yorker. There you go again, too short. There is a man out there at mid-wicket. Get the single, and that again, I think he's doing exactly the right thing in this art. I mean, he's got a boundary, then gets a single. We've seen him do that earlier, and now it's Nabi's turn to go boom, boom. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I think we've seen some improvement in the non-Nabi batting department this time around for Drew. And you're right. Nisa, just not too many dot balls at the moment. This will be interesting. Nabi on strike. That's actually a pretty good length. That is a very, very good shot. Maximo, that was blasted over mid-off. Well, that one had the TV in trouble, the giant screen. I thought we were maybe going to need a replacement because this one was hit really hard. Not too much wrong with that delivery from Desai. Challenged him with the length. Nabi said, yes, please.
Oh, he absolutely thumps this. Gia, Shaka, Luggia. Well, that was close to hitting the giant ECM ball and coming back into the track. Have to go and fetch that, but look, this is a really good shot. Looking very confident at the moment, Nabi.
What do you do as a bowler? You've got to maybe jam the Yorker in here. He wants the length, Nabi. Gets it again, and this one is sliced away over point, and it's going to be 6 more. Maximo! Back to back. And you see, he's just very good at picking up the length. And what I like about Nabi, and maybe it's a bit of an improvement in his game from last time we saw him on ECN, he is willing to hit the ball on the offside as well. Rather than drag this one across, he hits it beautifully, and he gets 6 more. Yeah, look, I think you've hit the nail on the head there. There's a lot of batters that they've got the power, they've got the strength, but they've only got 1 or 2 shots, and they're always looking to hit over cow corner. Nabi is different. He's willing to take it on, and I think he's sensible as well. He knows he has the power. If he connects and he's aiming outside that off stump, I mean, that boundary, we know it's slightly shorter than the other boundaries, but it is gradually going further back. He's gone 5 metres back here today, so it's probably just 5 metres short of the 50. But look, he's powerful. When he hits it, it's gone. Yeah, just banking on a mistake. That's how you're going to get him out at field. You feel at the moment. Last ball of the power play. Yeah, he overpitches this time, and it's see you later, alligator. Well, that one's gone over us. Maximo! 3 in a row for Ahmed Nabi, who puts the power in the power play for Drew, who reached 50 with that 6. And after 3 overs, it's 51 for 1.
Oh, well, this is, well, it was a gunny ball, as I like to say, but it still needed to be put away. Well, that was put away effectively. Look at that. It goes all the way over us, and well, to our right, the scorers hut, and the big hit, and Aiden there, and fetch it before it goes into the snakes and wakes them up early this morning.
Yeah, that over, going for plenty. Just get out my calculator.
23, I think, you know.
Yeah, it's a big over. Look, this is where, seriously, I would probably go for someone like Harpal, or at least a spin option. I think they're going to do something a bit different. Although they do have one of their key seamers in Maniasaran, Ajaz Maniasaran, who is going to bowl now, left armour. Nisa, 11 off 7. He's been a contributor as well in this partnership. Partnership reaching 50 as well, of course, with that last 6 as it was a wicket very first ball. Hamza Niaz was the man. Unfortunately went for a golden duck after his half century yesterday, but that's the nature of this game. It's quite unusual, isn't it? Because the players kind of know that's the price of doing business, don't they? And that's going to happen from time to time. Niaz run again. He loads up on this one, doesn't get it, but different sort of mindset required. You have to be prepared to fail and prepared to take risks, don't you? Even if that means sometimes it costs you a wicket early.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a very rare dot ball in this inning so far.
Wow, goodbye. That one's going to bother the neighbours because that's gone over the trees. That might be one of the biggest 6s we've seen. Oh, that was poetry in motion. Half tracker, Nabi makes him pay. 6 more.
This one is supersonic. Esa pelota no volveré. Esa pelota va por la playa. Que grande. Well, that one's going to Marbella, I think. It's still travelling.
That will not be found. I know we got a few ball retrievers. No one bothered to go after that one.
Really, 46 of 12.
Yeah, 46 off 12. It's not bad. He's a morning specialist. And there's Shub. He loves a bit of camera time, does Shub, so he'll be happy about that. Just signalling there, halfway through this over. This is where I just felt they missed a trick, not going to spin in the 4th. And they've got a couple of options they could have gone to. Mani Arasan, I don't think he'll be banging it in again. think you can be full at the stumps, but you can't be too full. See, if you overcompensate, you're going to disappear as well. Nubby on 46. Better. And that's what I'm talking about.
In the delivery, you're right.
Such a small margin for error. But I think that when the ball pitches on a length, he's just very comfortable driving on the up and driving out of the ground. So I'm trying to land it on the popping crease on middle or off stump. If I'm Money Harrison here, yeah, he gets it wrong. This will be a wide. And that's the problem. If you get too full, and we're only talking maybe half a metre full, then that becomes shin high, knee high, full toss. And Nubby's really good at baseballing those out of the ground as well. So he's really difficult to bowl to.
Yeah, I think once again, I think I'm just looking at the bowlers and seeing how they're not only trying to keep the ball dry, but also the hands dry. I'm not seeing though. In a second.
Nice hit. Foul ball. You're a baseball fan?
Yeah, not seeing the rag. I mean, look, if you see the ball, it's going back to the bowler, but nobody in that vicinity has got a rag with a given wipe. So here now you see the bowler, he's like trying to dry the ball, trying to dry his hands, trying to dry his fingers. It's something, you know, it's going to be like this in the mornings. You need to be prepared.
Last ball coming up. Only cost 8, including a lost ball. He won't get a run here. So Money Harrison, well, turns out to do a good job in that over, which only concedes 8. Up to 4 overs. Drew, 59 for 1. And a very good morning to you, no matter where you're watching from around the world. It's great to have your company once again on ECN. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. A few questions in the chat as well. I see Sam Nick is in there. He was asking about the boundary on the offside today, or the left-hand side of the screen. It has gone back a bit more, so I think you called it.
Yeah.
I'd say it's now about 45 metres. We had an issue on day 1 with the irrigation, and that side of the ground was flooded, so that slowly is edging back. But, I mean, the boundaries, no matter what length, these are going to be 6 on any boundaries, and that last one, last over, was absolutely massive.
Yeah, I think you're right there. I think it's fair to say, even though that boundary has been shorter in 2 days of play, and today started day 3, everything that's gone over there, I think it would have been a 6, even if it was 50 metres.
Yeah.
So it's not really been any advantage or disadvantage to anybody.
Absolutely, and you can join us for 7 matches of cricket today on ECM. We have 5 right here, 5 big matches, because it's going to determine the finishing order and the fate of the teams on Super Thursday tomorrow. And 2 more in Gibraltar, and including the final. Well, they're both finals tonight. We have the playoff for 3rd place, and then the final in Gibraltar. It's well bowled. Swinging out, just sneaking inside the line. Nisa on strike. He's made 12. And now Nisa wants a piece, but he hasn't quite got this. But he's got enough. Maximo! Shiv Karan Gill has come into the attack. Got away with the dot the first ball. Didn't get away with the second. As that's 6 more. So Nisa will get his first Maximo of the morning. And yeah, so tonight in Gibraltar, I've got a bit of a busy day because I'll be heading down there towards the end of today's play and doing the final down there with Joe Wagasani. He's been doing a sensational job for us in Gib. I think a bit about on this. Onto the foot, I think. Gill certainly making an effort to get full, and I think that's smart. Gill getting a bit of shape as well. Just noticing it's not express pace, but just trying to shape it out a little bit. This one doesn't swing, but it does come off the bat pretty hard. And that one pings down the ground. 6 more. Maximo, a second of the over for Nisa, and he moves into the 20s. And now there's a double threat for the men from Luxembourg. Both these batters going big.
Yeah, look, this is what Drew needs to do. This is where the downfall's been. If you ride on one batter, and once somebody like Nabi gets out, they haven't been able to keep going. And they'll be certainly cautious of that. They've just got to keep going to get that big score.
Slow ball, one ball by Gill. Just get one here. Good morning to Piers Fletcher, who's in the chat. He said, morning Vinny and Rico. The VOC boys, that's VOC Rotterdam, loving the coverage and doing some prep to retain the title. Well, they've got a bit of study to do because they'll have 3 weeks before they appear in week 4, Group D. Another slow ball. Nabi almost picks out the fielder, but doesn't carry to Harpal out at deep cover. It's the end of the over. Nabi will retain the strike, moves to 47, and it's 73 for 1. Yeah, Group D, the group of death, as we were calling it. It's a tough group. Good morning to Kitty Hundley. Nice to see you at this time of the day, as well as Maya, who's in the chat, and Sam, and Beanish, and know a lot of people watching from France as well. Shout out to Barney Spender, who does the French language coverage for ECN, and Shanto Tulukta. And saying, do I remember you? Well, I do, Shanto. Lucky I do have a reasonable memory, and the more you engage with us on the chat, the more I will remember you. So just want to say quick hello to everybody there who's contributing. Keep the conversation going. We'll touch on it from time to time. Stephen Waddell as well. Tommy Jesperson. Everybody else, very, very good morning. Hope you have a great day. Viking Bay as well, popping into the chat. Here's over number 6, and they're going back to Mani Arison. And this one is in the air. Well, this one, oh, it's a real tease up for the fielder. But this is going to be the 6. That brings up Nubby's half century. He loves the morning games, and once again, he scored a 50.
Yeah, it was a gundy ball, full toss. Doesn't quite get it down the middle of the bat, but there was a fielder hovering there, and you just thought for a moment, perhaps we're going to start this morning with the second wicket being a sensational catch. But you see there, he was well, a couple of metres short of the boundary. If he was on it, that was an opportunity.
79 and climbing. Drew. Oh, slight miss hit, gets away from the bowler.
Both अच्छी batting गिरती है अपनी नाभी ने अपनी हाफ सेंचुरी बना ली 53 कल द मास्टर ब्लास्टर से आज भी वही काम शुरू कर दिया बहुत अच्छी batting.
Yeah, didn't time that one at all, but you're right, exactly right, Rico. He's been outstanding with the bat this morning. These two put on 80 so far. Driven nicely. Lots of work for the fielder to do. Oh, it's an unlucky one. This one skated across the surface. Very slick at this time of the morning. And the captain, Vijay Kumar Desai, gave it everything, but this one just snuck through and snuck over the rope before.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's very unfortunate. He's thrown everything at this. He's thrown the towel in as well there, but still going to stop it. Excellent effort. But once again, that ball just slithering away over the boundary rope. 4 more runs.
Let's this one go. It's called a wide. Pretty harsh on those. That's the way it has to be. Not the bowlers bowling at the batter and bowling at the stumps, not always trying to sneak in those wides. So it's a very common tactic these days. Question from Selva Kumar Murugasamy, asking about the temperature. Well, good morning to you, Selva. You can tell it's 12 degrees currently, expecting a maximum of 17 today. All right, now this is really high, and this is going to be a touch and go. Oh, I think oh look, it's a good effort, but I think this might be 6.
I think the foot was on the line from the man who eventually caught number 12, and that is, of course, Jackie Madden. Let's have a look.
Yeah, look, he's walking, but he might as well come back here because the foot's on the line. And to be fair, the fielders have said it straight away.
Yeah, both fielders there actually touched the line. I mean, that is great work.
Such a good effort from Vishwanath. Oh, but I think they knew, and look, they were very, very honest there. I think Vishwanath actually felt that he stepped on the rope, and so the result's going to be 6. Well, talk about a game of inches, but you've got to hand it to Vishwanath there. That was an outstanding effort, and not just to touch it, but the way that he was able to direct it towards his teammate, Shiv Karan Gill. I mean, this is quite skillful, and in fact, maybe both of them touched the rope.
Yeah, they did. I mean, I noticed the man who eventually caught it had touched the rope, which is Madden, but you can see there, even the flick up was great teamwork. Stronger together, that's what the banner says. They were stronger together, but unfortunately, the rope got in the way.
Yeah, I noticed the first one, so I knew from then it was going to be 6. Nisa enjoyed that one. Now he's going to drive a ball to cover. Still, there's a lot more to cricket than just the outcome. And I've really loved the way Star CC have played the game in the right spirit. They were very quick to admit that they touched the rope, both of them actually, and trying to call the batter back.
Yeah.
Easter on 35 now. This one into the gap. It's good batting, and this one has cleared the rope. And both those fielders, they just have to look at each other this time as Nisa moves into the 40s. Well, he's catching up. Another Maximal for Drew.
Yeah, well, look, these two, they're going really well. They've already reached the highest partnership that a pair have put on in this Champions League of cricket, the BET2BALL European Cricket League that you're watching. But also, thing to bear in mind is remember how the day started for Drew. Got a wicket off the very first ball, so they were 1 for 0. And here we go, 97 now for 1.
Well, remember what I said? I said if you're going to make a dart, get out the way.
Yeah.
And no one likes making a first ball up, but that's the approach you have to have. Very, very healthy partnership now. That's the full toss. You don't get away with those. This one's higher than it is long, but it's jungle bound. Maximo. 6 more to Nubby. And that one brings up the century for Drew. 103 for 1. Good batting, isn't it?
And absolutely superb. I mean, 100 partnership as well. Just sensational hitting. And just have a look at the runs off the overs here as well. First over 17. Then Jack Maddens went for 11. Then the captain, unfortunately, went for 23. That went magical. Then a good one from Ranjit Manisaran, only 8. And then there was a decent one from Gill, just a couple of bad balls which were sent packing. But then another magical one there from Manisaran, the 6-1. And, well, they're trying to...
Yeah, just a bit slippery at this time of the morning. Can understand that. I had a question from Colin in the chat. Hello, Colin. Watching from Australia. Where are you from in Australia, Colin? Just asking about the makeup of the pitch. Well, it's an artificial wicket, just because the amount of cricket has to be played in the next 6 weeks. Makes sense to have that surface. This is another length ball, and he eats these for breakfast. Maximo as Nubby moves to 66 off only 20 balls. That's 300 plus strike rate, and he has gone absolutely ballistic here on the 3rd morning of this ECL 22.
What a shot this is. Now, this is a shot of a man that is seeing that ball like a football, and this is a worrying sign here. The first 2 balls have been hit for 2 huge 6s. Are we going to see something magical here?
Completely fearless in his approach, Ahmed Nabi. There's no time to catch your breath. And this one is coming this way again. Maximo! Nabi into the 70s. And once again, I've got deja vu, Rico. I'm not going to say it, but that is 3 in a row.
Yep.
3 out of 3.
Look at this. This is just powerful hitting. It's shaka, shaka, shaka. 1, 2, 3. Calypso style. And there's more to come here. I think he's going for this. I think we can see a bit of history in the making here.
Just when you think he couldn't swing any harder, you can't give him length. You've got to get up in the block hole, I think. Hope for a mistake. This time it is the mistake, and it could be caught, needs to be caught, and it's dropped. And so now they're even going to get back for 2. And Vishwanath, who pulled off quite a miraculous piece of fielding in the last over, ended up being 6 for stepping on the rope. This time he drops a sitter in a spot where Nabi dropped one yesterday. Just nothing going right for Star CC.
That hurts. That is really going to hurt them. And one man that's going to try to make sure that it hurts them even more is Nabi, because he's also got back on strike.
6 has gone though. Nabi back on strike. This time have another go. And this one not easy either. And this one is caught. Well done to Roshan Vishwanath. And it only cost him 2 in the end. Well, talk about the spectrum of emotions. He's able to catch it this time. He's just explaining how the first one bounced out, but that one does stick. And Nabi's got to go, but not before an incredible innings of 74 off only 23 balls. Ahmed Nabi, well, he had a very, very good morning here. And scored 11 sixes out of his innings of 74. So 66 out of those 74 in sixes. The partnership was broken, and it's 117 for 2.
Yeah, good news to batting, get the Jabardassi. And yeah, he's going to be very happy. And just wait for the reception that he's going to get when he gets back. It may be a little bit nippy out there, but this reception is going to be warm. It's going to be full of love, because he's done something sensational there again. And like I say, he's a man on fire. He's in form. I said yesterday the Master Blasters were out. Well, this was one of them. But he's done even better here today. That's a great inning. And that's the highest individual score in this European Cricket League so far in 2022.
Clears the ropes 11 times. Quite marvellous batting. Now here's the captain, Tabish Bhatti, who has pushes this one out for one, and he'll retain the strike as we get to the end of the 7th over. 118 for 2. Second wicket partnership of 117. And
What a time to come in, Vinny.
came off 40 balls. It's just a reminder of the format. Now, this is the final day of round-robin matches. So each of these teams, by the end of the day, will have played 5 matches. Tomorrow's Super Thursday. It's a big day for everyone, really. The top 3, well, they'll be safely through to Finals Friday already, but they will play each other in 3 matches. And the top 2 best performers out of the top 3 tomorrow, they'll get the double chance on Finals Friday. Now, if you finish 4th, 5th or 6th in the group, you have to face eliminators on Super Thursday. 5th and 6th will play off first in Eliminator 1. The loser will be out, and then the team that finishes 4th, they will play the winner of the 5-6 game, and once again, the loser will be eliminated from the competition. Here's Harpal. He starts with a wide. I actually think they might have missed a trick not going to Harpal, because I just think it would have been disruptive to the rhythm of Nabi. I think they stuck with seam for a bit too long. They bowled a lot of length deliveries, but I can see that Harpal's the kind of bowler that a hyper-aggressive batter would find a little bit different to play, but there's no problems this time as Barty gets his first boundary. Harpal just overcorrecting the line there. This one pitches outside leg stump, and it's well executed, judging the bounce, but still, I think Harpal will be disappointed about that delivery.
Definitely. I mean, he didn't get the spin on this as well, but the line was all wrong. He's only bowled just the 1 over so far in this ECL. He's got to get it right. And no, it can't be easy. I mean, trying to grip that ball. It's a leg spinner. It's still moist. It's still damp. Let's see if you can get this one in the right areas.
Pushed it through this time, and this one needs to be stopped. And it is. I think of 2, but I don't get it. It's well done by the fielders down there. They've had some adventures down there, particularly Roshan Vishwanath. And also Jatin Madden patrolling the leg side boundary. Okay, I'm going to call something here.
Go on.
Harpal's going to get a wicket, and we're going to see our first Harpal dance.
Look, we need a bit of Bhangra. We need a little Bhangra first thing in the morning.
Can we keep a camera on the bowler here, please? Could have been that one, but it was towed. Vishwanath does the fielding.
Vishwanath, what a day he's showing the youngsters how to do it, isn't he? He's covered that boundary magnificently. He's made some great stops. He's all right. He put one down, but look, that was pressure. Very next ball, another one. It was harder. Went in the air a long time. Took the catch. Removed Nabi. He's had a good day out there.
So that's the kind of delivery. Just kind of falls out of the sky. He's not afraid to toss it up, Harpal. Got to say hello to Tarek in the chat as well. Wanting to use, asking about the wind. Well, it's pretty calm at the moment, if I'm honest. Not too much at all. This one's in the air. And it's taken.
Chala, 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 chakade phatte. Let's see you do it. Come on. And there you go, Vinny. You were right on it. There's the wicket. And Harpal doing a little bit of the dancing sing, as they call him. And look, this is a good catch. I think he had to take it on the second attempt.
Here's the juggler. He had to grasp it. But yeah, well, it's our first chance to see Harpal dancing away. I know he enjoys his cricket. But Harpal is getting the first of, hopefully, a few wickets. And it's just a little friendly jig. Oh, geez, I love the characters that we get to know. Luxembourg had a tough morning so far, but smiles on their faces. And Harpal, well, he does find that success. And the score is 125 for 3.
Yeah, great stuff. And the captain departs. Just trying to accelerate. Not so full toss, but didn't quite get under it, did he? Departs for 6 or 5 balls.
Let's pull the over. Completely stumping the batter in one sense. And he just knocks it into the offside for a single, and it takes us to the end of 8 overs. Successful one for Harpal, and it only concedes 8. And the score now, 126 for 3.
Yeah, well bowled, and it's not easy out there, especially for a leg spinner to grip that ball But okay, a couple went astray, but he does get the wicket. But I think you're right. You know, I think when you've got batters out there that are hitting the pace all over the park, you've got to try something different. You've got to try something early. Yeah, it's going to be a risk. But look, if all the other bowlers are going for figures of 18 to 23 and over, you may as well try it. And if you get somebody like Nabi out early, it changes the game, as we're seeing already in the matter of balls that have been bowled since he's departed.
Let's see, reminded who had success with the first ball of the day. Well, he might have the success with the first ball of this over as well. It's another wicket, and that's a danger man gone. Cameron Ahmedzai, who got a ball that was short, and to be frank, it was quite hittable, but he just didn't get the contact, and that was Thumar that takes the catch out of deep square leg. Drew throwing everything at start, but they've lost a few of their batters now. That's 4 of them back in the shed, and it's 126 for 4.
Vinny, this was Gandhi. This was a Gandhi ball, and it should have gone a long way, but in the end, it goes comfortably into the hands of the fielder. Easily delighted. Look at that. He's showing us his smile. That's nicely done. That's what it's all about for these guys, and there's Thumar that's taken the catch there. They're enjoying themselves, and well, not are they enjoying themselves, but they're putting smiles on our faces as well. And Ahmedzai, look, he's a big hitter. He can certainly score runs very quickly. Not his day today, so Star, well, they're just putting the brakes on a little bit here.
Here they are. Got to say a quick hello to Akshat Sharma. He's happy to see us back after a long time. Watching from India. Hello to you, Akshat. Hope you're going well. As well as Jeff McGuire. Hello, Jeff. Great to see you as well. So keep the chat going. And Keanu in the chat as well. Swing and a miss. Keanu's got a very legitimate question. He's asking if teams in the championship week can bring in players if they didn't play the group games. Well, they can, as long as they've qualified for their club. So there can be changes for injury or just for selection reasons. They have to be in the kind of initial squad that was named at the start of the tournament. I think under certain circumstances you can add people to the squad as well if necessary, but they do have to be obviously qualified, get permission to play. So it's a tough start. I know the slow bowlers sometimes get pounded as well, but I just feel like it's harder to get the timing right, harder to settle into a rhythm against them, and I think they've been the more effective of the bowlers in this innings.
Finally, Nisar gets back on strike. And, it's one thing that Drew, just in this final couple of overs, they haven't thought about getting on strike. They've chewed up a few balls, so he's trying to make up for this now. 42 himself, of 18, looking to get to his half century.
Tossed up. But this time the batter will be equal to the task. That's in the jungle. Nisa, well, remember him, he's still there. He hasn't had a lot of the strike, but he sends this one out of the ground. He moves to 48 with that Maximo, and maybe we'll see a half century from the French number 3.
Yeah, good strike this. He waits for it patiently. He doesn't get carried away with the flight, and then thumps it over. That's a good shot, and a bit more exercise there for young Aiden.
This time, I think it's going to be, well, I said it was going to be touch and go, and Vishwanath, he knocks this one over the line. It's going to be 6 more, and it's 50 to Nisa, coming up off 20 balls, scoring 54. Disappointment there for Vishwanath, though. I think he ends up trying to kind of push it back into play, but he had the room. I think if he set his feet, this one, it's worth going for the catch.
Yeah, look, this was travelling. I think that he was aware of the fact that if he'd taken the catch, the pace of the ball was going to take him over the boundary because he was reaching up. He was trying to palm it forward, well, at least trying to save the boundary, maybe take the catch, but backfired.
In a hot zone, and it is again. This time, where it's going to go straight through him. And he tried to get everything behind it, but in the end, the ball found a way. The result is 4 more to draw.
Well, he's definitely been the ball magnet today, isn't he, Vishwanath? And he's been pretty good up until now, but this one, well, he won't be happy about that. I mean, probably in 2 minds, does he go for the catch? And could have possibly, I think he would have probably been better off trying to go for that catch. Taking it on the dive
If you can get it on the full, even if you don't catch it, you'll normally knock it forward. Vishwanath might need treatment for leather poisoning. Anyway, it's the end of the 9th over, and it's 143 for 4. Harpal is back to bowl the last. Tosses it up. Oh, Harpal, does he get a finger on this?
Good effort, boy.
He might have. would have been a ridiculous catch, but we've seen a few of them. I think, yeah, little fingertip. Couldn't really have done much more there, the bowler. Quick shout out to Colin Wright, who says he's watching from Melbourne. He's playing the 6th at Heatherdale. Well, good luck to Heatherdale 6. Hope you have a bit of success this weekend. Again, just dragged to mid-on. So if you are playing cricket this weekend, let us know where you're playing. We'll give your team a shout out. And Aaron Kumar from Cluj. Cluj captain, we'll see him later in the tournament as well. Nice to see you in the chat. Quick ball and another wicket. Well, here comes Harpal. And well, he's got all the dance moves as he gets a second. And he's done really well so far. That's 2 for 10 he's got now. Harpal forces a mistake and Drew loses a 5th, 145 for 5.
Harpal dancing. That's what we like to see. Jal chal mere bhai chak de fatte. Well, he had the prontas a little bit late this morning. That's why he came on the bowl a little bit late. But now it's pronta power there. Look at that. Allu de pronta de naal raj ke khade. The wicket we le liya. 2 wicket are well bowled. Harpal the dancing sing.
I love when sport makes you smile, and just watching Harpal just gives you that reaction. Chowdhury, unfortunately, he can only contribute 2. 145 for 5. Yeah, so Aaron Kumar knows Drew really well. Saying history repeats itself. Nabi is on fire, but he's glad this time it's not Cluj. They're on the wrong side of it. This one's hit well, and it's hit well enough to be 6. Maximo! Good batting. Amaza here hasn't really been able to do much with the bat. He comes out. That's got to give him a lot of confidence. Not an easy ball to hit for 6, especially when it's your first delivery. That one also brings up the 150 for Drew, and shades of 2019 when they put 163, I think it was, on the board against Cluj first up in the morning.
That one is target practice for Hayden.
Bowled, come back. When that 6, Harpal's gone for only 17. In the scheme of things, isn't too bad. Just thinking if they brought him on a bit earlier, maybe they could have bought that wicket at a time where they could keep this score down to something more reasonable. Last ball innings coming up. Well, it won't be. That'll be a wide.
Yeah, I think you're right there. I mean, think about this as well. Shiva bowls the first over, gets a wicket, then doesn't come back onto bowl until over number 9.
Yeah, I think sometimes also be about being flexible with your plans. I mean, yeah, okay, he went for 17 as well on that over, to be fair. 153. Last ball. Well bowled. Just be 1. So, yeah, well bowled to Harpal Singh. 2 dances for 19. And Drew, after being sent in by Star CC captain Vijay Desai, they put a lot of runs on the board. They're going to finish with 154 for 5 off their 10 overs.
Yeah, I mean, all smiles there from the batters. And, well, why shouldn't it be? Drew have finally, I think, gone on to do what we know they can. Not only do they get a good start thanks to Nabi, but they continue it going. But Nabi, really, he's not with sensational 74 of 22. But he was very well supported there by Mohammad Nisar as well, who finishes on 60 of 23 balls.
Yeah, it's good work by Drew. And they are dynamite. And it was good morning from us. And it was a very good morning also to these 2 teams, both desperate for a win. Possible to get up the ladder a little bit, give themselves a better chance on Super Thursday. But it wasn't a great start for the half-century maker from yesterday, Hamza Niaz, who went off the very first ball, and you felt like he knew that as soon as it came off the bat. He hadn't got enough to get it over the outfielder. But then, set your watch, it was Nabi o'clock, and we saw a lot of large strikes, 11 in total. 11 Maximos in his innings of 74. But also, shout out to Mohammad Nisa, who I thought batted really well through that partnership. But credit to Luxembourg. I think they really did try their hardest. And look, this kind of sums it up. It was Vishwanath to Jatin Madan. And both of them just with toenails on the ropes. And that sums up what it's all about. They were quick to say they stepped on the rope, and technology did confirm it. You didn't need technology to review some of these, though. They were a long way. And Luxembourg had to mop up. They finally got Nabi. 2 chances in 2 balls for Vishwanath, who couldn't keep away from the ball. So that was a good bit of work. He had a bit of the good, the bad, and the ugly, did Roshan. And then, well, cue the music. Harpal, it was dancing time. Dancing Harpal back in 2022. We saw him for the national team back in the ECC last year. And that was the first of a couple. Ninth came and Ahmed Zai unfortunately holed out, couldn't do anything at the end of the innings, but by then you'd have to say the damage was done. Drew finding a way through this Star CC attack. Double dance time for Harpal. And now he was still smiling. And Star CC, he's got a lot of runs to chase. Well, no, he didn't. I think it's not so easy using the Vishwanath style. But regardless, it's the French champions, Drew, that have an imposing score on the board in the first innings of day 3. Match 11 of Group A, 154 for 5. Led by half centuries from Ahmed Nabi, 74 of 23. He was his incredible self. He cleared the boundary with ease, didn't miss hit too many. Mohamed Nisa was 60 not out, the other principal contributor. And I like that innings from Nisa. I think coming of age for him at this level. 6 sixes and 4 fours. Coming off only 23 balls, striking at 260. But that just shows you Nabi was going even faster. Going at over 320 strike rate. Not too bad with the extras, just the 4 wides in the innings, so they didn't give too many away. It's just some good batting. I think Harpal Singh had to be the best of the bowlers for me. 2 for 19 of his 2 overs. I thought they brought him on a little bit late. Maybe he was a good matchup for some of their top 3. Just to change things up. 2 wickets to Bala Subramanian, though they did get after him a little bit. The other wicket went to Jatin Madan, who is having a very good week. So, it'll be Star CC coming out. They've got the task ahead of them. 155 to win here in match 11. This is the first of 5 matches today on ECN. Then 2 more from Gibraltar tonight. Finals night in Gibraltar. So, big day on the network. Hope you can join us just around the corner. We'll be back for the chase. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. We'll see you shortly for more cricket, fun and excitement and big hits. You're watching ECN, and this is the BET2BALL European Cricket League. Hello and welcome back to Spain. Slightly overcast morning on the Costa del Sol. I'm sure we'll get plenty of sunshine throughout the next 6 weeks as we have the second edition of the European Cricket League, brought to you by BET2BALL and Keeper Inu. We have 144 matches. We're into day 3 of action. Group A, the first of 5 groups. We'll see in this tournament 29 nations represented, 30 teams. Each week, one successful team will make it through to the championship week, which will determine who are the kings of European club cricket. Vinny Sandu with you, Mr. Maximo, for ECN, as we get ready for the second half of match number 11 between Dreux, the French champions, and Star CC from Luxembourg. Now, France just seem to be getting better and better every time we see them. They registered their first win last night against the Helsinki Titans. And they're hunting more points, and they're in a great position to get 2 more right here, as they've put on a fairly imposing score, the 154 of their 10 overs. Star CC, 155 for victory. That's Roshan Vishwanath, who had plenty of the ball in the first innings. Always pulled off a miraculous team catch. Fortunately, just grazed the rope as he did so, as did his fielding partner, Jatin Madan. I think Star CC, obviously going to go for it, but let's see if they can put together innings with the bat. Freddie Yassine starts with a wide, touch and go, but typically anything that goes over that blue line will be called a wide. Charles Croucher, the sheriff, umpiring this one with Shub Anand. See there, that square leg. And so I think Star CC just have to try and improve with the bat. I don't necessarily think it's all about trying to chase down this target. Obviously, trying to win the match, but I think I'd like to see them put in innings of 100 plus on the board, because they need to build in this tournament. I think about Italy in the ECC, how they didn't have a very good start in the first couple of days, but they found their feet, they found their confidence, they're able to beat the eventual champions, England 11, in that tournament, the international tournament held here in September and October. Vishwanath very deep in his crease to Afridi Yassine. Goes for this, and it's going to be just out of the grasp of Tabish Bhatti, the captain. Good running by the batters. Get back for 2. Vishwanath out there with Shivkaran Gill for Star CC. I think it's about just trying to find your feet in the format. Not too obsessed with the result, but to immerse yourself in the process of how to be effective in the T10 game. This one probably going down leg side. It certainly was a good shout. Knocks him off his feet, in fact. See this again. Yeah, I think it's a good shout, but definitely going down leg side. And just trying to get the legs out of the way, almost so he could flick that one away. Freddie Yassine's having a good week. Seems to be able to pick up those key wickets. That's a good delivery. That one may have just left him a little bit. Vishwanath certainly getting his money's worth this morning. We saw him in the field in the hot zone. That one, I think it is a bit of late outswing. We haven't seen too much swing in this series so far. And this time he is knocked over. Tries to pull a ball that just wasn't short enough to play that stroke. And Yassine does it again in the first over. We're just flicking the off stump. And so Star lose an early wicket, as did Dreux. They're 3 for 1, and Yassine is the man. See this one, top of off. I think he was going looking for that one, Vishwanath. He felt like hadn't had a boundary yet, so he tried to manufacture something, but not easy against Yassine, who gets it right in over number 1. So he has to go for only 2. And that will bring Jatin Madan to the crease. Well, I think that's a good move. Madan's looked the most dangerous of the the Luxembourg batters so far in this series. Yeah. A good case for man of the match, actually, against Tunbridge Wells from England yesterday. He's coming out. Tough situation. Like I said, I think it's all about trying to get that improvement. We saw that improvement from Star CC yesterday, although they didn't get the points against the English side, but they were within 10 runs. That was a lot better than their first day, where they went down by over 100 runs to the Austrian Cricket Tigers. Freddie Yassine. Picture of concentration. He comes in to deliver the last ball of the first over. Well done, not sticking around. Tries to hit this over the top. It's the end of the first over, and the score is 3 for 1. Just a very warm welcome as well to everyone in the live chat once again. He's scrolling through, and plenty of chat to scroll through in the innings break. And I know a lot of people enjoying the dancing. They were rating the dancing. We had a couple of judges in there that were rating it out of 10, including Maya, who's a bit of a dancing specialist. Let's see Maya dancing in week 4. I think she said she was going to come to Cartama in Malaga. Of course, if you can make it, there's 6 weeks of this tournament. There's plenty of time for you to come and join us in the fan zone. There's a lot going on. As we're going to see the headband warrior, Wahid Abdul, bowling over number 2. He's going to be bowling to Shivkaran Gill, who faces his first ball. Pretty quick for a warm-up delivery. Here's a man who's quickly run up the stairs. It's Rico Full. Rico, welcome back. And it's always exciting seeing some of these characters. And I love watching Nabi, but this is another guy. I love to watch the headband warrior, Abdul.
Thank you very much, Vinny. Yeah, it's good to be back. Yeah, but interesting enough, remember we were talking about Abdul, because yesterday they didn't use him as a bowler, which was very strange.
Yeah, in the first game, that's true. Did get a couple of overs in the second. And this is what I was wondering, whether that was because of an injury concern or because of fatigue, worries, kind of managing his workload. But I don't think it must be that serious or any of those issues, because otherwise he wouldn't need to bowl here, you'd think, in this stage with over 150 on the board. Because you'd think I could kind of hold him in reserve unless absolutely required. This one really takes off. Caught it wide, but just watch this one pop. And there is a bit in this pitch, an artificial surface. And that one hits the seam or something, but it was a really good delivery. It almost goes through, almost shoulder high from Wahid Abdul. Got any bat on that? It's probably going to go for 6. Beats him again outside the off stump. This one is considered legal.
Good areas from Abdul. He's sticking to a plan outside the off. They've got the third man back. It's one of the 2 fielders back. The other man is there on the leg side, mid-wicket area. He's getting good pace, good bounce. And I think the batter here, Gill, needs to look to guide this.
This time it does get some bat on it. You can't get a run. Let's go to the fine leg. Just feel that maybe that was one. Muddard needs to be backing up and trying to help out his partner, get him to the other end, because he's struggling to score.
Very similar this from Shivkaran Gill as in that knock yesterday against the opposition, where he really took a long time to get going, but when he did, he hit it big and he blasted it everywhere.
Slight miss hit, but yeah, good contest between fielder and ball. Well, how about that?
Excellent.
Yeah, Chowdhury saves 2 runs. Look, they might have 150 plus on the board, but the French fielders, they're still scampering after everything, and that was an outstanding effort from Mohamed Chowdhury. Well, he got some good distance with that slide as well.
Yeah, I mean, that match yesterday I'm referring to was against Tunbridge Wells, when really, I mean, they looked nowhere, then all of a sudden they finished only just 10 runs short of that target of 112, and that was when Shiva Gill came to life, batting with, well, these two batting together with Jetty Madden.
That's why I like them being up in the top 3. I think you have to be dynamic in your plans. If batters are in form, I think you've got to get them up there. Yeah. That's what they've done with Madden in particular. Of course, Gill, we're used to seeing him at the top of the order. At the end of 2 overs, Star CC are 6 for 1. Chowdhury, that was a great slide that over, wasn't it? Almost could have gone up and ordered a drink at the bar. He was halfway there. Anyway, gives us a chance to look at the table. Just seeing RCC down at the bottom. I do like this format though, the fact that they do get the opportunity to at least have a go at Super Thursday. If you do finish 6th, theoretically you could win the week, but you're going to have to beat all 5 other teams in a row. Look, if you can do that, you probably deserve to be the group champion.
Too right, yeah.
Freddie Yassine coming back for over number 2. Called a wide first ball. Certainly his conscious effort to keep the ball outside the off stump. Only 3 fielders on the leg side, including a short mid wicket.
Madden just trying to compose himself. Hasn't got off the mark yet. He's only had just the one legal delivery. But when he gets going, we're not just hearing both of these two get going. They can certainly rattle up the runs very quickly.
Goes for this, but picks out the fielder. Madden yet to get off the mark.
Yeah, you can see he just takes a few steps away from himself, talking to himself in his head. He knows that this is not much required, all these dot balls. I mean, that rate already, Vinny, closing on 20, 18 and a half at the moment. So it's going to be playing on his mind. He knows he's got to play some big shots. Maybe this will be one of them. And he tries, gets beaten.
Yeah, it's good bowling though. Now look at the lengths. Just look at the lengths that Drew are bowling. And sure, he's probably got a bit more zip about them than some of the star bowlers that were bowling seam up. But I think it is definitely fuller. Yeah. I think a lot of these balls are kind of enticing the batters onto the front foot. Also giving it a chance to do a bit sideways. Once again, it's a very good length from Yassine. At the moment, bowling very well. Not only in this match, but in the tournament. So again, that slight movement from right to left you see on your screen. Bit of late swing. And by pitching the ball up, he's giving it a chance to do that.
Yeah, and Madden, and maybe Gil's probably just gone over and said to him, look, you're actually stepping away. Step into it as you play it. Let's see if he's going to take the advice here.
Madden gets a bit lucky. It's an edge down to Wahid Abdul. See the big ball there. They've got 2 big balls now. European Cricket Network, the 2 that I've seen. A bit of a cult following, the inflatables. We've got 6 giant ice cubes now. We just had 1 last year at Cartama. So love that. Love the way the ground looks as well. Bordered by the stronger together banners. It's well struck. Goes with a hit, fumbled. Mid on by Kaman Ahmadzai. Just one though. No boundaries so far in this power play. It's hard though, got to say that Drew have bowled very well. They're looking like a bit of a danger team, Drew, I have to say. Nice ball of the 3rd over coming up. Skip picks out a fielder. Nubby has a go.
Got to go here now.
Yeah,
he's not looking.
Yeah, that's criminal really. No, they don't get a single there. So it's a single-digit power play for Star. Then 9 for 1 after 3.
What a contrast, 9 for 1. As opposed to Drew, who lost a wicket, remember, off the very first ball of their innings, but then their power play finished on 51 for 1.
Yeah, the other thing is, I mean, Drew, assuming this goes away, it looks like it'll go, it's going to be a big boost then at run rate. And that could determine, especially with it being so close, who gets that crucial 3rd spot. And, of course, the 4th spot. So every time you move up a rung on the ladder, you get certain benefits. So if you can stay out of the bottom 2, if you get 4th, then you basically get a 1-game bye essentially on Super Thursday. You only have to win 1 game instead of 2. But if you can finish 3rd instead of 4th, well then you already know you're through to finals Friday. So I think the margin is actually pretty important as well in this match that you see right now. So I think that's why we're seeing Drew not taking the foot off.
Look, you're absolutely right. Remember, before the start of today, you had Drew, Helsinki Titans, and 3 teams that won 2 points. Now, when those 3 teams are fighting for that 4th spot, this one may, no it doesn't, it just got to stop short, is it? Yeah, good work from the fielder once more, just flipped it back. That's Abdul there. But yeah, remember, all fighting for that spot. So, and Svanholm's the other team, sorry, so 3 of them. Now, I think it is going to go down to net run rate. That's what's going to decide which team
ends up finishing in that 4th spot.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right. So, gotta bring your A game. Not just about winning, but about winning well. Going to push up into those higher spots. Well, sun's out for the first time.
Sun is out.
Sunshine. It's nice, isn't it?
We had a nice shot there of all of these sort of the sun being out, and it was like steam coming off the ground as it's burning away this dew.
Oh, he's played on here. That's unfortunate for Shivkar and Gill. Just found a way to bring this back onto his stumps. It was pitched up against good length, and Tamish Bhatti is the bowler. The captain has had a very good series. You'll see here. Don't know what this has come off. I think it's just jammed. Might be off the bottom.
Yeah,
the back pad, yeah. The knee roll of the back pad. Yeah, he hits it onto his back pad and back onto the stumps. So that's unfortunate. Yeah, when you're hot, you're hot, and when you're not, you're not. And Shivkar and Gill, unfortunately, that ricochet cost him his wicket. And Star CC loses second. It's 11 for 2. Another wicket to the French captain, Tamish Bhatti.
Yeah, just sticking to the task here. They know what's at stake. And at the moment, I mean, if they can just keep picking off these wickets, as we've already mentioned, it's going to do them the world of good. 2 points, and well, it's really going to be favourable for the net run rate. I know that next up are 2 teams that are also fighting for that exclusive 4th spot.
Yeah.
Savan Hom and the Titans. It means that they've got it all to do as well.
Bhatti, early wicket for him. Captain comes to the crease. Captain to captain. It's Desai, who's going to get 4 here. That's a bit of a gift from Wahid Abdul. When you're that tall, it's a long way to the ground. That's a rare error from that man. I don't think his captain will be that impressed, but Star CC captain Vijay Desai gets off the mark with a boundary.
Badly needed. And that is, of course, the first boundary in the innings as well. He certainly does need to play the captain's innings. Is there any way back in this match for them? I mean, you would think not. Where you see this rate at the moment, over 20-22 required per over. And Vinny, you know what that means? They've got to go bang, bang, bang a lot.
Might have been a little edge on this, I'm not sure. That's Amaza here behind the stumps. And we saw keeping for them as well in ECL 19. May have been, I think it's just a little bottom edge, and then almost gathered it almost between his pads, but couldn't hold on. Batted just for 1. Got to say a quick hello and respond to a few comments in the chat. Liam Day, who's asking, will Johnny Grimmer play for the Malta club, the Super Kings? And unfortunately, as Keanu has replied, Johnny plays for Marsa, so we'll have Malta Super Kings in Group D as we get to the end of 4 overs, and the score is 16 for 2, as we say very good morning to everyone else. And yeah, thanks for all your comments in the chat. I'm going through them as much as I can. The man was asking, will I be riding my scooter to Gibraltar tonight? Well, it's a little bit far to do that. It's about an hour and 20 minutes or so on the highway.
You need a speedboat. The speedboat would do it. You know, an easy
I have asked for a helicopter, but it's not in the budget at the moment. But no, I will be in Gibraltar tonight, and I'm really looking forward to that because it's going to be a big one between Turek and the Colpay Giants. They played on the first night. It was Turek that got both the wins, but the Giants, they steadily improved. They got some guns. It's going to be a high-quality game. That's starting tonight, 7:30 in Central Europe, which I believe is midnight in India.
Yeah.
So, yeah, check your local guides. But, yeah, stick with us tonight. It's a big day ahead on ECN. So, we're going to head into the 5th over now. And wide of the first ball. But, yeah, and also the big story last night, spoiler alert, if you didn't watch the game yet, but it was the Pirates that needed to win both games to overtake the Sloggers, and they were able to. Yeah, they batted well, put good scores on the board. I think 15 runs was the margin in game 20, so it's the Pirates who will play Bavaria for 3rd place. Oh, this is in the air, and this is a keeper's catch. Zahir comes to his left and takes it, so it's another wicket. And looks like Cameron Ahmedzai into the attack. Bangs this one in. He challenges the Star CC skipper to go after it. He does, but he can only top edge it. A disappointment for VJ as he goes for 5, and the score is 17 for 3.
It's good bowling, clever bowling. He knows that when he bangs this one in, the batters, no matter who it was, whether it was Madden or the captain decide, would have to go for it. They're in a point almost of no return. And he bangs it in, gets good height on it. And it probably, if he'd left it, because it was on the up, it may have actually gone over the head height. It certainly would have been one for the over. Doesn't get it right. It goes just straight up in the air. And, well, a comfortable catch taken by Zahir. So another wicket goes, and they're crumbling here.
This is where I just think you need to try and get something out of this innings. You've got to try and get something out of it. The target, well, that's out of reach. But you need to try and put an innings together. Try and get that 10 and over from here. And finish with something around 90, 80s or 90s. Get some confidence, get some balls into you. And just don't worry about the game situation. Just try and take it ball by ball and plan an innings, because they've still got plenty more cricket to play this week, Star CC.
Problem is here, Vinny, for Star is, this is the match that they had to win. This is the match that they really needed to try and get to not only win it, but the net run rate up, because they got Svan home next, and that's not going to be easy.
Yeah, absolutely. And leg side, I think. This is Murali Ravichandran. He had a highlight yesterday, didn't he? Murali, a one-handed no-look catch at short third man.
Certainly did.
I was watching that from the fan zone. I had a beautiful view from side on. He took this catch back over his head, and he was still about 20 metres from the boundary when he caught it, but I thought maybe he'd run over the boundary because he was running so far backwards, and he completely wiped himself out. But was able to hold on to it. It's been a wide. Just losing his line a little bit.
Talked to you about why this match was so important for Star, but the importance of this match for Drew is massive, because they needed a good confidence boost. They needed the main batters to click. They did, and the reason for that, well, their hopes really rely on their next match, and they got Tunbridge Wells. Yeah. That is going to be spicy. They needed to go into that on a high, on a constant boost, and they've done that.
For sure. It's good pace from Cameron Ahmedzai. He hasn't had a fantastic morning so far, but he certainly has delivered with the ball so far with an early wicket. Tariq Sandhu in the chat saying that Tariq sounds like a good name for a team. Do I agree? Well, of course I agree. I know that you're a big Tariq supporter. And they've been good so far. I think this final could go either way tonight. I think it's a 50-50 proposition. Searching for a run is Ravi Chandra, he's not going to get one here. Do you have any tips if you're in the ECN chat right now? Who you like in the Tariq versus Kalpe Giants final tonight in Luxembourg? Let us know. And like I say, it'll be 6:30 p.m. GMT start, 7:30 in Central Europe, midnight in India. But before that, 2 hours before that, we'll have the 3-4 playoff between Bavaria and the Pirates. Pirate ship was sailing last night. It's in the air, but give me one. Now here's a man I'm a big fan of, Alexander Hakuk. He's a fielding specialist, and he's just really good at fielding. That's what he's in the team for. Bats 11, doesn't bowl. But he's loving his ECL experience. Pulled off an incredible run out 2.5 years ago in ECL 19. This one's lifted away. The fielder hunts it, but he's not going to hunt it down. Maximo! The first of this innings. Madan hasn't really been able to get going yet. This one breaks the shackles. Just misdirected from Ahmedzai. Something that he could flick away, and flick away. He did 6 runs.
That's exactly what they needed. Nice shot. It goes all the way. And they need a few more of those. They need a few more of those fireworks to get started. Well, now the sun's starting to come out, and maybe the fireworks will take off, because at the moment, well, they're going along like a 2-cylinder tuk-tuk. But it's time they need to change up. They need to get into the V12 Dodge Viper and get going. It's going to take some going. I mean, this will be, I know you like to say, Vinny, the point of no return for you. What is it? I know it may have changed after
it's in the rearview mirror
last year.
The point of no return in the rearview mirror for Stars seeing this. But they still get something out of this innings. That's the point. They've got 5 overs to bat here. It's well struck. Hakuk.
Yes,
The fumbles. he's a really good fielder. My coach should probably tell him to tuck his shirt in, but that was a nice bit of fielding. One hop. In a key position down the ground. There's Barty back for his second over. This one won't carry out to Ahmed Nabi. He's back in the position where he dropped a catch yesterday that turned out to be quite crucial against Farnholm. Hamid Shah ended up batting them to victory after Nabi put him down.
He didn't have the best of days in the field, did he, Nabi, yesterday?
Got a smile on his face, though. Why not? After the way he batted this morning. This is going nowhere, but Butty couldn't quite get there in time. So just a single. And yeah, the man pointing out that Joe, last night in Gibraltar, he spilled his coffee and no one could get him a new cup. So tonight, if I'm there, I can get Joe a new cup of coffee. Well, good to know I'm good for something. Joe Wegasani's been doing a great job down there. Bit of a night series specialist, Joe. And you know,
Joe's the man.
Joe's super interesting as well. He's got a really good understanding of European history and European cricket history, which he brings to his commentary. This is the top edge, and this might be catchable. No, it's just out of the grasp of Wahid Abdul. So they get one. And Abhijit Vijayan saying if Rimmer is available, Lee Rimmer, for today's match, the Kolpe Giants will be a giant team with Burns and Edgerloon there. Yeah, but Rimmer's had some injury concerns. So I'm not entirely certain if he'll be up for the game. Stay tuned to find out.
Well bowled. Good delivery. Good variations. Really getting this in the right spot. Hasn't he bowled well, the captain?
Yeah, just hunts the stumps. That's what I like about him as well, Butty. This one's driven into the back of the heel. It could have easily gone back on the stumps as we get to the end of another over and is 30 for 3. Also, Keanu in the chat asking, why does Gibraltar have a team called Bavaria, which is a German region? The short answer is, I couldn't get a straight answer when I was asking people, but I think there is some history to a team called Bavaria in Gibraltar cricket. That is why, so it may have something to do with the history of the region. If you do know, please enlighten us. That Gibraltar series has been really popular. It's a wonderful facility down there, Europa Sports Complex. Wahid Abdul comes back. Headband Warrior starts with the dot. And it's actually, Rico, the first organised cricket we've seen in Gibraltar for 5 years. So all the players in Gibraltar have had to go elsewhere to find their cricket. And it's a little bit funny that most of them actually leave what's a region controlled by the UK and they go to Spain to play cricket. That's what they've been doing. A lot of them turning out for the Costa del Sol, the southern competition in Spain. Abdul gets driven down the ground, but just one. So the fact that they actually leave the UK, essentially, to play cricket in Spain, a bit ironic, but also I think they're just really excited to get back out there. And that's had a significant upgrade, that facility. It used to be more or less just a gravel field with an artificial wicket at the moment in the middle, I should say. Abdul. He goes after this. Fielder's back. Almost a miracle one-handed catch. Seen a few of those this week. Cameron Ahmadzai couldn't pull it off. So the entire field in Gibraltar is artificial. Holds up really well. The lights are very good quality. You can play cricket under lights. Multi-purpose facility. It's also got football, it's got rugby, it's got indoor and outdoor artificial turf facilities for cricket nets. It's got a darts room. Gonna have a major snooker tournament there in a few weeks. Another single coming up for Ravi Chandran. Oh, spoke too soon. Oh, that's 4. Well, sorry, Ravi. I shortchanged you there. I thought it was just a bit of a bottom edge, but it was all about the placement. And I probably underestimated the pace of Wahid Abdul as well. That man was on way in front of square, and so wasn't able to chase this one down. Cuatro carreras más para los Stars. Wahid Abdul probably didn't enjoy that too much.
I think this one might be a bit spicy.
Oh no, it's a slow ball, and if he was annoyed before, he'll be really annoyed now as the French get French cut. And that irony's not lost on me. Another boundary to Ravi Chandran. Well, it doesn't matter how you get them.
This was middle stump bound, wasn't it? And somehow I like the way when he's got that little snick there, he's looking at it saying, yeah, I'll play that.
So back-to-back boundaries for Ravichandran. And Gibraltar series. Don't think it's the last cricket we'll be playing there. An even series as well. This time he's in front of square. And they'll get one here. So it finishes over number 7 and start 41 for 3. And once again, just around about that run of ball pace. They haven't seemed to be able to go a lot quicker than that during this tournament, perhaps with the exception of that England game against Tunbridge Wells. Let's have a look at what's coming up next. And well, this is a crucial match, isn't it? Svanholm and Helsinki Titans, they both have a 1-2 record. So he's, the winner of this one will go 2 points clear. News from the toss. The Titans winning the toss, deciding to bowl first, so they will be chasing. Svanholm batting first. They've struggled on occasion batting first, just pacing their innings. And what do you make of that one? I think it'll be a really close contest. I
think this is going to be a close one. I know that Corey yesterday, there was a couple of matches he thought these will be close. These could be even be golden ball matches. This one has it all written about it, golden ball all around it. And I think a lot depends on one or two key players there. But for me, I think Hamid Shah really took that sensational catch yesterday and also batted really well. Scoring good runs. Made 67 of 29 deliveries not out. He is the key, I think.
New over starts, and it starts with a wicket. Mohammad Nisar's having a very good morning so far with his half century. And he rolls out this leg spinner, and Murali Ravichandran's luck has run out. Bit of turn there.
Yeah, nice
Top
ball.
of off, well bowled, good start.
Yeah, this was a really nice ball. Just getting it in the right areas, nipping away. And I don't think the batter knew anything about the spin on this. CC Stumps dislodged, and he has to walk back on. He lived dangerously, but he had to play his shots.
Yeah. 41 for 4. And I've got to say, Mohammad Nisar's been very accurate with his leg spinners. That was no exception. That was perfectly pitched. Well, 20p piece as that one crashed into the top of op stump. The man has a question. Hello to you, the man, in the chat. Asking me, would I rather bat first and lose quickly in the chase, or would I rather bat second and languish in an impossible chase? Now, I'll tell you what I think. Maybe not just for myself, but some of these teams, you feel like you might be struggling. And I think you want to get as much TV time as possible. So I think I want to bat second, even if it means I'm chasing a bunch. Because you get a bit more TV time. Reminds me of when I was playing. I used to get quite excited if it was televised. And yeah, so we'd make up some sort of reason that we'd want to bowl first, like there was a bit in the pitch or whatever, and get whacked for 400 and not be able to put together too much of a chase.
A nice, honest answer there, I suppose.
Just the same. I mean, the players do love playing in this tournament, and all of the ECN matches, of course, European Cricket Series throughout the year, T10 at the moment, up in Gibraltar. But what an experience for these players who are they're not paid players, they're amateur players. They're getting their moment of recognition. A bowl by Nisar, but also well played. Don't get a run though, because there's a lot of sacrifices that go with being a European cricketer, aren't there? The distance, the cost, the sacrifices, I think, to family and work, compromises, I suppose, that have to be made. Has to get inventive. Now he's going to run, and he could be in a bit of trouble. See there, Amazahir thinking, will he throw it? Decides to, but will sneak through for a run. I mean, you've got a lot of experience, Rico, so you know, for example, a country like Spain, sometimes the travel is quite significant.
Travel is crazy. Go on to that, this delivery. And, well, that's just what I was saying. I think Jack Madden, the way he got to the other end, you knew he wanted to get going. Look, up until that shot, 11 of just 12. The rest, yesterday, remember, when he went out, they went in about number 6. Scored 38 quick runs on 19 balls against Tunbridge Wells. We know he has the power to do so, and he's probably just feeling, right, okay, I've chewed up enough balls here, it's time for me to go big. Yeah, look, going back to your question, I know, for example, in Madrid, there's no cricket ground in Madrid. It's something that Cricket Spanish have been trying to work on for years. So any big sponsors out there that want to put a cricket ground in Madrid for more cricket, get in touch with Cricket Spanish. But look, they travel all the way down to La Manga to play a lot of the games. And look, we were here at the weekend. Madrid United travelled down to here to play their league games. And you're talking about 4 hours worth of travel.
Yeah.
And that's huge. But that's commitment for you as well.
They made the most of it because they scored 409 off 35
They did,
overs.
yeah.
So it's a long way to go to make a duck, but had a good win, United. Bit upset that I didn't see Ittifaq, who bit of a fan of him from the first Golden Ball match as well.
Yeah, he's a character. But look, he's somebody that is so dedicated and committed to cricket in Spain, and the work that he does, not just for Madrid United, but for the juniors, is exceptional. So Ittifaq, if you're watching, you're a top man. Keep up the good work. And it's worth saying, Vinny, that if it weren't for people like Ittifaq Ahmed, and you'd have to reel off a list of people here in Spain, but if it weren't for these characters, the sport just wouldn't grow.
Yeah.
You need people like that. You need commitment. And sometimes they put so many hours. I mean, it's all in your own time. It's all volunteer work. You put so many hours in, and it's all for the good of the game.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. Thanks to everyone does their bit to try and develop the sport on the continent.
And like here, Costa del Sol, I mean, Jay Wild, I mean, he just doesn't stop. He's an exceptional worker, and I know he's there somewhere. So look, everybody, if you see Jay, give him a pat on the back and give him a round of applause, because he's a fantastic man.
And all of the volunteers as well, of course,
all
here
volunteers
at the Cartama Oval.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm gonna try and reel off some of them because they all need a big mention. And do it in between balls. So this one is the chance, and it's been swallowed up. So I got me the opportunity to reel off some of those names. But first of all, this is the name that you're interested in, because that was a good catch from Hamzat Niaz. He certainly is having a good day. And another wicket goes. And it's just not happening here at the moment for Star. But Drew, well, they're looking good, and they're getting prepared for what's going to be a massive match for them against Tunbridge Wells. So going back to that, Costa del Sol, we mentioned Jay Wall and Karina Burdano, Aidan Cooper. Aidan, we've seen him chasing after the balls today. Adrian Riley, Brian Cladwell, Pete Gething. Pete, he's supersonic, he's everywhere. Iggy as well, Natasha Cooper, Sarah Sainz, Samir, and Andrew Elliott, and also Richard Lake do a fantastic job with the juniors and the schools. Remember that it's schools.
Yeah, they're around this
partnership that we have with the European Cricket Network, and of course the DJ. Give a round of applause to the DJ as well, John Hobbs.
Yeah, DJ John. Yeah, the cricket school kids in this morning again. I'll see them up here in the commentary box at some point. This is Shazem Mohammed. That picks up a wicket. I think I'll be happy about that. Nice catch taken as well. So that was the end of Mudden for 17. Hamza Niaz gets something out of the game. Nice looking drive down the ground. Hakuk, he's been on fire. Is he a smoky to bowl the last over? I've been wanting to see more of Alexander Hakuk. So Thuma gets off the mark. Nice shot down the ground by Rutvich. And Apali goes the same way. Once again, a nice clean pickup. Good work from the young man. Start after 9 overs, they're 53 for 5.
Yes, and we were talking about the cricket here as well. Give a shout out to Cricket Spanish as well, Juan Carlos, John Howden, Kevin London, for their partnership. Not just their partnership, but look, we've got 29 European countries taking part in this, the Champions League of cricket, the BET2BALL European Cricket League, and all of those federations, they've just been absolutely awesome. And that's what it's all about, is teamwork on the field of play, and it's also teamwork off the field of play. So shout out to all the federations for their part that they play in the growth of European cricket. Just wants to play it out on the long on area. Abdul does the fielding, not the best of throws. Not quite sure what he was aiming for there. I think it was aiming more at the batter. But Manapali seems to be okay.
He sees the funny side, Wahid Abdul. Questioned the chat, which already he responded to. Into the last over of this match, and going for Nisa to hustle. They get there. I was asked in the chat, did I have a dark horse in this tournament, i.e. a team that you might not think of immediately as kind of favourite, but one that might perform well. Oh, almost. Shub hits the deck. And well, this one will be an interesting replay.
Well, I think Shub moved the wrong way here. Should have just stayed still, Shub. Look at this. Bang. And almost a lay-on the head for Shub. This would be a better look at this, but there he goes. Well, there we go. We've seen the dancing Singh doing the bowling. Well, that's the other dancing Singh doing the umpiring.
Oy. Very jittery, Shub. I tell you, this could have been nasty for Afridi Yassin, and this is what you don't want. He steps on this ball. Does Afridi Yassin. Lucky that his ankle doesn't go over. Just watch this, Rico. We'll see it maybe in a second. Nice shot. Well, this is going to find the gap. I think that's got all the way. Yeah, I think that has. Maximo for Manapali. As hits this straight and true. That was a laser beam. That'll bring him a lot of confidence. And I think he enjoyed that one, Rico.
He gives a little wink there. I think he was having a little chat with the wicketkeeper Zahir. Zahir probably said, top shot, and it was a top shot. Can he do it again? Time into the ground, gets the single.
Last ball of this game.
The other thing I liked about that, look, start nowhere near this, are they, as this comes to an end. But there's still, the shot's being played, everybody's on their feet applauding them. That's what I like about this team, you know. They are a team, they're there for each other, they play for each other. And okay, sometimes they're going to lose and they're going to get big losses like this, but they stay together and they will come back fighting again. Yeah,
they're going to finish 64 for 5. Oh, game played in good spirit, I think, between these two teams. Andrew with a bit more experience, I think, in ECL after their performances in 2019. They were winding the clock back this morning with that firepower with the bat coming to the fore as they were able to put 154 runs on the board. They run out winners here by 90 runs. Now, Star CC had already had the look of the impossible chase straight away. And Drew were the ones taking off in the first half of the game, but then Vishwanath taking off. He survived that shout. Love the orange shoes. He survived it. He had a bit of a day, bit of an emotional roller coaster this morning, Roshan Vishwanath, and he tried to pull the ball that wasn't quite short enough to do that. There was no let up from the French though, as they embarked on this defence. They weren't afraid to get down and dirty, and in the end, they really didn't give Star too much to work with. Bit of bad luck for Gill. I think the story in this innings was just a mixture of the Luxembourg batters still just struggling to get to the level required, but also it was the French who were pretty ruthless with their bowling and fielding. Yeah, look, you're absolutely right. I think the fielding performance there was very good. You saw there, even when there was, like 20 plus required per over, you saw the fielders still throwing themselves around, trying to stop the ball, as you said, getting dirty for their team. But they bowled really well. They bowled sensibly, and this is, the example of that. One or two did go the distance, but not too many. And Feli, he had a good time, which is one of the few shots that he played. But look, there we go, straightforward catch there. It's a man who's had a very good day indeed, and that's Zahir. And Drew, they'll be very happy with the way they performed here today. It's been a really good quality team performance from them, and they needed that. They needed that confidence. They needed that boost. They needed those points as well, but it just means that they're in good form to take on the top team, Tunbridge Wells. Have a look at that scorecard. Well, look, when the likes of Shivkar and Gill and Justin Madden don't score big, then they are going to struggle. It was good that Ravi Chandran and also Manipelli were able to get into double figures there. But the thing all about it is, if you look at the right-hand column, they chewed up too many deliveries. That's going to be the issue, I think, with Star. They need to work out how they can utilise the power play, all their power plays, and that'd be interesting to see that they've had. I don't think they've scored more than 20 runs in those power plays, and certainly the last two have been weak. But what wasn't weak was the bowling of Drew. Look, everyone apart from Wahid Abdul picking up wickets, but he was unlucky a few times. The radar was right, it was knocking out the stumps, but the batters managed to get a little edge on them. But look, great bowling from Yassin, 1 for 6, that's fantastic off his 2 overs, and the only other man bowled pretty well, but was a little bit unlucky as well was Nisar. Yeah. But the bowling was really good, and well, it was, like I say, can't say it enough times, it was a really good team performance. Yeah, it was. And so Drew still have one match to play today. Of course, by the end of the day, we'll know who the top 3 and the bottom 3 will be, and there's a lot of action going on in the middle of the table, a lot of jostling for position, and Drew will be really happy, I think, with that performance after being sent in 154 to 64, the final result in Group A, Match 11. Well, we're going to be back in around about 20 minutes with the start of Match 12. And that's one that I'm looking forward to between Svanholm and the Helsinki Titans. Well, the two nations from the north will go head-to-head on the south of the continent here. You don't want to miss that one. There'll be plenty to look forward to. Still 6 matches today on ECN to come. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. Corey Ruckers will be joining me for the next game. Until then, hope you're having a wonderful morning. We'll see you soon on ECN for more cricket. You're watching the BET2BALL European Cricket League.
Match 12, Svanholm and the Helsinki Titans. Look, both these teams know they're definitely still in the hunt. If they can register 2 wins here, and good wins, because the other thing they need to think about is net run rate, then they also could go into that elusive 4th spot. That's what you're trying to play for here. That makes the final stage just a little bit easier for you. Well, let's see how this goes. Let's go over to see Rob Kemmett and the 2 captains for the all-important coin toss.
Your call. Keeper is called. You're gonna field. You're gonna field. Yeah.
Hamid Shah calling Kibinu, but it falls. BET2BALL, and that means that is going to be the captain, Kenneth, of the Helsinki Titans, that decides what he's going to do, and he opts to have a field first. And let's have a look at some of the key players here. I think for the Titans, look, the top tournament scorer by the start of today was Ghulam Abbas Butt, or known as the Golden Butt. Well, he's going to be key. 104 runs so far he scored, and he was the first man to register a half-century score as well, scoring 50 against Tunbridge Wells. But Khalid Mangal is also going to be key. On the bowling front, Anad Qureshi, first man to take 4 wickets. He took 4 for 17 against Tunbridge Wells, and also Adnan Saeed is going to be important. Svanholm, well, look, their captain, he's been in very good form. Hamid Shah, he needs to continue the way he's been going to try and get good runs on the board for his team. And something like Zishan Shah has to come good as well. Maybe this is going to be his day. And Musa Ahmed, well, he could contribute a little bit as well. With the ball, Atiullah is going to be key, and good support from Tokir Ahmed is also going to be important. Well, I know one man that's looking forward to this match with still everything to play for is Vinny Sandhu. Let's join him up in the commentary box.
Welcome back to Cartama, and it's time for a blockbuster clash. It's match 12 in Group A, and it's going to be a very interesting clash between 2 teams that are neck and neck. See here, Helsinki Titans, they will be fielding first on the toss there, brought to you by BET2BALL and keeper Inu. And I think both these teams desperate to secure that 3rd place, which would give them the knowledge they will take part in finals Friday. They won't have to fight for it on Super Thursday. So this is a crucial clash. And the Danish openers, well, Hamid Shah, what about him yesterday? The match of his life, the catch of his life. Back in match 6, one-handed screamer. Out there, batting as well. Titans though, we talked about the Golden Butt on show. And Aniket Puste likely to have the gloves in this one, which is a slight change, as they did have Kamal behind the stumps previously. I think this is a really evenly matched contest. Look at these 2 teams, both with 1 and 2 records. Play today for the chance to qualify automatically for finals Friday. Overcast conditions for the start of this one. 14 degrees, warmed up a little bit, but the cloud cover's back, so maybe it'll swing around a little bit. Maybe that was in the thinking of the captains at the toss. And Helsinki Titans electing to bowl first. Pretty good bowling conditions, you'd have to say. Zahidullah Kamal is going to open up with the ball. So they're thinking, obviously, of the Titans. That's the best way to use him. Puste behind the stumps. Musa Mahmood goes back to the top of the order for this one. Here's the first ball of match 12. Down leg side. Ill-directed, and there's Harrison Ward. Says, yes, I'm here. Big Harrison Ward. Or Harrison Ford, as Rico was always calling him back in the ECC. Doing a great job in the umpiring position. A true all-rounder. Driven back. Gathered by the bowler, but they won't get a run here. Just feel like the start's so important here for Svanholm. At times they've struggled to keep momentum through the middle overs. They do have some classy players, but I feel like they just struggle at times. They're taking on the risks required in the T10 format. Nice shot here. Fielder well placed. Just be a single. So Musa Mahmood gets off the mark. A deep backward point and deep square leg. The two outfielders at the moment. Of course, only two outfielders allowed in the power play, which is the first 3 overs of the innings. This will bring Hamid Shah on strike. What a day he had yesterday. 67 on out of 29. Engineering that chase in match 6 against Drur. He looked like a bit of a bogey team. Bites back off the surface from Kamal. Dab down short third man for 1. Yeah, Hamid Shah was incredible yesterday. You do feel like their struggles in their second match against ACT, a lot of it was to do with the fact that their captain went cheaply. Oh, went with a hit, but quick change of mind from Musa Mahmood. Sends his captain back. A pretty good start this from Zahidullah Kamal. So a slight change of tactics for the Titans. This one's on a length. Driven away. No real timing in the shot, but it'll get 4 to that short boundary. A little bit longer today, but still significantly shorter than the other side. Musa Mahmood gets the first 4 of this contest. He was on the charge, had to adjust. I think Kamal saw him coming and banged it in, but Musa Mahmood was ready for it. He knew there was no one back in that area of the field and gets 4. Quick hello to everyone in the chat as well, ECN European Cricket Network. Comments and questions welcome. No full toss. Well cut off in the field. What a zip around at the moment. That's Zaki Kamal. Helps out his brother. And then the over. No significant damage on the scoreboard. Svanholm, just the 1 boundary in that one. 8 for no loss. It's a crucial match. And commentator that loves the pressure situation. This is Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, and alongside me, welcoming back Rico Full. Welcome back, Rico.
Always good to be back. Yeah, looking forward to this match. I think this is 2 teams very evenly balanced, and I think it's one of those matches where I know it's a team game, but 1 or 2 stellar individual performances can make all the difference. And a little bit of, you can feel the tension in the air. There's so much to play for here, and both these teams know that Drew, after that emphatic victory over Star, have raced 2 points ahead of them. Who's going to join them? Who's going to play catch-up? Oh, that's a lovely ball. Beautiful delivery. Jagmeet Singh. And, well, the noise around the ground, around the outfield. Just up a decibel or 2 here. What a nice ball that is from Singh.
Really good start from Jagmeet Singh. He's a dangerous customer because he can swing it down the line, but he can also go across the batter if it doesn't move.
Shorter, but being picked up. That's gone all the way. Balle. Ginna Sona Shakalagya.
Just wonder if this is Musa Mahmood's time to shine. Again, he's on the charge, picks up the change in length and deposits it. Nice shot. Jagmeet's not going to get the ball swinging if he bangs it in, but I think it was the proactive charge from Musa Mahmood which created that length. Good batting.
What's the reply going to be? Jagmeet gets it back outside the off stump. A little bit slower, I think, this time. Nicely played, nice soft hands, and yeah, Musa Mahmood, he's probably been one of the top order batters that hasn't really performed to his capabilities. And well, he's made a nice start. What I always like to see is once a big shot's been played, we're being prepared to just take the single.
Hamid Shah's only faced one ball out of the first 9 so far.
Shah does the same, just this ball sort of creeps up onto him a little bit, but he's good. He just angles it away, takes a single, good batting. I don't think we see enough of this. I think this is one thing that the good teams do better, and that is to take the singles. They use soft hands, and if it's not there for the big shot, well, you take the single, rotate the strike, and Musa Mahmood, the way he's been batting, he's happy to have it. Comes down and gets a little bit lucky with this one. I don't think that's where he was looking to get this. But he's able to get it over the infield on the 30-yard, and it goes to the man who's patrolling the boundary out there on the offside.
And it's working for him at the moment, charging and everything, but you're at risk of also becoming a bit predictable if you do that. I think he just has to be careful. I suppose it is working for him at the moment.
Yeah.
Hamid Shah has been pretty circumspect so far in his 2 deliveries. Going to face the last ball of the second from Jagmeet Singh.
Short and punished. That's gone all the way. What a lovely shot that was. Ball Siggy short. Diming Siggy Puri. Lagya Shaka. Nicely done. Shaka time.
Face Carreras. And there he goes. He's woken up Hamid Shah. 6 off the last ball of the second. So Jagmeet doesn't get out of the over. And at the end of 2, Svanholm are 23 for no loss. Gives us a chance to have a look at the table perhaps in a second. And of course, at the end of today, it's all about who's in the top 3, who's in the bottom 3. And you can see Drurt pushed into 3rd spot. So one of these 2 teams will join Drurt. But the thing with that Drurt, net run rate got a real boost against Star in the last game. So they're going to have to win really well. Both these teams slightly negative on the net run rate. Well, Svanholm more so. So they're going to have to win and win well.
Full toss, and it's been punished. It's been hit firm and hard. It goes all the way. 6 more runs. Manos arriba, Vitro. 6 carreras más. Just keep an eye on the height on this. I mean, he does come to the ball, and I think that's why it looked higher than it was. But a really good hit, hitting that powerfully. 6 runs.
Oh, there's a lot of chat about Musa Mahmood from the Danes. I don't think we've seen the best of him just yet. This time he does that charge again, a little shimmy down the wicket. Jeez, he hit that really well. That's not an easy shot. You're not expecting a ball that full. To keep your shape and to punch it that way, it's a very, very good cricket shot.
Play trying to get it through the gap, gets it past the inner circle fielder, but that's good work there once more. And the man with the bandana, he's certainly looking the part there, isn't he? And that's Zaki Kamal.
Yeah, they're brothers actually. The bowler you see, Zahidullah Kamal and Zaki Kamal.
Played nicely along the ground once again. Fielders getting dirty for their team.
See, that's well bowled. It's not easy when a batter's presenting a moving target, but if you can get that length you can jam down. All the batter can do is jam down on that kind of delivery. It's good stuff.
Kamal searching for a wicket. Firmly struck, just tipping for the fielder. Has a shy, but that's good running. Hits and runs straight away. And just for the moment, he thought that maybe Siddiqui is going to be in with perhaps a chance. But sees it drop in front of him, but a good pick up, good throw. Good bit of cricket all round.
Sure was.
Again, what I like here, this is something which, again, just underlines the fact why these 2 are running so well. As soon as that ball has been hit, your coaches are always telling you, aren't they? Even if you're in the nets, as soon as you play the shot, go. You got to like lift off. You're like a sprinter coming out the blocks, and that's what these 2 are doing. Again, there you see, as soon as it's played, they're on the move. They're listening to each other's calls, and that's very well run. 2 runs taken there, and that's all because they go straight away. There's no hesitating at all. This is a good start, and it's a mixture of good running and some good shot play as well, as we see the score at the end of the power play, 35 after 3 overs.
It's more or less a dead heat, I think. Maybe it just goes to Svanholm. It's what I call about an average amount of runs, but the fact they do have 10 wickets in hand, and also just the fact they've got 2 set batters at the crease, I think, to put them in a good position as the sun comes out. For the start of the 4th over, pretty as a picture. See a bit of cloud cover in the background. And you see the hinterland. Very, very attractive cricket ground. Cartama, just on the south coast of Spain, the Andalusia region. So Malaga, we're saying in Benalmádena, which is about half an hour away. 4th over is going to begin, and Obadullah Siddiqui, it's time for some spin. This could be a significant point in this match. See how the Danes approach the spin of Siddiqui.
Played into the ground once more, take the single. And just have a look at how the field has now changed now that we're out of the power play. So there's still one man out covering the cover boundary. Long off and long on back of the boundary, and then mid-wicket square leg. So it's what we would call a standard field set at the moment here. Bit full, and he would have liked to make more of this. He makes it into a full toss, but rather than try to take the aerial route, just to go hard along the deck. But the bowler, Siddiqui, makes the stop. Mahmood, 24 of 15 deliveries. Full toss, and just dropping short of the fielder. A one-hand pickup. That was pretty high again there. Adnan Saeed doing the fielding.
Adnan Saeed, the fielder out there. You're right, he's high. Yeah, I mean, it's borderline to say the least. Let's let that one go.
Well, this one surely's got to be called. I mean, what's going on here? And well, that's really good work again. They may want to have a look at this, but it's that same fielder doing a good job. Adnan Saeed, well, look, I don't know what. I like to see these called, Vinny.
Yeah, I know
got our man in black.
He's on the charge. Now we can see the boundary stop here. We slow it down. I think he just gets rid of it in time, does he? Just have a look at when he touches the ball. See, I'm probably okay. But yeah, I gather what you're saying. Anyway, so a couple of breaks not really going for Svanholm with this over. They still have the openers at the crease. Siddiqui, haven't seen a boundary so far.
This is well hit, fielding more to be done. This time, the man who gets down is Aheen Nalancheri. A good stop. I mean, ends up being not a bad over there for Siddiqui, but I do think that he got away with a few there. 41 the score, 4 overs gone. I mean, going around 10 and over, they'd be happy with that at the moment. Haven't lost a wicket, so they're looking to get that acceleration in now.
Yeah, look, runs on the board are good runs. Yeah. That's the thing. If you can get 100 plus on the board. And so at the moment, they're looking like they're on track for something like that. Maybe something like 120, 130 is probably what they're looking for. I mean, Hamid Shah can really turn it on. We've seen Musa Mahmood coming into some form. This really could be anything. Yeah. And then it's all going to come down, I think, to in the second half. Can they get the big wickets at the top of the order for Helsinki? Because if you don't, really no score's safe.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, one thing that I will say, we haven't seen too many occasions where a good start has generated more acceleration towards the last 5 overs. So that's going to be interesting as this one, well, this could be the acceleration. That's what they need to do. That has gone all the way. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagya.
Yeah, bang, bang. And at the moment, it's the Musa Mahmood show. This is just slightly over pitch. I mean, it wasn't that bad a ball. Didn't really time it either. One hand came off the bat. More work for the ball retrievers. Moves up into the 30s.
This is beautiful. This is classy. Now look, you know, when you're a team that are relying just on 1 or 2 players and you know you've got the quality in the camp, but it's just not shining yet, well, you're waiting for the moment it does. Now Musa, well, we know that he's got the ability. Everybody knows that. He's a shining star in European cricket, and now he's starting to show just why. That was classy. First, a powerful hit straight down the ground, and then there, just all about timing and placement. Lovely bit of cricket.
That was really nice touch shot from Musa Mahmood. That brings up the 50 and the 50 partnership between these two.
Short. And he's got enough of this. Doesn't quite get the middle of the bat, but gets enough on it. And what an over this is turning out to be. 6-4-6. He's in the mood to party now. Musa racing along. That's a lovely shot. This is a little bit too short. It just hung up there for him. Look, he uses his feet well, gets there, gets into position. But the key thing about that all is once he gets into that position, he stays perfectly straight and balanced to put the ball away.
Yeah, really good. Here comes the charge. Mahmood showing a lot of class in this innings of 40-12, only 19.
There he goes again. It's a fielder under it. Oh, he makes a really good stop. And I think he's done pretty well here. I think the fielder, I think it was one of those where he could have gone for the catch. May have parted over the rope or may have gone over himself. See it again. I think he assessed the situation pretty well.
Yeah, I don't know. I would have been tempted to try and catch it and then see where my feet were.
Yeah, I think it would have taken him over.
Yeah, safety first. He had a little bit more room than he realised. I'm not saying he had a bunch of room, but I think he thought he was a lot closer. He actually had probably a step to try and maybe hold on to a bit longer. And I don't know, throw it to someone else. I think pretty quick. No one's planning for these scenarios.
Might be somebody at the bar who's throwing it to. I think they were the nearest people to him.
I'm going to love the excitement. Last ball of the over.
Slower one, but it makes no difference. It was picked beautifully, and it's all about Mohammed here at the moment. And that one's been moosed for 6. Musa Mohammed, he is on the rampage.
All class. And there he is once again. Toro. He's on the charge. Oh, what a shot. Held his shape. Made that look so easy. He moves to 49. And at the halfway point, Svanholm, they're up and away, 65 for no loss.
Yeah, well, maybe they're trying to prove me right, because one of the points I was trying to make is though we saw teams make good starts, we've seen that from Tunbridge Wells, we've seen that from Drew. Sometimes the second part of the innings, the next 5 overs, they don't go at the same rate you'd expect. Now, a lot of that is, of course, because after the power play, the field can spread. But, well, it looks like here Svanholm are looking to prove me wrong. 65 at the halfway stage. It's nicely played by Hamid, and he knows what his role is here. And this is why he is such a good player, really good captain. He can pace himself well. He knows that his role in this innings at the moment, in this partnership, is just to try and keep Musa Mahmood on strike, especially the way he's hitting the ball. Talk about hitting, that was a nasty one back to the bowler there. Siddiqui felt that. Short. Played into the deck this time, but that will get him to his 50. Well batted indeed. Both badaya Musa Mahmood nu apni 50 banali. Shaba. And he's getting the applause of his teammates. This has been a sensational knock from him, and well, what a way to get back into form.
You said it. It's been really class innings, hasn't it? And not often you see Hamid Shah playing second fiddle. Yeah. He hasn't had as much of the strike, but Musa Mahmood, it's been his time to shine. He's doing it here in match 12, a crucial match for both of these teams. Yeah,
look, this is dangerous for the Helsinki Titans, because when Shah is quiet and runs are still flying, yes they are here. Balle. Musa Mahmood, he's in the mood to party. And that's another one. That's gone right over the ropes. What a lovely shot. And that's also a good shot there of the two batters there together. Shah, the captain, and Mahmood talking to him all the time, saying, right, okay, look, it ain't over. Just keep going. Don't throw your wicket away. I'm going to keep giving you the strike. All smiles at the moment for Svanholm.
Yeah, it's well struck. Creeping up towards the 60s.
Oh, this is just epic. What a shot this is. This is quality. Now look, when we talk about keeping your shape and your balance and your head still, this is what we're talking about. This is poetry in motion. Lovely shot.
Did I say creeping? I meant racing towards the 60s, and he finds it now. Didn't spend too long in the 50s, did Musa Mahmood. And he's wearing out his grip. Certainly swinging pretty hard, but it's a lot of good timing as well in these strokes. Yeah, just took a bit of time to find his feet in this series, Musa Mahmood, but you see the difference. You know, a player like Mahmood clicks, Svanholm, suddenly they're a completely different unit. You feel like they could take on anyone.
It's a decent delivery, better, fuller. But again, when when the batter's seeing the ball well, he's still able to make something from that. And these two, that's what they've done really well. I'd be interested to see, and very quickly, I mean, Vinny, you might have it there for you, just how many dot balls there's been, because I don't reckon there's been too many, you know.
Yeah, only 4 dot balls in the innings. There were 2 in the first over, and 1 in the second, 1 in the fourth. But yeah, that's what they've done really well. They've rotated the strike. Okay, Musa Mahmood's got a bit more of the strikes, probably because he's hit more boundaries.
Yeah.
So he's kept the strike more often, but you know, some of these runs he's going on in over number 5, started with 6-4-6, the consecutive sixes in the last over we just saw then. So 81 for no loss after 6. I wouldn't say they've necessarily battered the Titans out of the game yet, though. That's the thing. When you think about some of the players they've got, like Ghulam Abbas, but in particular, he's the man you think could do some damage. Khalid Mangal as well, likely to open up.
Big moment this, Qureshi coming in. Oh, bit of a misfield here. I think they will come for 2.
It's good running. I mean, often you see batters just trotting off for the single. They're not really having a look, but they ran the first one hard. When the fumble did come, they were able to capitalise.
Qureshi, remember, took 4 for 17 against Tunbridge Wells. So I'm a little bit surprised to see him coming on so late. It's well bowled again. It's not giving him too much room. Good variation of pace. That one a little bit quicker, but darted in sort of towards the off stump. Bowling good channel at the moment. Need a couple of good overs here. That one a little bit slower. Oh, another misfield, and well, this is not good, and very good running. And, he's been very good, hasn't he? And then Saeed, we've seen him make some really good stops in the boundary, but now he's inside that 30-yard circle, just taking his eye off the ball. And you know why that is? I'll tell you why that is, folks. That's because these batters are running quick. He knows in his head, as soon as that ball's coming his way, he's got to get there quick, because otherwise the batter's going to look to take the 2. That pressure means that he makes a mistake, and there you go. Bob's your uncle. They take the 2. Slower. Oh, that's a nice shot. Nobody is going to stop that. That is class, and that is where Hamid Shah is at his best. Now, yesterday, he sort of gave his wicket away, playing not his genuine shot on the offside. Sort of stopped his shot, but this is what he does, and he knows that. That's in his mind. I think he said to himself today, "Je ball itte aungi na main shot marna, pura marna, changa marna." Lovely shot. Chokka lag gaya.
Good batting.
And, this time going on the onside. And half stopped by a man who's been in the firing line there, Adnan Saeed, but he does sort of par this on to the fielder who's backing him up there at mid-wicket. And between them, they do the job.
Yeah, it's an onslaught at the moment.
A bit fuller, driven straight. Good work. Take the single. Really over, 92, and 7 gone, 3 to come, and certainly eyeing up, I think here, I mean, definitely 120, but if they can really get a special over in here, could be between 130 and 140.
Yeah, I think so. Well, this is what's coming up over the next 6 weeks. We're into day 3, week 1, Group A action. We see that the first 5 weeks are group weeks. They're basically tournaments in themselves, and the winners of these weeks go through to the 6th and final championship week, starting on Monday, the 14th of March. And lock in that date, 18th of March. It'll be the second final of the ECL. After VOC Rotterdam won in 2019. We'll see them in Group D, the group of death, as we were calling it. Some really top sides in there. One of them we know quite well from ECS cricket. Now here's an interesting bowling change, because they're going to go to Adnan Saeed. And I think this is a good move. They've tried him at the start of the innings, hasn't always worked out, but what he does well, he just seems to bowl well at the death. He seems to be able to bowl full and straight, and I think that's the tactics to these batters as well. But tell you what, he's going to have to get it right, because if he gets it wrong, he's going to get punished.
It's well bowled, actually. So he's got a bit of this slingy action, hasn't he? And I think that's probably what the batter's got to get used to. Yeah, that's definitely...
That's the length. Watch where this would have bounced. You see that?
Yeah.
It's in the vicinity of the batter. That's exactly what I'm talking about, the death bowling skills of Adnan Saeed. I think this is the way to use him.
Yeah, but one thing I think it'd be interesting to see this, because what Musa's done very well is come down the pitch nicely. I think that's what he's going to try and do here. There he goes, you see. But this time he just takes himself away. That's not like him. So far he's come down dead straight.
Yeah, but I think, again, it's a pretty good adjustment. Maybe it was a bit shorter than he wanted, but he kind of saw Musa coming, and so he pulled his length back at the very last minute.
Yeah.
And that's a very skillful bit of bowling. Let's see if he can avoid the hurricane. Musa.
Well bowled again. That's a Yorker length delivery. This is a good contest between both these batters, and the bowling of Saeed. This is a really good start from Saeed. He's really trying to get a couple of good overs in here, and then all of a sudden the Titans are probably thinking, well, look, you know, score of around 115, 120, yeah, we can get that. Oh, this is really good bowling. You're absolutely right, Vinny. He's getting that ball in the right areas and making it very difficult for two batters, talented batters that have got their eye in. They can't do anything other than get the singles here.
Yeah, absolutely. Good over, though, this one from Saeed. Like I said, someone haven't quite batted them out of the game, the Titans.
That one's a little bit too full, and as a result of it, gets put away. He's going for, and it's very difficult. He's trying to bang in 6 very similar deliveries, Yorker length, and well, sooner or later one's going to go wrong. That one does. It gets over pitch, gets put away. 4 is the result of it, and that brings up the 100 as well. The 100 partnership between these two.
See how there's no margin of error. He's just overcooked that one by maybe half a metre, and turns into a nice juicy full toss, which is put away. And so keep on keeping on. 100 up after 8 overs. 2 overs remaining. No red dots there. No wickets so far for the Titans in this northern clash. As the new over begins, and it's Ahad Qureshi who's going to bowl it. First over went for 11, just conceded the 1-4 in the boundary, but no dot balls. There's still only 5 dots in the entire innings so far.
Yeah, good couple of overs there. I mean, Qureshi and then Adnan Saeed. I know 1 or 2 people on the chat, including Sam Montgomery, were thinking that 160 perhaps was on, but maybe not that much now. And also, hi to Bouquet Verma. She's saying hello to us. And hello back to you. Thank you for watching. Thank you to everybody on the chat. The chat has been absolutely fantastic the last couple of days. Keep it up. Tell your friends, tell your family. And namaste. Assalamu alaikum. Sat Sri Akal. I'm one to everybody watching on fan code. And also people watching this all around the world. Well, this one has gone up, 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 and away. Big. Another full toss. Smashed away. Big hit. And, well, it's not just Manos Arriba from the umpire to give the 6. Mano Arriba from the teammates as well. They're applauding that one. That's what they need, just to keep this momentum going.
Yeah. I think considering they've lost no wickets, they'd probably like to be a few more, taking nothing away from this partnership. 108 now. 10 balls remaining.
Lovely shot. Work to do for the fielder, and he does well. Good pick up, taking him on and getting there. Well run and being appreciated not just by the teammates but people around the ground as well. And that's one aspect of the game. Certainly one aspect of European cricket that we found, Vinny, as we travel around, that can be improved. These two are showing how it should be done.
It's good basics there. Looking for 2 always.
That one's that's one of those very rare dots we're talking about. Dot ball, bit of gold dust there, but that wasn't the best of shots. Didn't move his feet at all.
Just kind of backed away slightly to leg, trying to open up that offside, but it was well bowled. Yeah, that slight fumble in the outfield. The fielder actually slipped. They came back for 2, just off that last cover drive. Well, this is now the highest individual score of the series. Musa Mahmood, 81.
Tries it pretty well, but the bandana man says he's not getting past me. Stop.
Come on, guys, come on.
And they'll be looking here. I think whatever happens, there's going to be this is looking for a boundary here. They want the boundary.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. Hamid Shah hasn't had a lot of the strike. He's faced less than half of the deliveries that Mahmood has. Last ball of the night.
And, oh, it was a chance. And it hit him like a thud on the chest. And then take the single. And I suppose he does stop the boundary that they were searching for. Really hit really hard.
Khalid Mangal. Well, he's the man that took that unbelievable catch on the first day, which was, I have to say, going about as fast as that, but it was about 2 metres wider of him. He took it one-handed that time. It was in, it was out, and that's the end of the night. 112 for no loss.
Going away nicely. Highest individual partnership so far, 117. We only just saw that. And that was between Nabi and Nisar. So, we've already seen the highest individual score. Oh, yeah, this is what I like. That's the way, I like it. Well, it's showtime at the Cartama Oval. Cartamania taking the world by storm. What a lovely, classy shot this is. Look, this has been failed more time it's been than it's gone right by most batters that have attempted it. But that one was spot on. That was beautiful from the captain, Hamid Shah.
Classy shot, wasn't it? What a good eye. You have to pull that off. Saeed.
Short, and I think he was waiting for that. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Well, that's going to hurt Siddiqui getting this wrong. You can see what he's trying to do. He gets a slide in because he wants to make sure this doesn't get past him. Does everything right there. The only thing that lets himself down, instead of getting the ball on his hands, it hits the knee and then rolls over the boundary rope. So back-to-back boundaries.
Yeah, I'd be disappointed with that.
Full toss, and well, that's easy pickings. And yeah, it's what we were saying earlier, wasn't it? It's very difficult for a bowler to get that ball pinged in Yorker length all the time. And well, that's 3 boundaries on the trot. The 120 came up the last over, but look how quickly he gets into position. And well, he could have put this anyway. He could have hit it on the offside, but he'd already made his mind up what he was going to do, and put away nicely.
Yeah, it was really good work, and that's the antidote actually to those fast Yorkers. That's one way you can get them to the boundary.
Oh, well. Was this a bump? I'm not sure.
That's a catch.
I'll have to look at it again. But, you know, if it was a catch, he drops the catch, but the ball could quite easily go onto the stumps here as well. Look.
Yeah, gets one. Fortunate one. But, yeah, you know, batters that are genuine, skillful top order batters, if they can play that little ramp, that little jinx shot. Now the final goes back, so they're guarding against that. Musa Mahmood on 82.
So it'll be at least one, and it will stay at 1. Clean pick up by the fielder. No chance of a second.
I won't say it's too loud, but I mean, it's a very good score, but it's not an unattainable score for the Titans. It's happened 2 or 3 times where teams have somehow not lost a wicket but managed to lose the game.
Yeah.
This could be one of those times. I'm not saying will be. Farnholm, I think they're on top at the moment. Last ball of the innings.
Oh, he's absolutely spanked this. That is big. That's gone all the way, and that's the way to finish. And it goes the distance. It's 6 carreras, which takes this score to 132. So they're more or less stayed up with par with 65 at the halfway point. It finishes in 132. These two, well, what a partnership they put on. That's the highest partnership of this BET2BALL European Cricket League so far. They'll get a nice warm round of applause. All smiles at the moment. But yeah, Vinny, like you say, okay, it's what we said, didn't we, at one point? They'd be looking between 130 and 140. They've done exactly that, but now they've got to defend it.
That's what it's all about, isn't it? They're thrilled with the partnership from Musa Mahmood and Hamid Shah. And how do you do? 132 is the score here in match 12 in Group A. Helsinki Titans. Now, they were hoping for a bit of love from the crowd. They weren't getting much love from the Danes, who embarked on an epic opening partnership that would in fact take them all the way through their allocated 10 overs. And it was Musa Mahmood's time to shine. He really showed a lot of skill. And yet, why wouldn't you be having a good time when you're sitting there with the best seat in the house, watching the 2 openers go about their business? And they were able to find the boundary with regularity, with 7 fours and 10 maximos in the innings. They didn't have too many chances to get rid of them. There's a lot of applause from the dugout and this crowd. Well, they were rolling on the boundaries thick and fast. And every time the Helsinki Titans got it wrong, they made them pay. And then they got quite innovative at the end. And you can see Adnan Saeed saying, well, what am I meant to do about that? These fast, full deliveries at the death. And they've even then, ended up doing a pretty good job for his team, but still that last over went magical. 20 off it to take them from 112 to 132 after 10. Musa Mahmood was the star, 83, not out of 37 balls. He hit 8 big bombs. 3 boundaries as well in there. Hamid Shah, he played second violin in this innings, but I think he'll be more than happy with the result with his team. 132 without loss. 47 for Hamid Shah off 23. He hit 2 6s of his own and 4 4s. I think I would say Titans, I think they bowled particularly badly. I think it was just some good batting. Only 2 wides in the innings. I think everyone in double digits. Zahidullah Kamal, well, he was a surprise choice to open the bowling. He did a pretty good job, only going for 20. He was actually the most economical of the bowlers. Jugmeet, they got after him. Obviously no wickets in the innings, so no successful bowlers. But I think that's a pretty hard morning at the office for them. But I will say this, 133, we've seen it done before. They're going to have to bat very well. But don't count Helsinki Titans out of this yet, because they've got a couple of really good openers. Khalid Mangal, perhaps, and certainly, I think we'll see the golden butt, Ghulam Abbas butt, after this break. They'll be chasing 133 victory in this crucial clash. Match 12, both these teams eyeing off the top 3. See what happens when we return. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. And we'll see you shortly on ECN for more action. You're watching the BET2BALL European Cricket League. Hello and welcome back to Cartama. A gripping contest, match 12 between two teams equal on points before this contest. It's the Danes that come out after not losing a single batter in the first half of this match, putting on 132 runs in their 10 overs. They're eyeing off a spot in the top 3. Had a very slow start to the tournament. Svanholm, the Danish champions. Good to see them back in the European Cricket League after their performance in the inaugural tournament back in 2019. They reached the semi-final stage. They got within 7 runs at one point of eventual champions VOC Rotterdam. Ultimately, they fell in the semi-finals. So 3rd position for the Danes. Now this new expanded format. 30 clubs will be here. It's a big expansion from the 8 that competed back at La Manga in 2019. It's been a very interesting 2.5 days of cricket so far. And I think this is going to be a very, very curious chase because there's a couple of guns that have to fire. And Zahidullah Kamal opened the bowling. Now he's going to open the batting. So he's at non-strikers end. No surprises who's facing up. It's the man I like to call the Golden Butt, Ghulam Abbas Butt. He is one of the classiest batters you'll see here in Group A. 133 to win. Let's get going. And that's exactly what the Golden Butt does. First ball dug in, 1 bounce, 4 runs. Nice start. Well, they didn't even have time to finish the theme music. And the Golden Butt was away. Good shot. I mean, not easy when you come out there first ball. And you haven't really got the pace of the ball or the pace of the pitch. When I was growing up, they used to say get to 30 or 40 before you try the horizontal bat shots. Yeah, those days are long gone. Great start by Ghulam Butt. He dug in again, and this is going to go the other way. And once again, the same result, 1 bounce, 4 runs. What a good shot. He just hits it where it comes from, and there's a bit of swagger about the Butt today. Don't worry about that. He says, whatever you can do, I think I can do better. But he's going to have to do it for an extended period. But a very good start. Yeah, big shout, and he's on his way. Harrison Ward lifts his finger. And so disappointment. He was looking good, but it was 3rd time unlucky for Ghulam Abbas Butt, who goes 4-4 out. I think that's a good decision. He considered it. I don't think there's too many worries with height either. Well, yeah, this one hits him in front of off stump. Hits him in line. Certainly was. Just coming back a bit. Was going to crash into middle and off, I think. And so, disappointment for Helsinki Titans as they lose their first wicket. It's 8 for 1. So that's not what they wanted. The captain, Aniket Puste, coming in at number 3. A mountain to climb. You felt that they needed the notorious GAB to stick around. 13 plus required and over from the get-go. It's Takir Ahmed that has the early success. Aniket Puste pushes and gets 1 here. So Takir Ahmed, he's been a proven performer for Svanholm. Asad Munir, might see him in the 2nd over. Kamal gets to face. And he says no problem, takes this on middle stump, sends it down near the giant ice cube. 4 runs. Oh, he's been sent to the top of the order to do a job. Zahidullah Kamal, extra responsibility for him on day 3. He says, I'm going to roll the dice, and he gets away with it. He's got Dragon on the back of his bat. See if it's breathing fire here in match 12. A match that the Titans desperately want to win. That'll give them a good shot at that 3rd place and guaranteed appearance on Finals Friday. Last ball of the over. So Kamal happy to knock this one for a single and takes us to the end of the 1st over. The score is 14-1. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network, and I know that so many people are joining us in the live chat, and I think a lot of them are disappointed to see at the end of Butt in the first over. A lot of Finnish fans. They've been turning out in the chat as well. So now we're going to see Sadmania as predicted. He's going to bowl over number 2. Lucky character, Sadmania. Oh, this is a really good shot. It's audacious from Kamal. He wanted some length from Sadmania and he got it. He was always looking for this. Just look at the way he got inside. That just turned on it, used the pace of Manir against him, and that's gone all the way. Maximo! 6 runs to Helsinki. Trouble. Oh, it doesn't carry. Fortunate. You're going to need a bit of luck, I think, in this chase. He's going to pull this off. Don't see too many 130 plus. And so, wow, making the early running in the power play. Oh, this time, umpire has a very good look, and he says, you're gone. That's 2 LBWs. So, that's disappointing for Kamal, who didn't get away with it this time. Well, they say you get away with this every time but once. He had a good look at this. I think the height was the concern for the umpire, because you look where it hits him. He's in front of the crease. Slow this down from side on and give you a look at the height. Was this climbing over, or was this hitting the top of the stumps? You be the judge at home. Yeah, it's touch and go. Touch and go. Umpire's call probably. Certainly nothing conclusive there. Certainly you'd say the umpire, Solomon Said, had a very good look at that. But you're taking your life in your own hands if you're going to get across the stumps that far. So, disappointment for Zahidullah Kamal as he becomes the second wicket to fall. Both openers back in the pavilion now, 20 for 2. I think the thing there as well, slightly forward, so the ball had a bit of extra room to travel. But, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if that would have banged into the top of the stumps. Certainly one up for debate. That's the game. See there. Crowd in the fan zone, taking in the action. There's plenty of it, 6 weeks coming your way. Sadmania, a successful bowler. Ahad Qureshi comes out and sends the ball out of the ground. Maximo! Oh, he's a man. That certainly doesn't mind going from ball 1. That's Diana Orris, our photographer, down there. Now, she's always in the action. Well, there's a close-up, Diana. Not a big target. She's always under fire. Hit hard. Well, this won't be easy to stop, and it won't be stopped. And it's going to be 4 more. Well, you've got to love the approach of Helsinki. They know that they're going to have to take no prisoners if they're going to get close to this target in the 130s. At the moment, they're ahead of the rate despite the loss of both openers. And Qureshi, he's come out, man on a mission, having a very good week. He's impressed me with the ball. I had Qureshi. Captain at the other end, Aniket Puste. So they do have 2 batters at the crease. You would say Kulam Habaspat and Kamal in the pavilion, but they didn't waste too many balls between them. They scored 19 off 8. Last ball of the second over. A little bit short. And it's going to be 4 more. There's a real teaser for Musa Mahmood. Oh, he's been working overtime already in this match 12, but he couldn't get to this one. So, excellent second over. Helsinki counter-attacking. And in fact, that one goes magical. 20 off the second, although it did bring a wicket. And after 2 overs, the score is 34 for 2. There's the table. You can see why this is so important, because to have any chance of the top 3, you feel you have to win this one. Otherwise, you're in the danger zone in the bottom half. Super Thursday is going to be a very different experience for you, because you'll be playing for your tournament life. Moise Raza comes on to bowl. Struck well, but there's a certain confidence about the Finns. There's a lot of chat from the shed as well. A lot of support. Even that was a dot ball, but it's hit well. Moise Raza to the Titans captain Puste. Just wants one here. Well, this would have been out, I think. No. So I think it was a bit of a foot race. And well, it was the foot that was used by Moise Raza, but wasn't able to find the target. To be honest, I had Qureshi had given it up. Oh, there's the kids. Having a great time. Got to have their wits about them, because the ball's been flying all over this complex today. Oh, lucky one. Lucky one. It was pitched up and little inside edge. Protected leg glance. Qureshi's away. He's 18 off 4. So, yeah, he's not mucking around at the moment. The number 4 for the Titans. He's got 3 4s and a 6 out of his 4 deliveries. Finn's fighting fire with fire. This is really well. He's absolutely crunching them at the moment. Qureshi, he gets one here. What a great time as we end the power play to bring a man with a powerful voice, Rico Full, back in the comedy box. And geez, what a start this is by the Titans.
This is amazing. It's all action, isn't it? I mean, 2 LBWs that I missed, and I don't see that too often, do we? That's full as well. Good line, obviously, just going down the leg side. If that was straight, that could have been another shout. But you're absolutely right. Absolutely, Titans, they're just out there to try and positive attitude. Attack is the key word. Even though they've lost those 2 wickets, you're taking on the bowling attack. Raza, nice ball off the power play. Well hit. This is really well timed, and once again, that's really good fielding. Absolutely brilliant. And where's that man again? Captain Sensational.
I mean, he took one of the catches of forever yesterday because he hurled himself to his right. This time he goes to his left. Just feel that every run might be crucial here. So, into the power play. The score is 41 for 2. Pretty good over, though, from Moise Raza. Only concedes 7. The 3 overs in the power play going for 14, 20 and 7, respectively. It's all about just trying to stay at the rate of 13 and over. At the moment, they're just ahead of where they need to be, the Titans.
Yeah, I mean, ahead is the word. 41 in the power play as opposed to 35, which is what Svanholm got in there. So, yeah, I mean, a little good partnership. They don't want to keep losing wickets, though. That's key as well. I mean, if these two can stick around for, well, even if they bat 4 overs together, I feel they'll be right up there. Change here now. You see Atola. He was one of the men to watch for me, one of the bowlers to watch. He's bowled really well so far. Let's see how he gets on here.
Keeper up with the stumps. Hashmi. It's a good keeper. Really good keeper. I've been impressed with him. I liked him actually back in 2019. Just goes about his business. He's good footwork and good hands. Those are the 2 things. Probably with a good eye as a keeper. And the elements you need. Good reflexes. Actually, you do need quite a lot of things. Anyway, he's out of order.
It's probably a little bit too wide. It is wide. Called there by one of our men in black from Italia.
But look at the way, look at his right foot here. His hands come off the pitch, and that just allows his head to get more in line with the ball. It's just little things. I like him a lot. I like him a lot. Hashmi.
Short. That's really well timed. He's going to have to do something to stop this. He does. Good technique, good fielding. He gets the throw in quickly as well. This is, I told you, I had the feeling that this is going to be a spicy affair. That's exactly what we've got here at the moment. I was giving a shout out to the umpires. A man in black here, so Sulman Saeed from Italia. Bowler's end. And then Harrison Ward here at square leg. They move again, and the same fielder will do the fielding. And this is the thing though here, isn't it? Though they're making good contact, but every time that ball doesn't go to the boundary and goes to hand, then that rate starts to just creep up a little bit.
It kind of builds the pressure, doesn't it? Yeah, pretty much where they need to be. They want to be 52 after 4. So let's see if they are close to that or past that possibly. Halfway through this 4th over.
Firmly strike once again to the fielder. That's well bowled from Muller. You see there, as he's come up to his final approach to bowl, he's seen the batter move and he just adjusted his line slightly. Doesn't bowl it short into him and sort of almost follows him, just allows him to get a single. There's Diana there in the background, getting Diana in the shot as well. Diana Horace takes some fantastic pictures for the European Cricket Network. What a good over this is so far. Well, it's just a singular ball. Yeah. And he certainly has. I mean, after all the fireworks we had in the power play, he's tidied things up a little bit. And even if this one does go to the boundary, I think he's done his job.
The end of the power play couldn't come quick enough, I think, for Svanholm. Get that extra protection. 5 outfielders guarding the boundary now. Can he get out of the over here? Only 5 off it so far.
Well, it's just one way to do it. A direct hit, he'd be in trouble. And, well, the fielder can't believe that he's missed it. And, well, it was a good effort there from Abdullah Mahmood. But look, this is one way to do it. He was all over the place. He was doing a little bit of the Tortuga there.
Won't be the frame here. And look, that's what the pressure does. The pressure build up, no boundaries in the over. And indeed, they don't get a boundary in the 4th over. At the end of it, they're 47 for 2. Great over by Ataullah. And certainly hope you're enjoying the action. And not often you see a team not losing a wicket but losing the game. We have seen it a couple of times, though, in ECN cricket. But, yeah, contest is on here. You thought with both the openers going in quick succession that this might fizzle out. Certainly no signs of that at the moment. Qureshi in particular, he's hitting the ball really, really well.
Attack, attack, attack is what they're doing. And this is more attacking. Good hit. Just the last few deliveries, though they've hit the ball and struck the ball well, unfortunately it's gone to the field. And again, that's the advantage you see to the fielding side here. Once that power play is complete, though it was a good one, 41 off the 3 overs, they now spread the field. It's a very standard field. 2 men straight, you've got the man on the offside, 3rd man back and 1 on the leg. This one, that's a good take from the keeper. That was racing away.
Early position, good footwork. Hello to Nathan. He's watching from Thailand. We've got viewers all around the world, you know. Benedict Chambers as well. Great to see you, Benedict. He's one of our fan favourites as well on ECN. Saw him on the ECS trail last year. Yeah, the thing is they haven't really been elevating the ball out of the ground or looking to elevate the ball. They're hitting shots hard, but mostly along the ground. So it's more defendable, I suppose, with the outfielders.
Raza, this one was over-pitched. And, one-handed pick-up. That's nice. Got a good bounce there, Zishan Khan. But look, that one, yeah, you're exactly right. You see that one there as well. It's a full toss on the legs. You need to be lofting that over square leg there. But instead, it's gone on along the deck to him.
Just falling off the pace here, Rico, a little bit. Want to be 65 after this over.
Once more, single, good areas. 50 comes up. And, well, look, you can see there on your screen that here they're more or less neck and neck. Svanholm at this point, 57. So they obviously hit a boundary. That ball just going bowled because they were only on 51 a minute ago. So 57 to 50. Boundaries needed. Oh, that's a really good delivery, and that's unfortunate. It's done the keeper, but the fielder there at 3rd man, and that's the benefit of having 3rd man on the boundary, Vinny. We like to say it, but he does save a lot of runs. Look at this.
It's the footwear, though. This would have been a wide if you got inside it.
Yeah.
Yeah, something you might just want to have a look at because if it gets inside that, that's missing the leg stump. Because they were maybe lucky to survive. That could have gone anywhere. I think that's a win for the fielding team. It's 1 run, but of course it will count as a delivery.
Full again. This one will go to the boundary. And once again, like he did with the ball before, just strain down the leg side, but this time a little bit of something on it. And races his way to the boundary. Nothing that fine leg could do about that.
A bit of luck. You're going to need it. Qureshi swinging hard. Just gets a feather on this. Fine enough to beat Ataullah. They're going to need a couple more to get back on track. That rate just crept above 15 now. Last ball of the first half of this innings.
This is a missed opportunity. It was in that zone. I think he just needed to help this round the corner, really. He tried to get a little bit too much onto it. So finish with the dot ball there. 55 to score at the halfway point for 2 wickets down.
Yeah, so Qureshi has been the main man in this partnership. Puste, he's going at 7 off 11. It's not great, but he has got a couple of leg byes, so probably has manufactured a couple of extra runs, but he's the one who's going to need to contribute as well. Look, as a bare minimum, he needs to get the one and get Qureshi back on strike at the moment. That's his role, the captain. Again, he's a player, a bit more of a long-form player, I think, but he's trying to adapt his game to T10. So we see spin with Abdullah Mahmood.
And, well, it may be spin, and despite the, well, flamboyant effort from the man on the boundary, it goes all the way over for 6 runs. Well, Hamid Shah, he's not the man you want to take on the aerial route. But this one just had enough. Otherwise, it could have been another sensational grab.
Yeah,
look at that.
That was heart in your mouth time. Even if he caught it, though, I don't think he was going to stay in the field of play.
And this one, I think there was shouts to catch it, and he was drawn into the catch. I think he probably would have been better off trying to slide and stop this one. Back-to-back boundaries. Here we go again. Back in this game.
Well, hindsight's 2020. I can understand why Asad Shah would be going for the catch as well, because think about what a catch is worth.
Yeah.
I know you can save 3 runs if you just wuss out and let it be a 1, but I mean, you could save 20 or 30 runs. You can kill the game almost with a catch. Unfortunately, it doesn't go away for Svanholm. And yeah, the 6 over mark, they want to be about 78. So this run's coming at a welcome time for the Titans.
Abdullah Mahmood under a bit of pressure, the young man. And this time, it goes down the leg side, and it's going to be another boundary. He whips this one away nicely. Intelligent batting. Doesn't try and hit it too hard. So that's 4 more. And this is starting to just right there. I mean, look, that rate required was around 14. And it's starting to come down quite a bit.
Mahmood.
Doesn't quite get this one right. Wanted to be trying to hit this one straight. What a game we have on our hands here. And I know people on the chat are loving this. Shabon there, Luke Belgium, Mohammed Rathan, all getting involved. Nathan Dillon as well.
Hello, Shrubon.
Again, just took the pace of it. Clever bowling. You could see that both these batters were eyeing up the onside, so he's just taking the pace off it.
Puste, real heart in his mouth stuff earlier this over. Almost caught out by Hamid Shah on the boundary. Last ball of the over.
Yeah, good recovery from the young bowler. Took a bit of stick early on, but finishes well. Still 17 come off it. The score moves to 72. 6 overs gone. And both teams trying to edge each other on. Both sets of supporters supporting their side. They know this is the sort of match, like you said, Vinny, a wicket to fall here now. And things would go into the favour of Svanholm. Sydney Titans, well, they get another couple of overs in like that. Then it would be them. I'm just wondering what the captain's thinking here. Hamid Shah, will he go for Tukir Ahmed sooner than later to try and kill this game? Munir also has one. But at the moment, I think this man is probably a good shout. He's always tidy, Atullah. Let's see what he can do here. He does target that off stump.
Huge over.
There you go, you see, that's exactly what I'm talking about. And that's the difference, isn't it? Just a different channel that he's bowling down, which makes it a lot harder, because a lot of the European cricketers, they like to play on the onside, and now when they're asked to try and play shots there on the off, it's slightly harder. He's got to be looking to try and get this between third man, who is now up in the ring, and point.
He's got to score. Puste.
Here, chance. Farlia out. And that's the wicket they needed. Could that be the game changer? And the captain, Hamid Shah, he sensed the danger. He went to the bowler. He could always rely on Ataullah, and Ullah has produced the goods.
Yeah, and so Puste doesn't score. He gets caught. And of course, the new batter will be on strike. So not only is that a wicket, but it's chewed up 2 balls, and they're dwindling at the moment. That rate could get out of hand quite quickly. Nice catch by Moise Raza. Make a bit of ground down to his left, but Puste at least had a hand in rebuilding this innings for the Titans after the early loss of the openers. He goes for 23, and it's 72 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, good effort there. I mean, all he was trying to do is just keep that partnership going. He was trying to give as much strike, I think, he could to Qureshi, as well as play a few nice shots himself, which he did. He's got to be pretty happy with his performance. 2 4s and 1 big 6.
That's Ula, though. Credit to him. He's bowled really well. Look at his figures. 1 for 6 off his 1.2 overs.
Mangal, the new batter. Across the line to this one, and well, that will make, I'm sure Tola will be thinking, okay, I know we're going to put the next one, because if that's what you're looking to do.
Mangal, he can hold it. Don't worry about that. So, can he get going quick enough, though? That's the question, as this rate creeps towards 3 a ball.
Bold. And just couldn't keep his feet there, the fielder. I think he was able to keep his balance and a better throw. There was a chance of a run out there, but they won't mind that. A single. Oh, and get himself off strike.
Qureshi has the weight of his team on his shoulders now. He's the only man that can get them close to this score, or perhaps pull off a miraculous chase.
Shot, and this is going all the way. 6 runs. It wasn't a bad ball. This is all about the talent of Qureshi and his power. And just trying to stay focused there. Nice shot. Here we go. Boom. Shaka Lagya.
Says Carreras. Just used the angle in and just went with it. Jeez, that was a really good shot. I need more of that. Last ball of the 7th.
Probably too wide here.
Clever bowling though by Well, I think, you know, never know what you're going to get. Maybe get a stumping with the keeper up to the stumps. Just made him go and fetch it. Just overdid it a little bit, but certainly didn't want to get too close to the batter after what Qureshi did last ball.
And work to be done by the fielder out there. Can't do anything about it. Splits them beautifully. And that's a really good shot. That's quality from Qureshi, because he's not just showing that he can hit hard on the onside, but when need be, he can play the shots out in the off as well. That's top draw.
I think he's just trying to hit this for 1, to be honest. I think he was happy to take the 1 and retain the strike, but he hit it so well. It went all the way to that short boundary. That's 7 overs down. 84 for 3. 49 off 18 balls. Jeez, they're going to have to bat out of their skin if they're going to do this, the Titans. Remember, they didn't even take a wicket in the first innings. Would be a miracle win. But coming up, we have more cricket coming your way. Our 3rd match of the day will begin in a bit of time from now. Still about 45 minutes away or so. We're looking forward to the 3rd match of the day here. And it's our first chance, and our last chance actually, to get a look at Tunbridge Wells. They'll be up against Drua in game number 13.
A bit of a battle on the chat there. Sharman thinks it's all over. Titans lost, and Maya, she's saying no giving up yet. So, no, who's going to be right between those two? I tell you what, it's still, for me, this is a bit too hard to call. It can go either way. I know that rate's at 16, but a special over, anything can happen.
Yeah, so it was a big toss to win. I think both teams wanted to bat first in match 13, but it's Tunbridge Wells that won it. They'll be batting first. The reason is Drua will have to chase. They'll have that scoreboard pressure.
Yeah.
But certainly will be exciting to see how the French go against English. England and France, well, they've had some good battles over the years, and they're going to meet here in ECL for the first time.
Yeah, that is going to be a big battle. Now look, Tunbridge Wells, I think Chris Williams was happy to win. That's the first toss he's won, but it is match number 13, so he's going to be lucky or unlucky for 1. And the other thing to see there is Marcus Arunan. He's not playing this match now. He's been quality with the bat and with the ball. So I think Drua, look, don't forget the way Drua played that last game, and because of that partnership, remember that partnership, 117 runs between Nabi and Nisar. They're in good form. It's going to be a spicy one. Back to this one. That's pretty high. And, well, I don't know.
That looked really hard to me.
That looks hard to me. I mean, the umpire, the batter stayed in his crease.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, that for me is a no ball.
I think it is. I mean,
I don't want to be unkind to the umpires, but I think that's one that's been missed by Harrison Ward.
It's been Especially they've been consistent. They let a couple go in the first innings, but I do like to see those go to the batter. That hurts. That really hurts.
Nicely played. Good variations. This is a good start here from Zishan Khan.
Svanholm do hold on here. Really great. Take your hat off to the openers, Reece Mahmood and Hamid Shah. Outstanding batting. Just a classy innings from both of those players.
Where's this one going to go? Well, fortunately, for the fielding side, it goes to hand. Could have gone anywhere.
The reason that non-call hurts, yes, it's a run. It's an extra delivery and a free hit, so you got the immunity there. Zishan Khan, he's on to bowl the 8th. So it's just one of those things. Like, long tournament for the umpires as well. I've got a few of them, but they're under pressure to make these decisions as well.
Look, we're concentrating and focus so much on this match because it is a bit of a thriller. But, the sun's out as well. Doesn't it look magnificent? And one person we don't give enough shouts out to is the groundsman, David Cooper, working here day and night, making this look like a postcard. It is absolutely beautiful. Well done, David Cooper, the groundsman and owner of this facility.
Good man.
Signal again, so nice and tidy. So once again, bowling a similar line of Ataula, just keeping the ball outside the off stump. And, the batters trying to get as much power as they can on it, but dragging it down, getting the singles. I think the field is well set here now. They've got the 2-man on the leg side, 2 men straight, sweeper out on the off. The only thing that does it means that the 3rd man comes in, but if you're bowling this full line, I don't think that matters. This one's a little bit shorter. This one does escape the wicketkeeper. A rear arrow from Hashmi. But it only cost a single. Just sort of dipped on him a little bit quicker than he expected. And that will be the end of the over. So one more to the total. 89 for 3. That's a good over there from Zishan. 4 off the bat and the 1 extra.
Yeah, I mean, that's the over that you feel makes it a bit too far. And credit to Zishan Khan. Had a bit of a luck. Kind of 50-50 call going his way. That worm. Very much doubt that we'll be able to see that get ahead again with only 2 overs remaining.
What that does do, Vinny, it sets up some exciting fixtures later on today. As we say, this is the last day of the round robin matches, and I know that we'll explain a little bit later on what's going to happen tomorrow, Super Thursday, but it means that the remaining matches are going to be really, really interesting.
Submanir to bowl the 9th.
Does well. That was one of those. We've seen quite a few of those today. Little inside edges, could go anywhere. Some are going to the boundary. This one almost yorks the fielder, but he does well. He keeps his shape, and he makes a wall, really. It says, not getting past me, and it doesn't.
Yeah, could have gone anywhere, really. Helsinki made a good fist of this chase, considering they lost Ghulam Abbas Butt so early. Qureshi's been great, but he's just been starved to the strike a bit of late.
Well bowled, really well bowled, and sometimes when we talk about bowling at the death and what you need to be doing and where you need to be pitching the ball, this is a perfect example, isn't it?
Yeah, that's spot on. Really, really good bowling. Submanir just doesn't allow the batter to get the middle of the bat anywhere near the ball. Has to hit the bottom of the bat when you bowl there. And again.
Yeah, and you've got to say, I mean, even though they were under pressure, Svanholm, they weathered the storm pretty well, haven't they? And it's all about depth, isn't it? I mean, even though you get some of your bowlers that get punished, you know you've got something in the tank. And Ataula's played his part. Zishan Khan doing it here now as well. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Really good bowling, and it's intelligent. And it just goes to show, I mean, you said it when they were batting, Vinny, Svanholm, how they're getting better and how they could really maybe upset the rail cart. And we're seeing it now with the fielding and bowling display.
Yeah, Mangold tried to charge that, change the length, but still couldn't make contact.
This one was the slow ball. Hit firmly to a fielder. Valiant effort, but it's now faded away, and you can see that required rate is now almost impossible. chance. And, well, I'm not sure whether this is going over him or through him. I get a feeling that looks like one of those free kicks that Roberto Carlos used to take. I think it just swung.
Bit of a curler.
Him. Yeah, it's curled top corner.
I think it's probably over him, to be fair. This man, it's been a bit of a specialist in that position. Asad Shah taking some good catches, but he couldn't get a mitt on that one. That's the end of the 9th. Pretty good one, though, from Saad Munir. Though he goes for that boundary. He only concedes 7. So the last 2 overs only going for 12 in total as we head into the last over of this match. 96 for 3.
Okay, come on, Vinny. Let's go back to, we know what's coming after this. We'll go back to after this delivery. Take the single here. The next match, Tunbridge Wells. Now, Tunbridge Wells are right up there. They will finish, should finish top of the group. But Drew, I mean, after their performance, I mean, if they can get a good win here, I mean, depending how the other matches go, and again, net run rate, they're going to put themselves in a really good position, aren't they?
Absolutely. We'll see both these teams again before the end of the day.
Play chase on, that's not going to be stopped. That's going to be 4 runs. And, well, it just helps, like I say, helps the net run rate, perhaps nothing more at this stage. What about the final match today? I mean, the Titans here looks like they're going down. They're playing the Austrian Cricket Tigers. The Tigers, they only got that 1 match today. And they, at the moment, are sitting second. But if they don't perform and the Titans win that, they need the door open.
Well bowled. Yeah, no, the ACT, the Tigers, their net run rate was really healthy, but it took a battering last night against Tunbridge Wells.
Yep.
So that evens things up. So that's the battle of the big T's. Last game of the day, Tigers Titans.
Yeah, I mean, Svanholm winning this one. They'll fancy themselves against Star. They'll be hoping that the Titans do them a favour. Because this one goes down to Alex square leg. If the Titans beat the Tigers, well, Svanholm could be taking second place.
Wide open. You can throw a blanket over the middle of this table. You'll have to do without me because I'll be on my way to Gibraltar. I think I might have secured the helicopter. So I'll have a good view of the ground when I take off in the Maximo copter.
The Maximo copter, eh? In the air, and this time, oh well, this time it does go through him. He's having a mare out there, and he needs to take this one. I'm not sure what he was looking at. I think it may have been the sparkle of your golden shoes, maybe, Vinny, but something dazzled him. He doesn't take the catch, but it doesn't matter at this point. Well, I say it doesn't matter. The bowler always would love to have a wicket under his name.
He doesn't drop many either. Outside Shah, be disappointed about that, but still, Qureshi, personal milestone on offer. He's on 49, last ball of the game.
And he does it in style. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona shaka lag gaya. And बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग अपने कुरैशी ने की थी अपनी 50 बना ली. But unfortunately, though he's got the 50, he's going to finish on the losing side here. Svanholm was just a little bit too strong with the batting to put the runs on the board. 132 off them. And, well, the Titans, they did come close. 109. They made a really good start. I mean, they were ahead at the power play point, but then there was that over, and this is the big over, that 4th over from Ataullah, where only 6 runs came off them, and that's what put them behind, and they just couldn't get back. Raza bowled really well, and just that 1 over he had, but well, the likes of Ullah then came back on, another tidy one from him. Zishan Khan bowled really well. They really did bowl well at the death, and once again, as we said earlier today, it's the second half of the innings where the runs seem to dry up for some of these teams, even they get a good start. Look, that's the other thing I like to see. A lot of young cricketers in there, and that's a good sign for European cricket. A lot of youngsters coming into the game. And talking about youngsters, a lot of youngsters coming into our commentary box as well. But this is how it started. But it's good to see these again because I missed out on these.
I forget the camera's always on. That was one that was the second LBW. Is probably umpire's call on height. It was touch and go decision, and a few went against the Titans, you'd have to say. It's a fancy bit of footwork, but it was the hands being used by Hamid Shah. There's a lot of energy about Svanholm. They're certainly improving. Enough to tear your hair out. They had a bit of luck. Look, hats off to Ahad Qureshi, who came in at a pressure time with both openers back in the pavilion. 55 not out, his first half century in ECL cricket. Came off 24 balls with 3 sixes and 7 fours. But the bottom line, although Pushday, his captain, stuck around, made 23. Apart from that, look, just didn't have the kind of explosivity, I suppose, at the other end. They didn't have enough to strike really towards the end of that to get them anywhere close to this target. Well, Helsinki Titans, we know, they've been fighting hard. I think both these teams, they wouldn't have had a lot of cricket over the winter because it gets pretty cold up there.
Yeah.
But it's Svanholm. They're on the charge, the Danes. They end up winning this one 132 to 109. So we look at the chase. And well, Kulamabas Bunt, he hit 4 and 4 of the first 2 balls, but he went off the 3rd ball of the innings. He was LBW to Takir Ahmed, plumb in front. And then Kamal, again, he looked good while he was there. He was out to try and attack, but he tried one trick too many. He was also a judge leg before wicket. That's the main star of the innings. Qureshi with 55 not out. Pushday with 23. Khalid Mungal, again, just couldn't get anything going at the end. 7 not out. Pretty disciplined performance with the ball, just a 3 wides and a bye in the innings. So Svanholm giving very, very little away. They're in a good position now to make a charge for that top half. See with the ball. I did like the bowling of Moiz Raz, who kept it really tight. And he bowled important overs as well.
Yeah.
And the wickets went to Takir Ahmed, Salmania and Ataullah. And look, Rico, I think when we look back at this game, I think the fact that Helsinki Titans weren't able to break that partnership, that is the reason that they were able to get 130 in the first innings. And ultimately, I think that's what wins them the game, Svanholm.
Yeah, I think absolutely right. And I think Svanholm, what they've done, we've seen them do it now on a number of occasions, is they pace themselves really well. They paced themselves well here when they were batting first. We've seen them do it as well when they're chasing. And I think a lot of that is built around the captain there, Hamachar. See, once again there, look, 47 not out, 23 deliveries, but he played his part in that partnership of 132 with Musa Mahmood, gave him the strike. But the other thing, and I'm going to point this out because it's really key, 132 runs, but how many of those runs were singles that they ran really well and singles that they turned into 2? I reckon you could be looking about 16 runs there, which perhaps other teams may not have picked up on.
Yeah, true. Dot ball count, I think. There were very few of them in the first half of this game. And then as this game kind of got away from the Titans, they weren't able to get quite enough scoring shots, I think, when it mattered. Oh, well, we're running ahead of time. That might be a first, but we'll be back in about half an hour. We'll be back with game 3. And I'm looking forward to that one. England and France doing battle. It'll be Tunbridge Wells versus Dreux. Until then, it's Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full and Corey. Well, the bus has arrived and Corey's on it. So he'll be with me for game 3 today. Until then, Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. We'll see you shortly for more cricket on ECN. You're watching the BET2BALL European Cricket League.
Welcome back. The next match is Tunbridge Wells. Well, they're the team that have been unbeaten so far in this BET2BALL European Cricket League. But is 13 going to be an unlucky number for them? This is match number 13. And they're also taken on Druitt. Druitt have finally found their form. They're hitting the ball well. And their last match against Start, I think they put in a perfect performance. This is going to be an interesting match for me. I think there's going to be plenty of entertainment and excitement in this one. Well, the two captains are with the tournament referee, Rob Kemming. Let's join them for the all-important coin toss. It lands bat to ball, and what that means is that Chris Williams finally wins the toss. And Tunbridge Wells, they're going to have a bat first. They're a team with a lot of strength, a lot of depth. They've got a big squad. It gives an opportunity to other players. And Marcus O'Riordan not playing this one, but I don't think that's going to be an issue. With the bat, well, Chris Williams, he's been very strong, and his own brother, Alex Williams, has been in good form as well. So they're starting to find their rhythm. And Viraj Bharti, I think he has a part to play in this one as well. With the ball, they've got the pace of Bailey Whiteman, and Dave Smith and Matt Barker can also cause problems. Well, what about Drew? Well, don't forget they had that wonderful partnership between Nabi and Nisar, and 117 versus Start. They are going to be key as well. But can somebody like Niaz with the bat and also Cameron Amazai also perform for them? I think this match has a hot and spicy vibe about it. It's going to be a good one, and with the ball for Drew, I think somebody like the captain himself, Bharti, could be key. But watch out for Wahid Abdul. I don't think he's made a mark in this match so far. Well, one man that I know is really looking forward to this match. He really likes to see the quality on the field, and that's Corey Ruckers. So let's go over to him in the commentary box for the start of match number 13. And just to remind you, Tunbridge Wells, Chris Williams has won the toss, and they're going to have a bat.
Thank you, Rico, for that beautiful introduction. And we're out the beautiful ground here in Cartama for this important clash between Tunbridge Wells and Drew. And, well, it's all to play for, really. Both teams fighting for finals days coming up and wanting to finish in that top half or bottom half. Drew, well, they desperately want to sneak into that third position. They're going to have to pull something off here. A bit of an upset victory might be on the cards. Let's have a look at the two lineups. And, well, as expected, Tunbridge Wells haven't dropped a game just yet. A solid batting lineup, solid bowling lineup. Their fielding has been absolutely, well, brilliant, almost to say the least. And for Drew, well, a little bit of a mixed bag so far. They've got some maverick sort of players in there that, on their day, can cause the upset, especially Nabi, and I really like the look of Ahmed Zai. So welcome back all our viewers around the world, all those in India via fan code, and everyone on YouTube and via the YouTube chat. Please get your questions in during the game. I really look forward to this one, and plenty more T10 action coming up in the next few weeks for you all. So Tunbridge Wells winning the toss, electing to bat. No surprises there. They'll be looking to set the pace early. We're almost underway here. Can Drew cause an upset? It's probably the only thing we've missed so far in Group A is a really tight clash, maybe a last over finish. That would be good. Good for all the neutral viewers out there. Yassine to start. He'll be bowling to Bhatia. Bhatia got away yesterday. He had a nice 27 off 9 balls, striking at 300 plus. Very technical left-handed batsman, and has an explosive side to him as well. Looks like the two boundary riders, deep mid-wicket, deep square. Here we go. It's a good ball to start. A little bit of in-swing to the left-hander as he sort of skews it away to deep mid-wicket for a single. So Bhatia's off the mark. It'll bring Williams to the crease now and on strike for his first delivery. Tunbridge Wells, I was fortunate enough to be on the bus with them this morning. They are enjoying their time here in Cartama, that is for sure. Can they get their 5th win on the trot? Just an adjustment to the field now. Obviously that lefty-righty combination always makes it a little bit more difficult for the fielding unit. Oh, he's done him. Oh, what a corker that is. It's 1 for 1. Oh, Williams has gone for a golden. He's in shock. What a ball by Yassine. And here we go. Always a bit of excitement here. What a peach this is. Not one you want to get too early. Sort of just slants in. I think he was playing for that little bit of a way swing from him. And just brushes his pad on the way through. The first ball tailed back into the left-hander, but that sort of just went on with the arm. And it's 1 for 1. And, well, Drew, they've got it all to play for. They want to try sneak into that third position. And you got a feel for Williams there. Never nice to get a golden duck. He trudges off. Out for none. And that's going to bring Johnny Shepherdson to the crease. So, will we get a little bit of an upset in this game? Drew, a bit of a maverick team. They can be hot or cold, but what a great start for them in this one. Shepherdson on strike. It's a good ball as well. There's no fine leg in place. Oh, Drew's done this all week. They haven't had anyone at 45 or square leg. And, well, that just goes away for a simple 4. First boundary in this clash. Just had to catch up with it, helping on its way. And, yeah, they've got that extra man on the offside and it hurts them. They've been operating with a slip all week. And, to be honest, I don't think a slip in T10's really needed. I haven't seen one edge be caught or even half a chance, and now he goes into 45. So a free boundary there for Tunbridge Wells. Oh my, how has that missed leg stump? Oh, I thought he'd bowled him for sure there. Oh, that's just gone in with the arm again, and that, oh, wow, that must have scraped the stumps. That was so close. Look at, he puts his hands on his head. Oh, I can't believe I didn't hear the death rattle. Well, I thought it was going to be 2 in the first. That is missed leg stump by an inch. Yassine bowling very full, very straight. Oh, now that one's gone away from the right-hander. Well, what a start this is from Yassine. He's asking all the right questions. A couple haven't swung away, but that one definitely did. Pitched and went away with the arm. So, as a batsman, are you playing for that swing? Are you trying to play straight as it's just angling in sometimes? What a good start this is by Drew. I can hear them in the field. They are up and about. Oh, a bit of an inside edge on that, otherwise there would have been a large appeal. That'll bring an end to the first. It's 5 for 1. And what a good start this is by Drew. They're going to have to take a lot of wickets early, you feel, in this power play to slow down that dangerous Tunbridge Wells lineup. Gives me a good opportunity to welcome back co-commentator, good friend, Vinny Sandu. Vinny, how are you?
Yeah, very well, thanks. All right, Shepherdson might want to buy a lottery ticket. How did that miss? And he could have knocked over 2 in the first over. Freddie Yassine is having a very good tournament with the ball. He just is a specialist first over striker, isn't he, for the French?
Yeah, he asked the right questions, Vinny. He's getting it full, he's getting it straight. A couple of swinging, a couple of just going on with natural variation. But yeah, that was so close to toofer. So close.
I mean, you can't get much closer. Hello to everyone in the chat as well. This will be my last game today here because I'm going to take a quick trip down the road to Gibraltar. Hour and a bit.
Don't worry, I'll cover for you.
I've left my passport at home. I don't mind saying that, so I have to leave a bit earlier than I planned to. Brexit strikes again. Anyway, here's Wahid Abdul, the headband warrior. He'll be bowling to Barcher. Good start. Barcher's a pretty good player technically. I think he's just probably still adjusting to what's required from him in this format. I guess when you have these guys, Corey, I'd be interested to get your thoughts as a coach. And maybe openers in the longer form of the game, or maybe T20 or 50 over players. Where do you bat them in the order? Give you a moment to think about it. I suppose there's pros and cons having them at the top or not. This is trouble, big trouble, and it's going to be Barcher who has to depart. And there's a good catch by Ahmad Zahir. And well, the headband warrior, he's lost a shoe. But Barcher's lost his wicket, and it's 5 for 2.
Well, he's gone the old shoe celebration, Vinny. He's taken it off and he's made a phone call. And a bit of a heavy length delivery. It gets big on him, splices off the bat. Good movement from the wicketkeeper. And that's Amiza here. Takes a clean catch. But, yeah, how about the celebration, Vinny? That wasn't just a shoe falling off. That was a tactical celebration. He's rehearsed that.
I was wondering how that could possibly happen. Hello, hello, anybody here? Well, that's when you're happy you're not wearing the metal spikes, because you can rip an ear off that way. But anyway, unfortunately for Barchap, can't get going here in match 13. Tunbridge Wells lose a couple early. Drew had a good day so far, catching Wells on the hop. 5 for 2.
Yeah, really impressive start here from Drew. Just asking the right questions. They've bowled 8 deliveries in this match so far, and nearly every single delivery has asked the right question. A little bit of movement for the bowlers, a little bit of assistance. You like to see that with the new ball. Another left-hander comes to the crease now, Vinny.
Mark McLean. One thing we haven't had in this tournament yet is a big upset. In today 3 is Abdul. What do you think about that, Corey? Someone that's maybe a 50-over style opener, good technically, and that maybe isn't so comfortable playing their shot straight away. If they are on your side, where do you bat them?
I think you still start with them at the top and you hope they can adjust to the shorter format. You give them a couple of innings to see if they can adjust and expand their game. Obviously, Bhattia's got a really good technique, and yesterday he showed he could do that. Didn't get it away today, so he'd be a little bit disappointed at the moment.
Oh, lucky one. And McLean first up.
But yeah, you're right. This group, probably the only thing we're missing is a real close finish or an upset.
Yeah, that's right. See the irony there of the French cut being played against the French team.
You like that, don't you?
I do like that one. Wahid Abdul. That's a 3rd wicket here. We know Arian in the lineup. Chris Williams is in the lineup. He's listed to bat at 11 in my lineup. Well, it's a bit of a demotion. I know they are trying to share it around Tunbridge Wells. Pulled away nicely, and this will be a boundary. Wasn't that much on that from Abdul, and he angled in. It was a comfortable shot. Shepardson, well, this is a better shot from him, isn't it? He gets his first boundary. Yeah,
nice shot. It's probably the first loose ball of the innings. A little bit short, and the old swivel pull. Easy 4 runs there. Yeah, it's a funny one. They've obviously adjusted the batting order and rested some players. They want to get everybody in this side a bit of cricket and maybe try some different formulas. But can Drew capitalise on that?
Yeah, true. Actually, it was the second boundary for Shepardson. Correct myself there. Nicely. Well, they go on the hit. Big chance there, I think. Clean pick up and throw, but he gathered it. I think would have hit him, would have got him with a direct hit, but instead, just a little fumble. Takes us to the end of the second over. Not too much damage in the second either. Tunbridge Wells, they're 11 for 2.
Yeah, really good start by the bowling unit. I mean, I do feel like Drew is more a bowling-dominated side, but this is what it's all to play for, Vinny.
I mean, if they can win this, Drew, pretty much assured of a top 3 finish. That's what it's all about. They leave themselves open to getting caught by Svanholm in particular. If Svanholm win their remaining match, which is against Star, you can imagine they'd be big favourites in the 4th match today. And Drew will drop out of the top 3. So yeah, an upset here would be worth its weight in gold. Afridi is seen to continue. Gets inventive. Oh, and he almost gets there. Well, in fact, he does get there, Mohamed Nisa. Oh, this is just a ramp that hits the bat funny, and it doesn't really carry with the pace. Kind of clunks. And Nisa, well, I hope he hasn't done himself any damage here. He gave everything to try and catch that ball. In the end, he couldn't take the catch. And another close call for Tunbridge Wells.
Yeah, let's hope he's okay. Took a little bit of a hard tumble there. Seems to be getting to his feet now in the background, but he did get there in the end. You sort of see his right foot slip on the turf there as he tried to make contact with the ball and take a clean catch. Half a chance. Interesting shot option this early, but no fine leg.
Yeah, true. You can pretty much trust the bounce on this wicket as well, obviously. Nisa, who scored 69 out of 23 balls this morning. He looks really good. This is going to be a great test for Drew. Big hitters. Can they do it against the quality of the English bowlers? I mean, we saw ACT struggle. They took them on last night. How will Drew fare? Nice shot, finds the gap. This will be 4. This time he just waits and he punches it through point. That's a confidence booster for McLean.
Yeah, that's a really nice shot from McLean. He sort of came down the wicket a little bit to turn that into a half volley. And then puts his hands through it. See how far out of his crease there. If he had stayed in his crease, that's a good length ball. So he's manufactured that out of nothing. And hit the gap, 4 runs to him. Do like the look of McLean, to be fair. He played a nice few ramps and reverses the other day as well.
It's pretty innovative. That surprises him. Bounce. Tunbridge Wells. Look, it is a really good opportunity for some of the players that may not be regular top order batters to have a go. It's all about the experience. Again, we talk about the experience of some of the continental European players they get, but think about Tunbridge Wells as well. What a great way to develop their cricket in a new setting, in a new format, and to test their skills. Yeah,
absolutely. I mean, they're a proud club, long history, and get to test their skills in a new, innovative T10 format. It's exciting for all their players and all their fans.
This one could have gone anywhere. Now the race is on. Another football attempt, another miss. Just feel like Drew just need maybe one more slice of luck. I mean, that one could have easily rolled back onto the stumps. Half a chance of a run out. You're seeing he's only got 2 balls left. I would love him to come up with another wicket.
Yeah, he's bowled well, you've seen. He's got this ball to talk a little bit, and because he got a couple of balls early in his spell to kiss the deck and go away, when it hasn't done that, the natural variations confuse the batsman. So it's been a good opening spell from him. He'll be desperate to get another wicket here, and as we always say, 3 in the power play sets you on course for victory.
Oh, gets funky and gets away with it, Shepherdson. It's a risky shot to a guy that's been bowling well. I think they know, you've seen, he wants to pitch the ball up, and that's when you're more likely to be able to get away with this, and he executes it well.
Yeah, to be fair, Yassine's bowled really, really full, so obviously we know McLean's adapting really well to what's coming at him, and he's played this shot well throughout the tournament, so it might seem risky to the viewers, but I think that's a pretty safe shot, to be fair. He looks really good at it.
Well, number 1 rule of the ramp, don't miss it. And he didn't. Nice ball to power play. Let's go fetch it. Touches it to point, where it's fielded by Mohammad Chowdhury, which brings us to the end of the power play. Well, not so many for Tunbridge Wells compared to some of their power plays in this tournament, as it's 23 for 2 after 3.
So if Drew are to force an upset in this game, Vinny, what are you thinking they need to restrict Tunbridge Wells to? Maybe 110 at most, 120? Because I feel that Tunbridge is bowling and fielding it.
Yeah.
It's strong.
I can't see them chasing triple digits, if I'm honest. I can't see them chasing 100, because I know, even though they're missing a couple of players from what you might think is their best 11, you've got bowlers in there like Bailey Whiteman. I think Joe McCaffrey's going to be a handful as well with his leggies and his variations. I just think Drew wouldn't have seen some of the bowling that we're going to see from Tunbridge Wells. Look, whether they can handle it or not, there's only one way to find out. I mean, certainly they haven't taken a backward step with the ball so far, but also it's about sustaining this, okay? They're on top of the game, Drew, after 3 overs, but it's not a 3-over game. It's a 10-over game. We will have some 3-over games this year.
That is the smallest we can play, right?
Yeah,
if weather comes into it.
If it does, well, thankfully the sun's out today. No, but it's all about, can you do it over a longer period? And even though it's only 10 overs aside, there's a lot of time for the storyline to change. And this will be a good test for Tabish Bhatti, the captain now, who's going to come on in the 4th over. He does have the protection of 5 outfielders now. So we head out of the power play. Ball to the left-hander in that shorter boundary on the left. So why not go the reverse?
I was just about to say, good option. Well, you've got backward point and point in the ring, so I mean, if he gets a bit of it and beats the gate, we'll go for 4. But part of me sort of wants to see him take on that short boundary as well, left arm off spin, coming into a left-hander.
Or he could just hit it into the bar.
You're
left-handed, you're wasting your left-handedness.
It's obviously he's very, very good at going behind himself. He's shown that already. Bhatti's had a good tournament with his left arm off spin though, hasn't he, Vinny?
Yeah, he's been really good. Step, hit, and a chance. Needs to be taken. And it is. And it's my main man, Alexandre Hakouk, the specialist fielder. And he's in an important position. That was a big moment. But the Frenchman was up to it. He holds on to the catch. And that's the end of Shepherdson, who has to go for legs 11. And Bhatti does the trick. Just not out of the middle, was it? And Tunbridge Wells at 24 for 3.
No, nice, steady catch. Batsman comes down the wicket and Bhatti just changes his length just a bit, brings it back just enough. Doesn't get enough on it. And the old specialist fielder, you don't see that every day, Vinny.
a big fan. I don't know if you remember this. I know you were playing in that Group A in ECL 19, Corey, but Alexander Hatu pulled off an awesome run out. Short mid-wicket, hitting one stump direct. It was a bullet. This time he does it with his hands. Disappointment for Shepperton, who goes no further than 11. And well, Chris Williams might have been listed as 11. They might have just scribbled that out. He comes in at number 5 with his team in a bit of trouble, 24 for 3.
Just shows you can't take any team lightly in this tournament. And, well, 3 for 24.
Forced back, but to get off the mark here. Of course, in ECN cricket, if there is a catch taken, even if you cross, you have to cross back. So that's why Williams was on strike there. In the chat, 5 emoji rule being policed pretty strictly. Manish Razak getting excited. Why not? French supporters in the chat, they're loving what they're seeing at the moment. But again, it comes down to can they hold on and can they do it against a man like Chris Williams? I think, pound for pound, I think he's hit it better than any player this week when he's gotten going. He goes this time, it's a false shot. One hand, one bounce. These little things that, and even a player that's been hitting the ball well, the nature of the game, you know, if you don't get it quite in the middle of the bat, you're going to present opportunities.
It's a game of margins, Vinny, and yeah, he's lucky there. It's just landed in a hole. Easily being dismissed. What's McLean going to do here? Is he going to go with this little sweep or reverse again?
Wants it, and he's gone. He's bowled. And so Butty gets 2 in the over. And it's the big time. It's the big match. And so he takes 2 for 3 in the 4th. And it's Drew who are bringing it in match number 13. 27 for 4.
Yeah, it's good bowling, Vinny. He doesn't get it to do too much, just going in with the arm, and McLean sort of plays on the inside of it in the end and just skims that off stump. 4 wickets. Well, Drew, they couldn't be happier. Top of off.
Yeah,
perfect.
If he wasn't bowled, he was going to be stumped, wasn't he? So Butty, all in a day's work for him. England versus France, doing battle in ECN 22. Tunbridge Wells lose a 4th wicket. It's 27 for 4 at the end of the 4th over. I hope you're going well today. And here's a man that I'm very happy to see next to me for the first time today, Corey Rutgers. Well, good to see you again, Corey. And what do you make of this so far? I mean, Drew, I don't know if you caught them this morning, but they were on it with the bat. But what is the difference when you're facing a slightly higher level of bowling? Do you become a bit more careful, or do you keep with your A game and the game that's been working for you? What do you think?
Well, I think what they've done well is they haven't been afraid from the fight, and nearly every delivery they've bowled so far has pitched on either a good length or hitting the stumps. They're making them answer the questions at the moment, and pretty impressive stuff. I can't think of too many loose balls, and at 4 wickets down, if they get a 5 and 6 here, we could be on for an upset.
Yeah, well, that's it. I mean, T10 cricket, it's the nature of the game, isn't it? And that's why it's so exciting. I mean, we had over 1,000 matches on ECN last year, and we're planning to have that many again. So, I mean, if you see that many, you're going to see a bit of everything. Goes straight through Williams, as this looks like Kamran Ahmedzai, who's coming out to bowl now. And look, they've got some good bowling options, France. They're real competitors. They've been itching to get back on ECN, I'm sure. Last we saw of them was back in 2019. So Chris Williams needs to dig in and deliver for his side. The charge. This one will be a wide down the leg side. Ahmedzai's a pretty good player, I think. Didn't have the best game this morning. Came back and bowled reasonably well. Yeah, but France, they don't have that look like they're intimidated. I suppose it's a bit different in the field than with the bat, where there's a bit more pressure on the individuals. But yeah, certainly at the moment, I'm really impressed with what they're bringing to the table.
Yeah, just efficient bowling. That one's slipping down the leg side, but they've asked really good questions in this match so far.
That one's gone. Adios, pelota. And it's a big blow from Williams, who takes Ahmedzai over the leg side. It's just straight down the leg side, the ball before. This one just drifting into the pads of the English skipper. That's a 6 that Tunbridge Wells sorely need at this stage of the match.
That's class batting, that. If any viewers back home and kids watching, see how he sets his feet early, goes deep in the box, make sure he can get the elevation he wants, and doesn't have to hit it too hard with these boundary length, times it, and really good cricket shot.
Hello to Manish Manwani in the chat. As Ahmadzai comes in again. Oh, this one hits him in front. Just going down the leg side, though. I think probably just hit him in line with the leg, but I think natural angle, just taking that on to miss. But also, a lot of UK watchers in the chat. Let us know how you're enjoying ECN. Hope you are enjoying the experience. If you are new to us, the thing is, there's 5 matches a day from here, 2 tonight as well, so plenty of cricket. It's going to continue throughout 2022. This is hard. Finds a gap. Oh, it's good fielding.
Well done.
Hussain Mohammed somehow keeps that to 1. It just seems to be in a bit from the rope, which surprises me, because that is pretty short boundary. Does well, keep it to a single.
Yeah, it does very well. One-handed pick up with the roll. I'm sure he'll enjoy looking at that later. Good throw over the stumps as well.
He stuck the landing.
This will be an interesting contest, this, because Ahmadzai is sort of with that slingy action, just slanting it into middle and leg. And you can see Williams wants to plant this over the leg side. So 5 legs gone back for that now. Third man's come into the ring.
This one just missing the leg stump. Ahmadzai's just erred slightly with his direction so far in this over.
Yeah, it's because his arm just comes a little bit lower than the perpendicular. So what's happening, he's not looking to really get away swing. It's just slanting in. And what you're seeing Williams do is sort of shuffle across a little bit and go deep to try and help it on its way.
Well, this one has gone as well, and he went and fetched this one. Ahmadzai, it's a better line from him that Chris Williams didn't care. Maximo, it's another one out of the ground.
No, once again, quality bang. Look here, perfect view. 1, 2, steady, bang. And look at his head. Oh, that head position. Oh, that's a coach's dream, that. Doesn't lift. There's no point going and looking at the ball. Keep your head down, keep your head still. 6 runs, glorious batting.
Yeah, it's good batting, isn't it? Yeah, I know that when I was trying to play those elevated strokes, I made a conscious effort just to make sure that the ball was going where it needed to go in the first metre after it left my bat.
Yep.
I didn't have to look any further. And if you hit it well, and let physics take over, you don't want to be lifting your head, kind of pulling yourself off the shot. Last ball of the over from Ahmadzai. This is just clipped off the pads. Williams will retain the strike. Has made a difference, the captain. Promoted himself from number 11 to number 5. It's going well at the moment, as at the end of the 5th over, halfway through this innings, Tunbridge Wells are 44 for 4.
Yeah, just wrestling back a bit of momentum there, Williams. He's raced to 15 off 7. 2 glorious shots on the leg side, but you can see at the top, a little disappointing top order there. The top 4 all missing out, really. And, they'll be disappointed because they were given the opportunity today. A few changes in the lineup. They haven't been able to capitalise, but really enjoyed the bowling of the skipper from Drew, Tabish Bhatti. Got 2 in his first. Left arm off spin. Any format, left arm off spin seems to be taking over the world at the moment.
If you have any kids that are young, I would say
give it to their left hand.
Get it in the left hand. Get him finger spinning it. Start by Bhatti. Bowled well. Actually, what I would be doing, I'd be teaching my kids to bowl both hands. But
not many can do that.
I think if you learn from when you grow up, it's a 2-hand ambidextrous pitcher in the Major League Baseball. Oh, this is reasonably high, but I think it won't be a no ball because he was down on the seat of his pants. And this ball to the side screen in the reverse V. Williams gets 4 more in unorthodox fashion.
Yeah, the old thick edge over the keeper. I thought it was a no ball on first look. It looks high for me. I know he goes down, so it's difficult for the umpire to judge, but it looked high to me.
Yeah, I think it was.
Might have got away with one, Bhatti.
The thing is, yeah, he didn't get a good look at the waist, I suppose.
Is that where the third umpire should come into play?
It's an interesting one. This is interesting as well. And watch out, the cheap seats. This one's out of here. Maximo! Another one for Williams. And he looks like he's in the mood to do the business for Tunbridge Wells. And coming back to that, I think what you'll find in this series is that if a wicket falls, they might have a look at it, but I think it does get a bit disruptive, especially because a lot of the time it's not conclusive when you see those waste ones. I think that's probably the policy they're going with. As long as it's consistent, I don't mind that. We have seen them be a bit more lenient today with those. He's hit straight and into the gap. Oh, good fielding. I think he does this. I'm sure they'll have another look at it. But that was coming Ahmadzai. Just with his last foot.
Ooh,
Where?
marginal.
Let's see if we can get another look at this. Wind that back when he touches the ball. Has he already landed? That's my question. I think he's all right. And I think the benefit of the doubt goes to the fielder in this. He's fine there. Has he landed? Yeah, give him that one.
Oh, no, it's been signalled for, Vinny. Well,
Right, my umpiring career's over. Well, what I do know is that if there's any doubt on these fielding ones, they do go to the fielding side. But it's a good effort. What do you think?
I think it might
Does
just
he touch
be
it before the foot lands?
I think it rolls off his hand instead of it tapping off. I think that
Maybe.
probably is 4.
Yeah, fair enough.
Just. Only just.
Give it 2.5. Split the difference. That one won't be more than won't be 2.5. That'll be way more. That one's up in the jungle. Oh well, friendly bounce. It'll come back down, but when it does, it'll be 6. Another Maximo. And Williams moves to 33 in only 11 balls. We saw a strike rate of 300 from Ahmed Nabi this morning, but Williams, he's lighting match number 13 up.
Yeah, proper captain's innings this. He's striking beautifully. And Drew, they've been guilty of bowling very straight to him. The only time they bowled a ball wide of off stump, it was almost caught. They cannot get it in his wheelhouse yet.
Last ball for Batty. Should just be 1. Cook. Kid never fumbles. Anyway, it's the end of the 6th over. The score is 65 for 4.
Yeah, really important moment in this game. Obviously, it's gone back and forth. Drew came out the blocks really quickly with a lot of early wickets, but Williams has come out and showed that it's easy to bat here, and he's raced away. Batty ends up with figures of 2 for 24, and we haven't seen the 5th bowler yet. I imagine we will soon enough. But Drew do not want to be chasing against this strong Tunbridge Wells bowling unit more than 105, I imagine. Yeah. Anything over that,
even 80. I mean,
you think so?
Yeah. I mean, look at some of the options they've got. I mean, it depends also. The French are going to roll the dice. Well, I hope they do. That's the way they play. And to see if it comes off or not, it's going to be exciting. Here's the headband warrior coming back. Pretty well. Down to Ahmed Zai. Just the single. 6 over check-in time. I mean, well, 65. I think that 2 are balls, a minimum of what they want from here. That take them to 113. Yeah, worked away. This will be hard to cut off. In fact, it will beat the fielder. There's going to be 4 more runs. 4 carreras más.
Yeah, nice shot from Ian McLean. He's been a bit of a spectator since he's been there, watching his captain do all the work, but gets himself on strike, gets a bit of width, and a nice cut shot to that short boundary at the moment. 4 runs. And, well, Tunbridge Wells starting to race away with it. Drew desperately need a wicket.
It's all about partnerships. Chris Williams doing it again. And now, McLean, he's gonna single here. Nice bit of fielding. Ian McLean, probably seen with the ball as well in the second half of this match. Really good fielder and really quick across the turf as well. One of the top fielders you'll see in this Group A week.
How important is it in this T10 format as well?
Super important.
Every run on the line. You've got to stop everything. Looks like a change to the field here. Mid-wicket comes in, cover comes in.
It's so hard, but it's a chance. And Hakook, well, he pouches it on the 22-year-old. This was a speeding bullet from Chris Williams, but the Frenchman does it again. Oh, he's in there to take these kind of catches, and Hakook does it. Oh, I love that moment for him. This was absolutely pounded by Chris Williams, but he's got to go for a quick fire 37, and the score is 71 for 5.
Oh, Vinny, you know I love fielding, and that is a good snare because he smoked that. He couldn't have hit that any harder, and he's caught that so safely. You can see what it means to the French faithful. Big wicket, 5 down now, and really good captain's knock, though. Impressive innings, wasn't it?
I mean, that can burst through your fingers, and it's a trip to the dentist. It was hit that hard at Hakook. And what a good catch. He's getting a good ovation from the crowd as well. It's great to see him involved in the game. Well, we talked about the importance of fielding, didn't we?
Yep.
And you see there.
He couldn't have hit that any harder.
Oh, I think he had to be at the ground. It almost made me deaf when I heard the sound off the bat in my headphones. 5 wickets down now, an important one, with a third of the innings left. And it's the headband warrior. Well, he's performing for his team 2 for 12, Wahid Abdul. Even my hands are hurting just watching that. Abdul has 2 balls, and here is Liam Buttery. Big one first up, full straight, tests him out, gets some bat on it. So let's reassess now. I mean, still that 2 a ball. And from here, 19 left, so that's 109. I do think, though, that the wicket of Williams maybe affects how many they're going to get here. Buttery wants to get funky, but he will get a wide. And I have to admit, I know the wides are interpreted slightly differently in this, but I like it because there's consistency. So anything down the leg side, if it's not hitting the batter, or if it doesn't go between the batter and the stumps, if it's down, missing leg stump, it's called a wide. I think it gives a bit of clarity to everyone. And, you want the bowlers attacking the stumps, bowling at the batter, even on the offside. I mean, it's probably a bit harsher than most forms of the game, but you want the bowler challenging the batter. Buttery. This one down to Hakuk. Still waiting for him to fumble one. It's been really good this innings, Alexander. As we get to the end of the 7th over, 73 for 5. A lot of support as well for Tunbridge Wells. Got a bit of a support contingent down there in the fan zone after 7 overs. 73 on the board, so yeah, 10 and over gets them to 103. Got a busy day myself because I'll be hitting the frog and toad, as they say in England, and heading down to Gibraltar for finals night. One's final, and that is Bavaria versus the Pirates, who were able to do the business on the Sloggers last night, so no more Sloggers. I'm sure they'll be there watching. That starts at 5:30 local, 10 p.m. Indian time. And then the gold final. Well, this is going to be a great clash. Turek versus the Colpay Giants. They met on night 1. I was there at the Europa Sports Complex. It was Turek that won both of those matches, but the Giants, well, they've got a lot of stars. I think that'll be an excellent final coming up tonight. I've got inside word on that. Lorne Burns is currently on a 9-hour bus to try and get back for the final. Right, it's even more exciting. Here's Ahmedzai in the air, but gets over the field. A push for 2 here. Nabi will field. Hurls a throw in, but good running. How quick McLean is. Had to come back to the non-strikers end. So Lorne Burns, leg spinning all-rounder, is on a 9-hour bus. From Portugal. Portugal, trying to get there in time. He's a faithful man. Shows this T10 format's passionate, isn't it? Sounds like a Sandra Bullock, Keanu Reeves sequel ready to happen. Bit of bat on this, I think. Yeah, you can see how quickly it got down to fine leg. There's no way that was just off the pad. It was edged onto the pad, I think. Yeah. Did get some of the pad, but gets a single. That's probably what saved him there. So this inning so far, Vinny, it was Drew that came out the blocks. Then obviously Tunbridge fought back, and now we've got that crucial 3-over ending phase. Sort of feel that if Drew can end well here and get off to a bit of a fly with Nabi at the top, they could be on for an upset. It's all about the first 3 overs of Drew's innings, I think, regardless of how many they get. Fumble from Abdul. McLean's quick, but he's not that quick. So I'll have to settle for the single here. I'd have to start my notes soon on the old missed field and plus and minuses. I think you love that, don't you? I might do that on finals day. All right. Yeah. Wait, Peacock Fridays with the loud shirt and a few pluses and minuses. It's a bit lazy from me that you haven't done it so far, actually. Yeah, disappointing. If you were really committed, probably would have done it all the way through, but never mind. Easing my way into the tournament. No, you're not a planner. Quarter of the innings to go. Edge and gone. And it's another wicket. Buttery, he's got to go. Just kind of wafts at this one. No real footwork from the English keeper. But he presents a simple chance for his opposite number. Ahmedzai here. And, well, the wickets keep tumbling. Tunbridge Wells, 77 for 6. Well, I was just talking about how Ahmedzai, with that slow arm, well, not slow arm action, that sort of lower arm action, it slants into the right-handers, but then it goes across the left-handers. So for that, just kept going away from Buttery, and unfortunately for him, he gets a feather edge. Well caught by the keeper, and another wicket falls. And, well, I'd say first 3 overs, 4 overs to Drew. Then the next 3 overs went to Tunbridge Wells. For me, these last 3 overs are so crucial. I'll be disappointed with Liam Buttery. He only makes 4 off 5 in the end. Yeah, and so I think you're exactly right. That natural shape of Ahmedzai, the left to right, it actually is an advantage to the left-hander. We've seen him lose a few down the leg side to the right-handers. And I'm just putting my
Isn't that good to see,
into
Vinny?
the chat. But then look, there's Samir Nayak, who will probably see tonight for Turek, and he's doing a lot of work with the cricket school project. And we've got some kids coming in right now, which is great. This is just flicked away. 1-2 here. Good throw, has him in trouble. I think this is gone. Yeah, it just seemed to be half a step short here. It was Barker that comes out first. Ball takes on a dicey two. And look, naked eye, I have him half a metre short. Let's get a look at the replay.
Yeah, I think he's gone, Vinny. That's going to be tight.
Good pick up from the keeper. He had to go a long way. Yep.
He sort of throws it onto the stumps. No, that's good
Yeah,
keeping.
it's out though. I don't think it was intentional, but the ball does hit the stumps and the gloves are nowhere near it, so he's going to have to go. Barker's going to go for just one. We'll have another look. This is the benefit of the replay, because the umpire must have been a little bit unsure, not only of whether it's out or not, but when you see the ball not in the gloves, you know, adds another layer of doubt. And I think he's going to get his marching orders now. So disappointment for Barker. And a little bit unnecessary, I think, with over 2 overs to go as they lose the 7th wicket. It's 78 for 7.
No, it's a very good throw, Vinny. I mean, I don't mind seeing the batsman push for 2 there. He's only out just. But another wicket does fall. And, well, Drew finding back brilliantly. And you see there, kids flocking in here today. We've got a couple in the comm box as well. We'll be showing you shortly, but great to have the local fans joining us here in Cartama, Spain for some T10 action. This game is hotting up. And here they are. Hello, kids. Give the camera a wave.
They're taking over. They're in the box. They're on the field. We got Jay Wild here as well, chaperoning them. It's all about cricket school. That means like cricket school, and cricket is cool. I love it, and the kids are loving it. And
That was pretty smooth, Vinny.
yeah, it's a bit of a mouthful. This one hits the ground here, so you get half an appeal. And Nilkesh not falling for that one. End of the 8th over. That was a really good one from Ahmed Zai. Only 5 off it. 2 wickets, including the run out. The score now is 78 for 7.
So you said anything over 80 you think's tough. You don't think Drew can chase down 90 or 100 here?
I don't think they can't. It's more likely than not that England will have a point to prove. But to me, it's all about the first 3 overs. All about the first 3 overs of Drew. If they come out and they struggle to get bat on ball, it's going to be a different looking game. But if they have a good start, then you know, anything's possible. Nisa, this is a rank long hop, and he gets away with it. I think the fielder out there, Shazad Mohammed, probably thought he was going to have to go get this one off one of the fans, because that's where I thought it was going.
What's your thoughts on the leg spinner coming in so late, Vinny? First time we've seen, well, leg spin in this innings.
Surprised he's not potentially getting 2 overs, because he's bowled really well so far. Gets away with another shortish delivery. I mean, always a bit more careful as well when you're down to number 9 batting here. Even with 2 overs to go, you're concerned a little bit, I think, about getting bowled out. Nice looking shot. Trying to be 1. Another clean pickup from Alexander. Golden Hands Award. Get him around it. So Mohamed Nisa, you can see he's recovered from that blow. As we have more children. Look, guys, get used to it.
Yeah, same height as me, Vinny.
See him after this ball. Good point there. It's well bowled. They get 1 here. Won't get 2. So doing good holding up here, Drew. Well, yeah, we got. This is the problem with having Corey in the commentary box when the kids are here, is that he blends in too much. He just looks like another one of the kids. Well, I hope you guys are going well. It looks great to have you here and be involved in cricket and to enjoy what's going on. As Hamza Niaz does the fielding here again. It's just 1. End of the over. Tunbridge Wells 83 for 7.
Yeah, good over there. And well, the leg spinner pays off, doesn't he? They're going to keep them to under 100, you'd imagine. And if you said that at the start of the game, I think Drew would have taken that with both hands.
Oh, yeah. For sure. So you need a big over to get into 100 here. Let's see who has the responsibility of it.
Really big over, Vinny. Really, really important over in the context of this match. They need to close this out and not go for too many runs.
All right, 6 balls to go. Goes at it, thick inside edge. Will they take him on here? Yeah, it's a bit of a holding job from the fielder out there. Bit of a Mexican standoff there from Wahid Abdul, but it's just a single.
Now finishing with the off spinner. A little bit risky if you ask me. What do I know though, Vinny? It's good bowling.
Pretty hard to be a coach, isn't it?
It's difficult. Gotta love this T10 format. Anything can happen.
Gone. Stumped. And Whiteman. Well, we'll see more of him, I'm sure, in the second half of this game. But for now, just can't get anything going as he runs at Shazeb and misses. 8th wicket falls with 3 balls remaining. It's 84 for 8.
You know who's had a good game for me so far? The keeper, Amazir here. A couple of stumpings, diving catch, run out, helped in the run out. He's been efficient. And good keepers, well, they make a big difference. Different sort of technique, but look at that. Quick hands, a bit of MS Dhoni in that, Vinny.
Good play. Often say there's 2 types of stumping, the type you have to rush and the type you don't. That was one that you didn't, so he could just concentrate, catch the ball cleanly. He's going to have plenty of time to take off the bails. When it's closer, sometimes you have to change your technique slightly and kind of call it cheating. It's not really cheating, but kind of cheat on the technique a little bit just to get the bails off quickly. Amar Zahir had plenty of time. So 8 wickets down. You see number 10 out there now, Joe McCaffrey, spinner himself. This one could be another wicket. Well, no one's catching this, are they? He's coming in a long way.
Oh. And
now they might go for 2. And he's going to be run out. So it'll be 1 and run out. And once again, McLean is quick, but not that quick. And this is a bit of a funny one from Shazeb. When the ball bounced off the fielder, it kind of sent him towards the stumps. Ahmed Nabi, yeah, he's been batting better than he's been catching in this tournament. He thinks he'll race him, but he just is able to get 2-3 more metres. Point blank range. Bang. And McLean's got to go. So now that's 9 out. The score is 85 for 9.
Yeah, well, turned for 2. Probably the right call. You've got to try and take it on. But good match awareness from the bowler there. Shahzeb Mohammed gets the run out in the end. And, well, the off-spin's working at the end. The spin's working at the end. And, well, Drew have definitely closed out the back 3 overs, the better team.
Yeah, that's right. Just cost them 1 run in the end. Nabi gets half a run out for that. So down to the last legs. Not a bad shot though. Here's Smudger. Dave Smith gets 1.
Yeah, Vinny, 1 to go. Well, you said Drew had to keep him around this 85 mark. You've been spot on, that's for sure.
Yeah. Game on. Last ball. Gets a piece of it, but it's taken very, very well. Oh, what an excellent catch, and it caps off an excellent 10 overs for Dreux, the French champions. Shazeb takes 2 for 3 in the last, and Tunbridge Wells bowled out off the last ball for 86. And I think this is going to set up an even more interesting second half of this match, Corey, as Dreux, they'll have to bat well in case there's no gimme against an England team that'll be desperate to atone for some failings with the bat in match 13. Well, it's a creepy number, match 13. Unlucky for some. But Dreux made their own luck, you have to say. I think of some of the catches that were taken, particularly Alexander Hakuk, the way that he caught Chris Williams off an absolute bullet. And so, well, cue the music. There's going to be some highlights, and there's going to be some wickets early as Afridi Yassin ripped a hole through the top order. Number 2, well, a couple of quick wickets. And England, well, they were just trying to mount something, weren't they? But I guess the story here for Dreux, they kept creating chances, they kept creating errors, and then they took those, and yeah, it was a procession of English batsmen throughout this 10 overs.
Yeah, well, they came out the better of the 2 sides, didn't they, Vinny? And they took those wickets early, and you sort of felt at this stage, are we on for a little bit of an upset? There were some half chances that got missed, but overall, the Drew bowling at the start and the fielding level was exceptional. And I was really impressed with all their all-round fielding, especially their deep fielding. And it was these first 3 or 4 overs that they took everything, and they backed up the bowling unit, which was really impressive. And that's what you've got to do. Butty, the captain, left arm off spinner, came on. See you later. Top of off stump. really good bowling, and as you see, that was deemed for in the end. But this is when the tide sort of turned just a little bit, and the captain came out, number 5, Chris Williams, played some glorious shots to the leg side. He had a little bit of support from the 6, 7, 8, but just a little bit. But while Chris was there, we thought, oh, what's going to happen? But bang, good catch. He hit that like a bullet. And what an excellent catch was by the specialist fielder, Vinny.
That was faster than a speeding bullet. And a young Frenchman getting the job done. Little nick from Buttery. He had to trot on his way. Nice bit of keeping. This one by Ahmed Zahir to take a bit of a wide throw, and then stumping, and then this. The comical one out in the end, really. You don't want to miss, especially when you've cheated an extra 3 or 4 metres to get closer, but he didn't. And at the end of the day, Tunbridge Wells, I think they're the first team to actually get bowled out in this tournament. And yeah, you wouldn't expect that the first team to get bowled out would be the English champions as we have a look at the scorecard. Well, Chris Williams, without him, you worry about how many they would have scored because he had 37 off 15 with 2 4s and 4 big maximos. But believe it or not, none of the other English batters were able to clear the boundary during this innings. There were 3 11s there, Johnny Shepardson, Mark McLean and Ian McLean. Apart from that, single digits. And look, really disciplined from the French bowling. Only 3 wides in that innings. 86 for 10. All right, Corey, I know you love a big tip. I'm going to ask you in a second who your money's on. But first, I'm going to take you through the figures. And Shazeb, well, they decided to bowl him at the end, 2 for 3. Nisar was very good at the end, so spin working at the end for Dre. 2 wickets for Wahid Abdul, the headband warrior, as well as Tabish Bharti, who bowled really well once again. 1 for 16 for Afridi Yassin. So, all right, Corey, if you have to put your house on it, I know you already lost your house with your bad prediction. What do you think?
My gut feeling, look, Tunbridge Wells, even though they experimented with the batting lineup, they'll be a little bit embarrassed by that performance. So I think they'll come out firing and they're going to win by 7.
Are you calling it?
Yeah, I think Tunbridge will just get over the line.
Well, you know what I'm predicting? Golden ball.
Ooh.
Haven't had one yet at Cartama. Let's find out. Well, when we return in a few minutes, we'll be back with the chase, and it will be Dre, the French champions, looking to create the first big upset of ECL 22. They'll need 87 runs to do it. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, along with Corey Ruckers. We'll see you shortly on ECN. You're watching the BET2BALL European Cricket League. Welcome back to a very interesting contest. Match number 13 of Group A. It's the first week of 6 of the second ever European Cricket League, brought to you by BET2BALL and Keeper Inu. And I can tell you in this one, it's a game that we're seeing the English champions tested. Tunbridge Wells, they have been bowled out in their 10 overs for 86. So 87 for victory for Dreux, the French champions. Sometimes, even though I've done over 1,000 matches on ECN, I have no idea what's going to happen here. I think I know that Dreux are going to come out and play their shots. England are going to be fired up. Tunbridge Wells, that is. And I think this game hangs in the balance, despite this below average total that Tunbridge Wells have put on the board. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside me in the commentary box. For this one is Corey Ruckers. And Corey, what a contest we've got in this match.
Yeah, interesting contest, Vinny. I mean, Drew, the happier of the two sides. What I'd like to see here is they take the game on in this first 3. I don't want to see them go into their shells and nurdle their way. Be aggressive, get off to a flyer, and help that middle order. It's an interesting contest. I mean, we know Tunbridge Wells changed their batting lineup a little bit, rested a few people. I've got a question for you, Vinny. Obviously it's tournament play, but how do Svanholm and the Austrian team feel about that? Because really, Drew are playing, I know it's a tournament and teams have every right to do what they want, but how do the teams on the sideline feel about that? Do they feel a bit hard done by?
Yeah, it's a good point.
Tough question.
Luck of the draw. I think more likely that, let's say that the team at the top is more likely to rest players against the teams lower down the table. So I suppose you earn that respect by winning games. I think ultimately you've got to go out and do it against whatever 11 are on the park. You know, it's going to be part and parcel. There's a lot of variables. I mean, injuries, all these kinds of things. So certainly an interesting point, though. As we start the chase, and it's Bailey Whiteman to bowl the first ball. 87 for victory. Well, Niaz coming off the first baller this morning, and he has a close shave here, but it'll go all the way. Maximo! Hamza Niaz, well, he rolls the dice once against first ball. He's on a king pair, but he gets away with it. 6 to France.
Tell you what, he got every piece of that as well. Maybe half a chance for the fielder there. So he was a couple of metres in off the rope, but what a shot first ball. He's seen that pretty well. The old swivel pull shot, 6.
Bailey Whiteman been bowling in excess of 80 miles an hour in this tournament. Hamza Niaz wasn't too bothered.
The quicker it comes, the further it goes, Vinny.
This time he goes offside. It's going to be 6 more.
That's a better shot.
Oh, well, he's just love-tapped this. Got over the fence, over backward point. 2 balls, 2 sixes, double Maximo.
That's a front foot check drive over point. What a shot. Bang.
I think he's late on this.
That's an unbelievable. That's shot of the week for me.
I think he's late on this. And he just, at the last moment, he said, oh, well, I can see the ball's about to hit the bat. I'm just going to give a little.
That's a front foot check drive on the up, over point for 6.
French drive. What's coming next? He tries him out again.
This is the right approach though, Vinny. See, what I find with teams around the world, when it's a low chase, sometimes they go into their shell and they start falling behind the 8 ball because they think they don't need anything. Show some intent. If they get off to a fly here, let's say 1 for 30 or 2 for 35, they're halfway there.
Wow, this is edgy seat stuff.
What a shot. What a shot.
I honestly think he was trying to pull that. At the last minute he realised he hadn't got there quick enough. Whiteman. There it goes short again. Niaz unperturbed, and it's going to be 4 more. Cuatro carreras más. Très bien. The French up and away. That's the 3rd boundary in the over already. 16 have come off the first 4 balls.
Well, the French and the English have had plenty of duels on the football field. It's on the cricket field now, and the French giving the English bowlers a little bit of a pasting here. What a start. All these balls are well back of a length, and he's taking it on.
It was a tactic used by the England 11 in the ECC last year to kind of rough up some of the other more inexperienced players with the short stuff. Niaz has handled it well so far. This time he drives on the up. Oh,
wow.
This one might be the best of the lot. Corey goes into the fan zone. 6 more. The first over goes magical as Niaz goes Maximo over cover. And now there's 22 off the over.
I might retire from commentary. I've seen it all now. That is unbelievable shot. That's on the up, and he's sort of check drive that over extra cover for 6 as well. Oh, he's timing it beautifully.
Oh, but he hasn't even faced a ball yet at the other end.
I told you, the quicker it is, the further it goes, and he's just timing it. 22 off 5, Vinny. Game on now.
How long can this last?
Oh, wow.
My word. Whiteman, last ball of his over. Pitches up, could be out. Oh, and it's so close. But I think this one's going to go for 4 as well. And it does. So Williams, well, that was a really good effort from the skipper. Had to go the wrong hand in the end. He was just running at it. And it got tapped away, and it had what it took to get to the boundary. So Whiteman goes for 26. That is not a typo. And Niaz, the Golden Duck this morning, has fired him up. He's got all of them. And after 1 over, it's 26 for no loss.
Yeah, well, I didn't see any of that coming. What a shot. What an over. And, well, the fans are enjoying the sun. The English fans might be hoping for a prayer here. They need some wickets.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
We didn't see that coming.
No.
Not at all.
And you felt he might get away with 1 or maybe 2. But he just kept rolling the dice.
I like this decision, going straight to the leg spinner. I think that's the right choice.
I also think Nubby is less comfortable against spin than pace.
Well, who's winning this now? I thought Tunbridge was still there. You said they wouldn't chase 85. They're chasing
I
this
will
in
say this.
4 overs.
There's going to be a twist in this innings at some point.
Oh, yeah.
I just don't know when it's coming. McCaffrey, the leg spinner, is a really clever bowler. He's going to bowl over number 2. And yeah, what he'll do, he'll just slide him on pretty quick and try and sneak it inside that wide line on the offside more often than not. He's bowling to Ahmed Nabi. Now I'm wrong, because that's short, it's down the leg side, and that one's going to go over the giant ice cube. Well, Maximo, 6 more. McCaffrey gets it wrong, Nabi catches in, and he starts with a bang, just like his partner, Hamza Niaz.
Well, 6 for him as well. What a shot, that is absolute long hop. Still got to put it away, though. And, they've raced to 32 off 7 balls. They only need, if my maths are correct, 55 more, Vinny.
Let's not start counting, let's just watch.
Surely not. Surely there is a twist in this match.
Saw the England 11 going down to Italy and Belgium during the ECC.
Yeah,
you wouldn't have picked those results.
The Portuguese beat the Dutch as well.
Portuguese beating the Dutch. That was a game and a half, wasn't it? McCaffrey, can he get it right? Once again, does it. See you, ball. Adios, pelota. And 6 more. Clickety-click, 66. Rolls the dice, comes up double 6s. Nabi doing what he does best, hitting 6s and hitting a lot of them.
Sorry, I just need to double check. Has there been a boundary off every ball?
Not every ball.
Are you sure?
Yeah, that was...
Was there one that wasn't? Because
there was a dot. Yeah, let me read. In fact, let me read you the 8 deliveries so far. 66.46666.
Yeah, did you ever play stick cricket, the mobile app?
This is
stick cricket.
Oh my word! What's the current run rate?
Oh,
the current run rate is 28.5 and over.
If they win this in a canter, this is going to help their net run rate. This changes the whole group.
Under a run a ball.
What's going on?
Oh, McCaffrey, uncharacteristically wayward. And yep, put it with the rest. 666, the Devils' number. As he's been 2 leg side to Nabi. You can't afford to do that. He's gone 18 off 3. Maximo time. Up to 44 after only 9 deliveries.
Oh my word, he's got every piece of that as well. A bit fuller this time, he just leans back and bang. Oh, Vinny, I'm in shock. I'm in utter shock. We said we wanted them to show some intent. They're showing some
Just
intent.
off, isn't he, McCaffrey? It's not what he's been delivering.
What is going on?
Hello to Jack Perman in the chat. Hope you're well. Everyone else?
Hello, Jack.
Really enjoying this contest. Yep, there's another 6.
Oh, we're on.
Maximo! Don't say it, Corey. Don't say it.
Don't say it.
But that's 4 6s in a row to start the second over. Now check this run rate. I think that one puts it over 30. Because
what is going on?
That brings up the 50 off 10 balls.
Is that the 50?
They're going at 5 a ball, Corey.
Is that the 50 partnership?
That's the 50 partnership. It's come off 10 balls.
I've seen it all, Vinny. I've seen it all.
It's the fastest 50 partnership in history.
We're not even going to get...
Like, the best you can do is 9 balls with a 50 partnership.
Vinny, I don't want to say it, but something's on here. We're on for something special.
Don't talk.
I haven't seen it before.
McCaffrey. Dot. Oh. What we're talking about was the 6-6s.
Yeah.
We haven't seen the 6-6s here at Cartama.
Have you had it before?
We have not in the ECL or the ECC, but we have it in ECS a couple of times. That's more like where McCaffrey's been bowling successfully, but the first 2 set the tone for an over, which has been horrendously expensive. Yep, have one more.
Wow.
Put it with the rest as this over goes supersonic. And it's a dirty 30 for the English off the second. And Drew, they're 54 off 2 overs.
56, aren't they?
Yeah, 56.
Oh.
I've got adding up.
Oh,
50's there. Don't let me shortchange it. 56 for no loss off 2. Let me take you through the 12 balls so far in this innings. 6-6 dot. 4-6-6. 6-6-6. 6.6.
That is stick cricket back in the day, and this is going to blow the group wide open. Their net run rate, Drew, and a win here. This is changing everything. Who saw this coming?
Not me. That is something I really thought.
Shazad Manzoor in the chat's asked, is that the quickest 50 ever? Like,
Yeah,
that has to be
it
the
is.
quickest partnership.
But
50
the
of 10.
quickest, the quickest you can actually get without wides and stuff is 9 balls. Because you get like 9 sixes, that's 54, right? 8 sixes is 48. So it's about as close to perfection as you can imagine. Well, what do the English viewers think in the chat?
Oh, they've switched off, surely.
Wow, I'm feeling nauseous. Here's McLean, what can he do? Here, McLean. Well, this will be 4 more. Yeah, well, the crowd getting behind the French now. This is crack through point. I think McCaffrey, he's not having a good time in the last 5 minutes. It's a funny bounce. This one skates past him. Well, this one will probably bring the run rate down because it's only 4, but still another boundary for Drew. Well, they'd have to fall over to lose from here, surely.
Well, we sort of said that we lacked an upset in Group A. We're about to witness one. They can't lose from here. Surely.
Talk about an upset. How about
a thumping?
It's a mauling. 60 for no loss. Down leg side. It's going to be a wide.
That helps it.
First of the innings.
It helps it stay at around 5 a ball. I've never seen anything like that. Has there been a 1 or a 2? Or is it just boundaries?
Don't be ridiculous. Yeah, entirely boundaries and a wide. It reminds me, I mean, Nabi scored 100 entirely in boundaries back in ECL 19. This is right up there with that.
Oh, wow.
This will be 4 more. Yeah, another boundary. Didn't get all of it. Bit of a bottom edge from Niaz. And he's 34 off 8. I think that's slow compared to Nabi at the other end, but still, it's over 4 a ball. And the French openers, I'm almost speechless.
Well, Vinny, at the end of the 4th over, usually we turn the camera around for Comcam. We ain't making it that far. They're going to chase this down in 3.3 at this rate.
Ian McLean trying to stop the bleeding. All right, tries it again. Now this could be 4 more. There will be. Trying some variations. That man at deep square leg is not fine enough to cut these off. All right, I know you like this. Do you want me to run through
Yeah, go.
innings so far?
Please do.
This is from the very beginning.
Yeah.
6-6 dot, 4-6-4, 6-6-6, 6.6, 4 wide 4.
Unbelievable. I've never seen anything like this. Not this aggressive. I mean,
It's ridiculous.
this is ridiculous. They could win it this over.
Oh, there you go. 6 more. Watch out in the fan zone. That's Rico Full doing the fielding. One hand, one bounce. We'll get a camera on Rico. No, he's not getting much of a break because another 6. I mean, what is this?
They're going to chase
What
down...
is this sorcery? It's like they're playing with a golf ball. It's
Vinny,
going that far.
They're going to chase down 87 in possibly 3 overs without hitting a single, a 2 or a 3. It's only boundaries.
75 off 16. Slower ball. Hit hard.
Oh,
Get a single.
oh don't run.
First single of the innings, and the score's 76 now.
Mate, I've got one for you. Niaz, who's 45 off 11, is striking less than Nabi.
That's what I said.
He's
And
30
Nabi's
off
just going 5 a ball. He's only faced that whole second over. He's facing now. There you go. See you later. Bye ball. 36 off 7 for Nabi with 6 sixes and a dot. And this is something else at the end of the power play. It's the biggest power play we've ever seen in almost 2,000 games on ECN. After 3 overs, it's 82 for no loss.
Is that the biggest?
The highest previously was 77, set last year in Romania by ACCB versus Cluj.
Well, I tell you what, if you want to tinker with your team, you pay the piper.
Well, I mean,
I'm in shock. I don't know what to say.
this just might be a Comcam where we stare at you blankly and we tell you, we don't know what's going on. I mean, I've done over 1,000 games in the last 12 months. I've seen nothing like this. It's unbelievable. It's the biggest power play we've ever had.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Anyway, I'm going to take myself out of this moment right now And we'll have a look at what's coming up next, because we might not have long to go on this one. So we'll show you that in a second. 45 minutes away from that. It's going to be Svanholm versus Star CC. Very important game for Svanholm, or it might be. Again, even if they can't get third after this, fourth is crucial. Here's Matt Barker. This is in the air, and this one's going to fly into the sky.
Game over.
That's it, they've done it.
In 19 balls.
They've done it in 19 balls. In fact, this will be the highest run rate ever achieved in a completed innings as well. When I get it for you, it'll be something like over 28 or something like that. They strike at 27.79 and over, and they score 88 for no loss of 3.1 overs, the fastest chase in the series and the fastest chase ever in the ECL.
Go through the balls again. I need to hear it all again.
I've got time to tell you these balls. Okay, this is the whole innings, and it was only 19 balls. 6-6 dot, 4-6-4, 6-6-6, 6.6, 4 and a wide, 4-4, 6-1-6, and a 6. How about that?
And look at the fans give them a huge round of applause as they come off. And they deserve it. I've never witnessed more of an onslaught from two opening batsmen in that rate. That is unbelievable.
They're so humble as well, the French. That's got to be the highlight of their cricketing life. And this is what the ECL is all about. It's creating moments. It's creating history. And what a boost that is for continental European cricket when you see the French opening pair. And Ahmed Nabi, he's going to finish 36 not out of 7. And Hamza Niaz, well, he brings up his 50 off the last ball. 51 off 12 balls. We had 2 dots, but he had 5 fours, he had 5 sixes. And Tunbridge Wells tumble to their first loss in this ECL. And what you have to say after that, that throws this competition wide open.
Well, we said we needed an upset in Group A. I've been trying to call one, didn't get that one right, but yeah, I'm a bit speechless, to be honest. Is that the quickest 50 ever, by the way? 51 off 12?
Yeah, it's equals the quickest 50 ever. Well, this highlights package is going to go about as long as this innings did, as only 3.1 overs were used up. And this is a game that I think everyone will always remember if you witnessed it live. McCaffrey, he was just out of sorts, wasn't he? I thought he was the kind of bowler that could challenge Nabi, but Nabi hit him for 5 sixes in the over. Take you through the over by over. 26, 30, 26, and then just one single ball in the fourth, going for 6. No surprises there. Corey,
how many boundaries did they hit out of the 19 balls then? Was it 16 boundaries?
There were 11 sixes and 5 fours,
so it's 19
and 3 dots.
So 19 balls and they hit 16 boundaries. That's ludicrous. I don't think I've ever seen anything like this. I know Big OC hit 2-2-2 off 10 overs, but this is exceeding that. This is unbelievable. And you can see what it means to them, all their players, all the fans. Yeah, remarkable. Absolutely remarkable.
And just one single in that innings as well. You know what? Just so happy for Drew. They've had to wait in the wilderness for 2.5 years since their appearance in ECL 19. They've come back and they've had a bit of a slow start to the series. And they are back and they're back to play. Well, I'm going to get in the car and head for Gibraltar.
Yep.
But I'll be thinking about that all the way. In fact, a bit earlier than I thought I'd be knocking off. I still can't believe what happened. This is what's coming up next. Svanholm versus Star CC. Corey will be here to take everyone through that one with Rico. So Corey and Rico to take you through the rest of the day while I head down to another country, which you can do in this area. And just have a look. That speaks for itself. 51 off 12 for Hamza Niaz.
No, look at this, Vinny.
5 fours and 5 sixes. Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt. Right next to the A, look at that 27.79 and over. I have never in my world ever seen like. Yeah, they were on track for 277 if they were batting first.
Yeah, or 278. Rounded up. I mentioned that's the highest completed, highest run rate in a completed innings, 27.79. Nabi hit 6 sixes out of 7, and so that's a pretty good strike rate. He was scoring at 514.
Did you say he just hit, what did he make in the end?
He made 36 off 7, hit 6 sixes and had a dot. So that's cricket. Welcome to the new world. And Whiteman, McCaffrey and McLean all got the treatment. Right, there's something that I don't know if we'll ever see anything like that again. That's what's going to happen.
That has to be a record as well for the highest economy rates from every bowler. I mean,
pretty much. I mean, poor Barker, he had the worst of the lot, 36. Anyway, we are going to go. I think I might have a cold shower, and I might even need something to settle my nerves. But I'll be heading down to Gibraltar. I'll see you there tonight for that final between Turek and the Culpe Giants. That'll be the talk of the town, I'm sure. A lot of chins will be wagging about this result. Drew, in match 13, something spooky happening in Cartama. And they win 88 off 3.1, defeating Tunbridge Wells 86. I'm out of here. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, along with Corey Ruckers. Hope you enjoyed the viewing as much as we did. You'll only see it here on ECN. You're watching the BET2BALL European Cricket League.
Hello and welcome back to match number 14. Svanholm from Denmark taking on Star from Luxembourg. Both these teams have been in action already. Well, Star, they found it hard going against Drew, and they still haven't registered a point in the group for them. And well, we saw a fantastic performance from Svanholm. They got a really good win by 23 runs against the Helsinki Titans. So there's everything to play for here for Svanholm. They'll be hoping that results go their way and they could finish second. Star, they want to have a good finish to the round robin stages because they know they've got some tough matches ahead. Let's join the tournament referee Rob Kemin, who is with both the captains.
Bet the ball.
Bet the ball. It is bet the ball.
You like to bet first, yeah?
Vijay Kumar, the captain of Star, calling bet the ball, and it lands. Bet the ball, and he's decided he's going to have a bat first. What that means is somebody like Jack Madden and also the likes of Shiv, Karen Gill, they've really got to get going. These two can bat, they can score runs. Gill sometimes takes a little bit of time to get going. Madden sometimes comes a little bit too low in the batting order. I think open with them and put the run to the ball. They need around 120 runs. And with the ball, the captain himself, the Sayer, he needs to be good. And could it be Dancing Singh Harper that comes up with the magic again? Hamid Shah, the captain of Svanholm, he's been in great form. Remember, he and his partner in that last match put on a partnership against the Helsinki Titans of 132. So he's going to be hoping that Musa Mahmood continues to be in good form. And they've also got Zishan Shah there that can score runs quickly as well. With the ball, could it be Munir who's going to be the man taking the wickets and Raza? This is going to be an interesting match. Svanholm are looking to see if they can finish second if results go their way. Start, they're looking for some confidence before they go into Super Thursday tomorrow. Let's join Corey Ruckus, who's in the commentary box for the start of this match.
Thank you, Rico, for that lovely introduction, and welcome back all our viewers around the world. We're at EuropeanCricket.com here in Cartama, beautiful Spain, and the weather is sensational at the moment. The sun has peeked out from behind the clouds, and we're all ready for another do-or-die T10 clash. I hope you've all been able to get your breath back after what we just witnessed in the previous match. Looking forward to this one. And that team right there, Svanholm, well, they're starting to hit their straps at the right time in this competition. They'll be the favourites going into this one versus Star CC. They'll be out in the field first. We have a look at the two lineups, and you see in the top right there, Star CC yet to register a win. And if they're going to do it, Shiv Karen at the top of the order. Justin Martin, two key players are going to have pretty well spread out. Ata'ullah, very good bowler. And that top order is starting to fire now as well. Not losing a wicket this morning versus Helsinki. So looking forward to this. Can Star CC get a little bit of confidence going into tomorrow? They're going to finish in the bottom half of the group, in the bottom three, but they need to get a win just to get their traction in this tournament. And well, for Svanholm, a team I think that started pretty slow on day one, have definitely hit their straps and are coming to the party now. And they're almost ready to go in this one. It's going to be a third man and a deep mid-wicket to start as the two men outside of the ring. Can Star CC get to a total that's going to be more than competitive? We're almost ready. Shakir Ahmed at the top of his mark. Here we go. It's a good ball first up, good length, just tucked away to the leg side for a single, and that will open proceedings. Gill off the mark. Always nice as a batsman to get the first one away. Sort of feel if Star CC are to cause a bit of an upset, well, maybe they'll take some inspiration from Drew earlier, who put on a power hitting display that I don't think any of us have ever witnessed before. And can Star CC follow in their stride? Well bowled. A little bit of shape away. Good hard length, and Manapelli respectfully defends that back. I think Star CC can take a lot from this tournament though. Obviously hailing from Luxembourg, one of the smaller cricketing communities in Europe. They've shown they can compete at moments, but they need to compete over the whole 20 overs. pushed into the offside. Maybe half a chance of the run out, thrown in, but well backed up. And just a single. That gets both opening batsmen off the mark. Expect them to start opening the shoulders. 18 balls in this power play. We've already seen more singles in this match than we saw in the run trace with Drew earlier. Unbelievable. It's wide and cut straight to point, and good movement. I like that. Throwing it in, having shy at the stumps, showing the intent in the field. Yeah, for me, Svanholm, I played them a few years ago with VOC in our group, and we thought they were quite a competitive lineup. I think when they rocked up to this tournament, they were a little bit slow day one. And just in day two, started to find a groove. Day three now, and they're really getting into it. Right, full wide outside off stump, away swing. Gill losing his shape there. Wanted to get a bit of bat on that. That ball could have gone for four, I feel. It's wide half volley. But good to see that ball swinging. These lovely kookaburras always do a little bit in the first two or three. And there's a bit of width, and he doesn't miss out this time. One bounce, four. Nice shot. Kept his shape that time. And they're very happy about that, Star CC. First boundary in the fourth match today. Shimmies down the wicket. A little bit of a swat over the offside. Good intent. And the one bounce, four. That'll bring an end to the very first over. Star CC looking to cause an upset in this one. And welcome back to all our viewers in India via Fanco and all around the world on YouTube. Please get your questions in during this match. And good opportunity to welcome back co-commentator, good friend, Rico. Rico, how are you feeling? I know you were watching previous.
I tell you what, everybody was just stunned. They couldn't believe what was happening in that last match, the way Drew did that run chase. I mean, they were phenomenal in the field. I think they did really well. I mean, they pressured and hustled the Tunbridge Wells team. They got the wickets, but the way they got that result, it was sensational. Here comes Munir. And that's good areas, isn't it, from Munir? I do like him. I think he's just got better and better. And the other thing I think, Corey, here, I've noticed this about Drew, Svanholm have been the same. I think the Helsinki Titans as well, I think the more they play, the better they've got. Their disciplines have got better. The batting has got better. And we've seen that with the scores that have been scored today. And the bowling, the line and length has got better.
Yeah. Deeper into this competition, teams are improving.
And once again, in that same channel, outside the off stump, short of a length. And he's trying to get a bit of bat onto this. But maybe he's just been a little bit too risky here. He's better off just keeping the bat still and guiding it, Corey. Yeah,
unfortunately, you're right, Rico. That with that drive the ball before as well, that bottom hand's coming into play too much, and he's twisting it, so he's missing out on balls that he could get away.
This one just swings away a little bit. It's called a wide. That's a tough call. And, remember, the umpire's been very consistent. And looks okay here, and then just a little bit of swing away, like you said, Corey. Bit of swing early on, just catching the line, and the umpire, Charles Croucher, there from the Czech Republic, spreading his hands, and he's joined there by Suleiman Saeed at square leg. And that's a bit better. Look, spear of thought for the umpires in that last match as well, because I think, am I right, 16 of the 19 deliveries, the umpires had to signal. And mainly it was putting their hands up in the air, giving it the old 6 signal. It was incredible. I was doing a little bit of interviewing, and it only took about 30 seconds. When I walked back and I looked at the massive big screen we got here, I had to double take at the score. It's played nicely. Takes a single on the offside. Nice again there to have a shy. Why not? You got men backing up. I'd had to do a double take because I thought that says 2 overs. That cannot be the score, and it was. And I think I'm told that's the best power play that we've ever had. 82 runs or 3 overs. Is that correct?
Yep, correct. It is the best. I think what that does to the competition, it opens it up. So the little teams more like Star CC, they must take some inspiration from that. Can they bring that into this game? I mean, that win does open up the group quite a bit because the net run rates have shifted quite a lot as well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing if we've got the updates maybe after this over, see what the table looks like. Hit, but there could be an opportunity. Oh, just past the captain. And that's going to be, Shah. That's one of the men I was talking to. He took a brilliant catch yesterday. And this time around, though, this was hit too well. Nicely timed, gets it over him, one bounce, goes to the boundary, 4 runs. That's what they need to do. I think it comes back. And look, one of the things that Luxembourg, the team for Luxembourg Star, don't want to do, they don't want Madden up the order. I'll tell you why in a minute, Corey.
Hello.
That's Matt Spashel.
Oh, wasn't expecting that. The old traditional leave.
This was something else. Have a look at this.
Is that the first leave you've seen all week? It might be.
That's the first proper leave. Yeah, you're absolutely right. That's also the end of the over. So it stays 12. They're going at 6 and over at the moment. Yeah, 12. But
so yeah, you were just saying that Madden, who's been coming in at 5, why isn't he at the top?
We were having a chat, and his actual teammates want him to go up the order, but Madden is saying that he doesn't feel that he's any good with the new ball. Look, let's have a look at this. Drew in second place. Look at that net run rate.
Yeah, it's unbelievable how it's all sort of shifted. I mean, a little bit later it's going to be interesting because the Austrian team still have a match left and they might be able to steal first.
Yeah. Ooh, I think this was a chance. I'm not sure where this has hit the bowler. Trying to take a call and bold here. I think it might have just caught him higher up. Maybe not got a hand to it. Let's have a look at this, Corey.
A tough one. Half a chance, maybe less than half a chance. But interesting you say that. So Jatin Madden, who's been batting 5, has had a great tournament. He doesn't want to go up the top against the new ball?
Yeah, he feels that his strength isn't opening. He struggles opening because he believes the ball moves around too much for him. But I was trying to, and his teammates were trying to explain to him that it's a short format, it's 60 balls, that's all it is. And if you've got that much talent sitting there while some of these balls are being wasted with the leaves, etc.,
yeah,
it can hurt you. And
yeah.
I think you've got to take that chance. And all right, you may not click once or twice, but there will be a time. He's too good a player for me not to click. He will, in 5 or 6 innings, 4 of them will be good. This one's down at the leg side, so my ball.
Well, that's exactly right, Rico. I mean, 60 balls. You need your top 3 best batsmen in your top 3. They need the biggest chance to exploit the power plays, bat as much time as they can. Obviously, it's a confidence thing, and I think for Star CC, they've got nothing to lose. They could maybe be a bit more expressive with their batting order.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing. I was talking to Vinny about this earlier in the week. As Raza comes in again. Down the leg side. Too much movement for the batter. I think that's probably the wrong shot to play there. Stand still and it's down the leg side, whip it away. Big gap there between the man at fine and square leg. Missing out, but does get another chance. Gets the wide and another ball.
4 balls left of this power play. Need to see if they can get a couple of boundaries here, get a bit of momentum into this innings.
It's not a shot, and good effort from the fielder. And they look to take 2. No, and to be honest, the striker there, Manapelli worse. Gill was quite happy to stay where he was.
Yeah, that's Saad Munir there at cover. Good fielder. Got down to his right quickly, turn and throw, kept it to 1 in the end. And that's the thing, Svano, for me, their fielding's lifted after day 1 as well. They look a bit more lively now.
Again, nice delivery, gets the ball in the right areas for me. As it doesn't bowl too many short. I mean, okay, he pitches up. He may stray with his line slightly a little bit on the legs there. But so far, he hasn't really been punished for that.
No, he hasn't. Both batsmen just struggling a little bit for some timing. Trying to force the pace. I'd like to see them stay in the crease and keep that head a little bit more still.
Oh, well, this was absolutely clobbered back at Raza. And he does get hands to it, and I think he's probably just as well he does, because I don't know how much he knew about it, but he does defend himself. That's come really quick.
Yeah.
Really, really quick.
Also a difficult one to hold on to. Seems a little bit disappointed there, but a bit of self-preservation there.
He's saved 4 runs, isn't it?
Yeah, he has.
He's saved 4 runs. Now, look, I'll take you back to, we were talking about the batting order here for Star. We were commentating on that game against Tunbridge Wells. See this ball. Raza. Full again in the air, and it's another one that goes down. And, well, that's another chance, and this time it's Tukir Ahmed. He looks like he was trying to scoop that up from the ground before the ball dipped, but I think it wasn't as low as he expected. So 2 opportunities. One was very, very hard. They either stick or they don't, but that one, well, they feel they should have taken that. But at the moment, it's one of those, isn't it? They know that Madden's still got to go in. Leave them in there. It's not hurting them, is it?
Well, it's not hurting them too much. I mean, that power play, steady at best. 6, 6, and then 7 off it. We saw this when Star CC played Tunbridge.
Yep.
Right? Tunbridge, they were chasing about 110, and they were so slow off the first 5 overs, and then they exploded in the last 5 overs.
Yep.
You just sort of feel that Star CC sometimes show it a little bit too much respect. They have the ability to go big. We've seen it, but they need to do it over a consistent amount of time, not just at the back 4 overs.
That's correct. One of the points I made, one observation, and I was trying to chat myself in my mind about the scores they've scored in the power play. I don't think they've gone over 20 runs.
In the power play?
The power play.
Okay.
Now, in that match against Tunbridge Wells, they were never in it, but they ended up because Gill finally, after 20 or 21 deliveries, hit his first boundary. Madden came in and he scored a quick fire, I think it was 38 of 19 deliveries, and then they finished just 10 runs short. So if they can get a better power play in, they will win matches, and that's another example of what we're talking about.
Well, they did this against Tunbridge Wells as well. They left about 3 or 4 balls outside off stump, hoping for a wide. I mean, you have to put bat on that. Backward points in the ring, short thirds ring. You get any bat that hits the gap, that's 4. You've got to show a little bit more intent.
Yeah. Hits this, man. Mid-wicket, we do the fielding.
That's the thing as well. When your openers get off to such a steady start, the middle order then have to do all the catch-up work. So a bit of a catch-22 from Star CC. They need to get on with it a bit more and back themselves to find the boundaries.
Yeah, and to give you an example of what we're talking about, folks, their first match, okay, the Tigers, they'd put on 161, but in reply, Star CC only lost 4 wickets but made 59. And for me, that's too much, valuing the wickets too much, and they haven't got the batting lineup right. You need the hitters up there early on.
Well, even that shot there for me is a little bit more on the negative side. It's a back of a length just outside off. Somebody's pushing it there for 1. Got to try and get that over cover a point if you can.
Struck well. Once again, just 1, and good pick up and throw.
I reckon that's out, Rico. If he hits, he sees. Bat sort of got caught in the turf, and it's almost jackknifed him, we call that. But as the throw came, his bat got stuck in the grass, and he drops it. Yeah, he definitely would have been out.
I think he will be. Better angle here. Oh yeah, he would have. And you can, well, the fielder there, he shows you how close it was. Buller, once more. And there's another opportunity. And this is another one that probably would have been out. I'm liking Atherullis bowling. I think he's been the pick of the bowlers for Svan Hum for me.
Yeah, that steady sort of pace doesn't come onto the bat too well. I mean, sometimes you find the faster bowlers go the journey, but it's sort of that niggly, medium, slow pace, and you have to create your own power off the ball.
Short, and this one could go the distance, and it does. And finally, there's a boundary to the roar from the teammate at Star. It's the first Maximo, and wait for it, boom, shaka lagya.
Yeah, finally gets it out the screws, and that's a well-needed boundary for Stars to see. Hopefully that will kick them into gear, and they can get themselves up to a competitive show. And here's my beautiful co-commentator Rico. Hello everyone around the world. Great to have you here. Well, it's a steady start, Rico, but what do you think Star CC need to make this game competitive?
Well, look, I think I said, as we're doing the introduction, I think they've got to tweak the batting order so they can get 120 on the board. 120? They have to get 120. I mean, Svan Home, they've got key players that are starting to find their form. Full toss outside off, trying to get it past the fielder, doesn't do a bit of work. Yeah, I mean, when you've got the likes of Hamid Shah, who's found his form here at the moment. Don't forget, in that their last match, there was Hamid Shah and Musa Mahmood, 132 opening partnership to win, just to put the runs on the board, and that was enough to win in the match. So they're in good nick. So already you can see what Star have to try and put on the board. That's wild, and here's a wide. It's a good take there from Wahib. That's me.
Yeah, that one just leaving the side of the hand. A bit of a rare loose ball, big wide. Manapelli now in for 14 deliveries, and Gill in for 11 deliveries. Expect these two to really throw the long handle here. They've got to take on every delivery they can. A couple of 15-plus overs. Just worked away onto his pad, and they'll scamper through for a single. But wasn't it exciting for Rico? I mean, it just shows you upsets can happen. I mean, we saw it at the ECC. We saw Belgium beat England. We saw Portugal beat Holland, and before we had the French side being the English side. So it can happen. Just shows this T10 format. Well, you can't predict anything.
You're absolutely right. Raza comes in once more. And, this one will go to the boundary, and that's the big gap. I mean, with that man at square, sort of on the other side of the umpire, rather than being behind, there's always a big gap there. If you're able to steer the ball in that area like he does here, it's always going to be 4 runs.
Yeah, for me, I'd be having my third man up here. I don't think the bowler's got enough pace to warrant having a third man, and probably having my square leg back. Probably would have beaten him anyway. He got it in a pretty much a zonal area. But yeah, I'm not too sure the bowler has enough pace to warrant third man back. But a much needed boundary for Star 16 nonetheless. Nice.
One bounce, and well, it's going to, I think he's caught the rope there, so that's going to be 4 runs. Nice dead straight, and that's the beauty and the virtue and value of hitting the ball dead straight. Even though you got the fielders there, you've got to try and do something. It's a really good effort, but there you go, the ball just bouncing back off the rope.
Yeah,
bouncing
a couple of times. Good effort though by Hamid Shah. I mean, he took a catch that's going viral around the world at the moment.
This time straight to the fielder, and oh well, he's living a charmed life, isn't he? Once again, just missing.
It's probably one thing this week that's lacked a little bit, a couple of direct hits, Rico. I think in every game we could probably count 3 or 4 missed run-out attempts. And he had a good chance there, good clean pickup. He was out for all money. Unfortunately, he misses the timber. So they're still there, 40 for none. Starting to get a bit of momentum.
He has a long run up, doesn't he, Raza? Up, and away! Balle! Ginna Sona, Ginna Badda Shaka, and this is now the moment where you can see start accelerate, because when Gill hits a couple of those shots, well, normally he doesn't stop, so maybe we're going to see the fireworks now on this lovely sunny afternoon at the Cartama Oval.
Yeah, takes the score to 46 for none after 5. That was a beautiful cricket shot. Bit of width, put his hands through it, kept his base still, and gets the maximum result. He moves to 28 off 15. He's starting to go. Manapelli, well, 14 or 15, needs to step it up a bit. I think you see on that batting line, Jatin Madden, he'll come in at 3 now. I'd be surprised if he doesn't.
Yeah, he's got to.
Yeah, 30 balls left. Atta Ullah, he'll bowl another one here.
Yeah, the game for Ullah straight away. I may be inclined to just perhaps hold him back. And that scooped up in the air. Will it carry? This time it does. And it was almost a chip. I mean, he didn't really put any effort into this shot, the Manipali, and the catch is taken. But again, I think we're both going to agree on this. Maybe that's a good thing.
That is a good thing. I think at the end of the day, I know he's trying his best, but his strike rate throughout this tournament hasn't been too great. And in a funny way, it might be the best thing for Star CC to drop that wicket. Nice, smart catch. But that will bring in a few more players that are a little bit more dangerous and can hit boundaries at will.
Yeah, absolutely. And you see there, Svanholm getting into a bit of a huddle there. They're well led, aren't they, by Hamid. And Apelli, 14 of 16. Nice catch there by Munir once more. And Munir, well, Hamid Shah was telling me, the captain, that Munir, well, he's the character in the team. He's the clown. He's the one that makes them all laugh. And I know that his lovely wife was telling him that he loves the work that we, the Good Time crew, do here. Rico Full here, of course, along with Corey. And Vinny, now Vinny's on his way to Gibraltar, I hear.
Oh, it's good. We get a bit of a breather from Vinny, which is nice. We can do a couple of games together, Rico. Safe travels to Vinny. I'm sure he'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah, and just to remind you, don't forget, he's on his way to Gibraltar because there it's the last day of the cricket. So we're going to see the bronze final between Bavaria and the Pirates. The Pirates, 2 good wins yesterday against the Sloggers. And then the final itself, Tarek versus the Kelpe Giants. So once the cricket's finished here, you know where you're tuning into. Final stay in Gibraltar.
We were correct, Rico. Madden has come out to 3. So he's had a good tournament with the bat so far.
This is being hit well, and he's going to do really well to try and get hold of this. And Madden says, OK, Rico and Corey, I hear you. But that's what he's got to do. That's a really nice shot.
Yeah, nice shot first ball. Got to put it away. It was short of a length, and he smacked that through wide mid-wicket for 4. But I have to admit, Rico, that just frustrates me a bit that he's coming out with only 30 balls left. He has to open. I might even have a word to him. He has to open the batting.
Look, I've tried. You haven't tried. You're the coach. You're a bit more persuasive than me. Oh, well, I tell you what, this one would have been sensational. And this has actually gone past him as you're trying to take it. What a catch that could have been from Muller.
If he had caught that, that might have gone up to catch of the week because he hit that so hard. Oh, no. He's done well just to stop it racing through mid-off.
Oh, yeah, that is travelling. And that's 8 runs that have been saved by the bowlers, you know. Swing here and called a wide. Look, a lot of people still on the chat, like Luke Belgium, Tommy Jesperan, and Selva-Kuma talking about the match that you just witnessed.
Yeah.
And one thing I'd say to that, very simple, records are meant to be broken, and how many records did that short innings from Drew break? Incredible. Single to long on.
It's a good question. We'll have to go into the stats book later tonight, you and me, and see how many they did break. So they definitely broke a few. I think for me, what that game does as well, it sort of shows, I know Tunbridge played around with their lineup and they rest a few players, but sort of shows you don't want to take this competition too lightly because they might not finish top of the table now.
That's right, yeah, and I think they'll be eagerly watching what happens the rest of. Oh, this has been thumped straight at the fielder. How unlucky can you get? It's not the first time that Gill has done this. I seem to remember did something very similar yesterday. He's absolutely creamed this out of the middle of the bat, and that man, well, he takes another catch. What a super fielder he is. I think this is Munir again. He's just been walloped, Corey.
Yeah, he smoked that, but straight to the fielder. Well, it's a game of margins. If that's half a metre left or right of him, that's going for 4, probably on 1 bounce. But instead, he finds the fielder, straight clutch, straight to him. Saad Munir, he's very good at covering. That's a shame because Gill just started getting going. He's dismissed for 28 off 16, 4 fours and a 6. His strike rate was 175. Yeah, that's a shame. He just got going, Rico.
Yeah. And the question is here now, who can step up to the mark? Because once the likes of Gill and Madden are gone, I know Madden's still out there, but nobody else really has scored any runs for Star CC. So I think you've got to be smart here, and the smart work here is you've got to try and take the singles, and I think that's Vishwanath who's gone out there. Every ball you get, it's your role to get Madden on strike.
Yeah, absolutely. Get Madden to face as many balls as possible, and then hopefully you can get that score up to maybe 110. They're going to need a few more here. Vishwanath's come to the crease, though. He's no mug with the bat. What will he be able to do? So Vishwanath, his first ball. 2 wickets for Ulla now.
This one's just a wide. I mean, there must have been something in the air today, because I know that when I was doing my intro and I mentioned, I mean, when you look at it out there, you can see why I mentioned it. I said we are on the capital of the Costa del Sol, sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. We've had some sexy cricket today, haven't we?
Oh, we have, all right.
Oh, this one's not so sexy. It's more fortunate and lucky. Tiene poquito de suerte ahí. Didn't really, that wasn't where he was looking to play, but I think that's worked in his favour, because I think if he did hit this cleanly as he wanted, he would have gone straight down the throat of the man there on the boundary.
Yeah, big old leading edge, and lands in no man's land. Brings an end to the over, though. 54 for 2. And with 4 overs to go, they've got the wickets in hand to throw their hands at everything. I mean, you've got 24 balls here. I think the word's intent. I want to see 22 out of 24. You're looking to hit a boundary.
Yep.
I don't want to see nudges for ones. We have a look at the bowling figures. A bit of a rough day for Raza, but the 2 opening bowlers only going for 6 each in the power play. Sensational.
Only problem with that, Corey, sometimes you see, I mean, you're absolutely right. That's what you're looking to see. But sometimes you see the batters trying to do that, but just playing and missing, and then it stops balls. And then you think in your mind, well, look, if you can't hit it, then goes back to what we were saying before. Take the thing or let the other guy have a go. Stop wasting those balls. It's well struck, but it's straight to the fielder. Nice clean strike of the ball from Vishwanath.
A little bit of hard luck there for Vishwanath. He smoked that through cover, but he's found the fielder perfectly. Brings on the dangerous Madden on strike, though. Bit of experience playing in South Africa. He's had a pretty good tournament with the bat. What can he do for his side here?
One man, Zishan Khan, who hasn't really lived up to his expectations as yet. This is in the air, and it's a straightforward catch. Well, just as I say, he hasn't lived up to expectations. Well, I suppose he is sort of with the ball, but I was going to go on to say more with the bat, but we come on to that at the moment. But it's another wicket that's gone down, and well, that's an important one because that's the one man they're relying on to get a lot of the runs for him. Now, with him going now, this is where they're going to struggle.
Yeah, well, it was a wide half volley, but unfortunately his leg's gone well outside the leg stump, so in the end he tries to reach for it, can only get the bottom half of the bat, and it's a pretty smart catch taken there. And, well, Asad Shah will be happy with his work at short third man. Jatin Martin, the big wicket we were talking about, he's dismissed for 5, 55 for 3 now. And someone else is going to have to stand up for the Orange Army of Star CC.
Yeah, when the man who's going out there at the moment is Fahad Chinigar. Let's see what he can do. Well, we know what he needs to be trying to do. He needs to be trying to be hitting these boundaries. Looks like a big unit.
Well,
if he does get hold of it, it's going to stay here.
I'll tell you what, if he gets hold of one with that beautiful grey nicks, there's a fair bit of muscle on him. That's going to go a long way. Needs to get going straight away, though. Not much time left in this innings.
Oh, done him. Done him like it. Well, he sort of goes back, doesn't he? He can't be doing that. He's got to be confident. That wasn't a confident start for Chinigar.
Well, the ball's still swinging after 6, which is pretty impressive. That swung a long way, but yeah, you're right. There's no front foot movement there. Got to get forward. But yeah, pretty impressive to see that Kookaburra still swinging after 6.
Yeah, I mean, it's sort of, the first 2 games is very difficult, isn't it? Because of that dew early in the mornings. It's very hard to keep the ball dry and hard. But these later games, you can see how everything changes. The ball, as we were, I was saying to Corey early this morning, haven't really seen significant swing from the ball so far, but we've certainly seen it this afternoon in this match and the match before. Well, the match before it was swinging to the boundary, to be fair. Yeah,
it was. Had to go for a cold shower after what we witnessed earlier. Yeah, the ball's still doing a little bit at the moment. Can Chinigar, can he get one away? It's a big play and miss. It's a wild swing. And if you have a look here, just that technical issue, just that front foot sort of going wide outside leg. So look at his front foot here. See how far it is outside the leg stump? As soon as it goes there, if the ball's outside, you can't reach it.
Yeah,
it's just
no
technical
chance.
things.
You tie yourself in a knot, don't you?
Yeah, basically.
Another way of putting it. Dishan Khan, it's been a fabulous over. This one's just slightly over pitch, but once again, though this bat on ball, it's just going to be a single, and well, he's going to find himself back on strike. Chinigar and Vishwanath will probably, or should, probably have a little chat with him and say, right, okay, this is the plan, this is what we've got to do, because otherwise we're going to struggle maybe at this rate to get anywhere near the 80 figure.
And here's tomorrow, Rico, and this is what it's all to play for. The bottom 3 and top 3 will separate for Super Thursday. And, well, if you're in that bottom 3, your first match tomorrow is an eliminator. Yep. That's not where you want to be in the competition. No,
it's going to be tough, and that's why I said this morning it's all about trying to finish in the top 3. And it's going to be difficult. And Star, the way they're playing here at the moment, looks like that they definitely are going to be in that first eliminator.
Yeah, you sort of feel for Star CC, they've had moments.
Yeah.
But they haven't been able to string the perfect game together yet. And if they can get all those moments in one, they've got the potential, they've got the talent.
I agree with you, yeah.
They just need to get it all together. They need to get some boundaries right now in this one because this score is sort of meandering out.
Mahmood starts with a wide.
The extras have helped. Well, you can see what he's trying to do here. You've got deep cover, deep backward point, and deep mid-off. And then you've got cover and short third in the ring. So 5 on the off. He's going to be bowling it wide of off stump.
And, well, he's sort of negotiated this past the man in the ring. And once it gets past him, now that the sun is out and this outfield is quick and fast, nobody's going to stop that. That's a nice shot.
Yeah,
good placement.
He's manufactured that. It was back of a length, but it was wide of off stump. And Chinigar sort of swivel pulls it, gets enough bat on it. A vital boundary for him.
Well, this is better. Probably that's what Vishwanath is saying to him. And, well, that's the areas where, in general, most of the star batters have struggled.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at that shot, if he hit that, that's just one. There isn't a really strong power to that, so you're right, they've struggled outside off.
Well, this time he decides that maybe the approach is that he skips across to the off stump and tries to play it. But, well, it was imaginative. But the result is it just ends up being another dot ball, more gold dust. Well, he's hit it fairly firmly, but there is a fielder there in position and no mistakes. It's another wicket, so well bowled by Mahmood. Just sort of held this one back a bit, gave it a little bit of flight. I think that's clever bowling. You know that the batters are going to go after you, and this is nicely done. Look, it's in the slot, but no pace on that ball at all.
Yeah, at first point of contact, I thought he had enough of it, but it sort of just hung in the air. And another half a metre would have been a vital 6, but smart catch, held his nerve, he's right on the rope there. Good technique, could have kept his feet a little bit more still, but another big wicket, Rico. And, well, if you're Star CC, you're starting to get a little bit worried because that score seems a little bit stuck at the moment. Chittagong goes. Gives another batsman, though, an opportunity to stand up, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. I mean, Chittagong makes 5 the 7 deliveries he got. He did find the boundary rope. But the other thing here, of course, is that Vishwanath is there. He is the most recognised batter. But going back to what we were saying about the plan has to be there, smart cricket. You need to get him on strike. He's only faced 2 balls.
He's only faced 2 balls?
2 balls.
Yeah, okay. Yep, plenty of dot balls. We might want to work out how many dot balls in this innings. It feels like there's been quite a lot. Only 2.2 overs left. Desai's now in. What can he do?
He goes for it, but he hasn't got this right. It's hovering in the air. And is it going to be a second catch? It is. Another one for Mahmood. And, well, that's going to be exactly the same in the book, but just a different player caught Musa Mahmood. And, well, off the bowling of Habibullah Mahmood. And, well, the Mahmoods, they're having a good day. The Mahmoods have been in the mood to party here at the Cartama Oval. Another wicket, and things are looking pretty rosy at the moment from the team from Denmark, the Danish champions, Svanholm.
Yep, they're hitting their straps at the right time. You feel for Desai a bit there. His top order hasn't really fired, so he has to come out, throw hands first ball and can't get away. He goes for a golden duck. But now we move on to a hat-trick delivery. That is something we haven't had just yet, Rico. You feeling it?
Well, look, I'll tell you what. It's been a day where all sorts of things are happening.
Yes or no?
Yeah.
You're with hat-trick now?
I'm with the hat-trick.
You're with the hat-trick?
I'm with the hat-trick.
I like it.
I'm with the hat-trick because I think Mahmood is going to be clever here and just get this ball on the stumps, and I think the batter just will feel the pressure to go for the big hit. Here we go, hat-trick ball. Oh. And, well, if he had been on the stumps, I think he would have got it.
And, yeah, it brings an end, but yeah, good opportunity there for a hat-trick. Good over from him.
How close was this? Not that close.
Could have got a feather edge. But yeah, dot ball nonetheless. Nice hands from the keeper. It's sort of meandering out, isn't it, Rico? We have a look at the worm, and you can see it had one little jump there in the 4th and 5th over, but now a pile of wickets at the end. And that, when you're losing wickets regularly as well, it's very difficult for a new batsman to come in and get a ball away straight away.
Yeah, I mean, Harpal Singh, the dancing Singh, has gone out there. One thing he will do for sure is run. I mean, he is quick in between those wickets. He's had a good day today, picked up 2 wickets early as well.
So my question to you is, Rico, Tunbridge Wells still seem a level above everyone, even though what happened this morning. Who's your second smoky in this group now? So it's very tight.
Nicely played. They've got to push. I think they may not get to this. The Black Kookaburra is racing away, feeling it cautious. The Kitty Balagya Choka. Well, that would help. And Vishwanath is saying, do you see, that's why I need to be on strike. It's only the 3rd delivery he's faced. It feels like he's been out there and age. Nicely played. Good shot of his feet. What I would say there, look, from what I've seen and from the improvement that I've seen, Svanholm have improved a lot. But I think you've got to go in this format with power. And I think, Drew, the power that they've demonstrated on a regular basis, especially those 2 openers. And don't forget, they've got other big hitters as well. I think they've got 4 solid hitters there. And if 2 of them click, well, you see what they can do. Interesting.
I still think the Austrian side for mine are the second in this group. Yep. And don't count out Helsinki either.
Yep. Plays it for a single. Yeah, I think maybe, Drew, after the early blips have shown more consistency, whereas perhaps the Austrian Cricket Tigers have been hit and miss. It's been played well, not played well, played well, not
Yep.
played well. And I think at this point now, you need that consistency. And I think Drew will be very happy with the way their guns are firing at the moment, and also the way they fielded and bowled against England. Played nicely. It goes out to the offside for a single.
Yeah, I think in tournament play as well, you're always looking for teams that time their run.
Yeah.
And you feel like Drew now and Svanholm are timing their run perfectly.
Yeah.
And when you start getting to those eliminators at finals day, you want to be coming up at your peak. And those two sides just seem to be finding the right formula to win T10 cricket.
Okay, I've got a question for you. You can put your coaching hat on for a minute.
Oh, no.
Question coming. What do you mean, oh no? I said coaching, not catching.
Hey! Well, that was a pretty good one.
Now look, okay, you are the manager, right?
Yep.
Of Star. Okay, how do you work with this team? Where do you take them so they're scoring more runs?
I think that a bit of intent, but obviously just a bit of a mindset, and I think they lose their shape a lot in the crease, so there's a couple of little technical issues and a bit of a mind issue with their intent. Takes a bit of time, but look, they're still there and trying their best.
This is well hit. This could go all the way, and it will. Boom, shaka lag gaya, kinna sona, kinna badda shaka. And Vishwanath, well, he's not giving up, and that's what I like to see. And that's the other key thing, is that this team, no matter what, no matter where they are, they don't give up. And that is the best thing that you as a coach can ask for, isn't it? Committed people that want to improve, that enjoy playing the game. Because if they got all of those characteristics, you know they're going to get better.
Absolutely. They can hold their head up high throughout this time. They haven't got a win just yet, but they've been more than competitive. Vital 6 runs. Can they explode in the last 7 balls, maybe get up to 90?
Played on the ground. They'll take the single, and I think that's important because that keeps Vishwanath on strike. So score moves on at 74.
Yep, 74 for 5 after 9. And I mean, I also give credit to Star City. I mean, they're from Luxembourg. I think I heard this morning about 150 active players there, and about half of those players are over 50. So you're coming up against teams like England, coming up teams from Finland. They're playing group is massive. You've got a lot of players playing there, so they're holding their own, and that's the beauty of this Champions League, is you get minor teams that don't have a big cricket base, but they get to play on the biggest stage.
Yeah, and of course they then take that experience back with them.
Exactly.
And use that with the juniors, the women's cricket, and that's what Luxembourg are doing. So, you know, it's a great achievement for them. And don't forget, we also saw their national side here back in September as well in the ECC, which was the Euros of cricket. So cricket is on the rise. It's on the map in Luxembourg as well. Final over. And it's Munir to bowl it. And nice looking shot. Gets in a single, and yeah, he would have loved to have gone back for the second. Now that's good cricket as well, because I think Svanholm know that he wants to get on the strike, and they're throwing it to the keeper. I think if that was thrown towards the bowler, I think Vishwanath would have gone.
Yeah, smart fielding from Svanholm, throwing it to the keeper and making sure he couldn't double back for 2. This either needs to be a single or a big boundary.
Well, he's got hold of this pretty well. Is it going to beat the fielder? No, it's not. Well, it's the 3rd catch for Mahmood out there. And well, Harpal, you know what I'm going to say, Harpal? I'm going to say, look, you did well, you hit it well, you just needed to eat just that one paronta more. One more aloo paronta, and that probably would have gone all the way. But look, that fielder there, out there, he's in the right position. That's the other thing, isn't it, is knowing where your fielders need to be, and he's caught very well out there.
Well, yeah, you're absolutely right. Musa Mahmood's the coolest man on the field, because he had about half an inch to work with there, and he didn't flounder at all, took a smart catch. And he's taken 3 now, I believe, as he practices his shot, as he smiles. Harpal Singh, he's dismissed for 1. But yeah, this is why I love this rule that we've come up with, that now the new batsman coming in has to face. Doesn't matter if they cross. I think that rewards the bowler for getting a wicket. I love that.
Yeah, I think that is
it's fair, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it is, absolutely. It takes away a lot of those little tactics that were being used, which, all right, while the rule wasn't there, you can understand. But this for me is far better. Left-hander in, so always going to come round the wicket.
Always makes the fielders run around a little bit more with the lefty-righty.
Keepers. Ashmi still not quite happy with where one of the fielders was, so the movement's been made. So Munir will come in again. 1 for 7 so far of the 8 balls he's bowled. Slower delivery, clever, liking it. That's good, isn't it? I like that. I like bowlers that use their loaf, if you like. He knows that the new batter what he's expecting, and he thinks, well, I'm going to come round the wicket and I'm just going to float it up there, see what he does.
Yeah, you can see Svanholm have changed their pace. They just keep it wide of off stump. They really do. They don't get too close stumps. They try and make you hit it through the offside.
Big swing and a miss.
This is for me where Star CC, if they had communicated a bit better with each other and they had to say, look, every ball's outside off stump. So why aren't we trying to hit it over cover? Why don't we hit it over backward point? I mean, a lot of players these days, it comes outside off and they're still going to the leg side. Just let's smack it on the offside.
Yeah. Oh, gets lucky. Goes to the man at 30, even though he's inside the circle. Well, maybe that, there you go. There's a thought for you. We can improve some of the cricket. Maybe try, maybe junior level. Yeah? So think about this. If you run a single by hitting the ball on the offside, you get 2 runs.
Yeah, why
Everything
not?
gets doubled if it's on the offside.
Why not? Why not? We need, you can still play cricket shots, I think, in this format. You can lift the ball over mid-off. You can lift it over cover. It doesn't always have to be the deep mid-wicket.
What do you reckon on the chat? You think that'll work? This is a nice shot. It is a chase on for the fielder, but he's not going to get there. Abdullah Mahood, he may be fast, but that's 4 runs. This is a nice shot. Nicely executed, and it was the last ball of the innings as well, so they will get to the 80.
Yeah, they get to 80 in the end, and old Vishwanath will be happy with his innings there. Little cameo, maybe disappointed he didn't get the strike as much as he could have. But a couple of boundaries, they get to 80. And well, stranger things have happened. We just witnessed an unbelievable upset in the previous game. Can Star CC defend these runs?
Well, it's going to be very interesting as we leave you with the highlights. So, well, once again, Star, they know what their weakness is getting the runs on the board. But Vishwanath did try, but, well, they also could have been run out a few times, but there was the smiling Madden. But I still believe, and we still believe, that if they are to post that 100 score, they've got to use him higher in the order.
Yeah, absolutely. So they didn't do that, and unfortunately for them, they got a few boundaries in the middle, but it wasn't enough to get enough momentum and get that score up to around that 100 mark. They lost wickets in clumps, and it was smart fielding through all of Svanholm. And Sod Munir there at cover. He's good at cover. He does a lot of good work, and a couple of caught and bowled chance in that. This was Sod Munir again taking a smart catch. Look at him. He's pumped up, tapping the badge. Bit of a kiss to the sky. And that's what I'm liking about Svanholm. The fielding unit is backing up the bowling unit exceptionally at the moment. The batsmen converged, tried to come up with as many plans as possible, but unfortunately for Star CC, they couldn't get away and break the shackles too much. As a couple of wickets were caught at down deep mid-off. 2 catches in a row for our man there, and he was very happy with his work. There was a chance of a hat-trick that was missed. Bit of party tricks with the old floppy hat. Got to work on that, that's for sure. And here was another 3rd catch for our man down there, Musa Mohammed, and he'll be happy with his work. 3 catches in a T10 match doesn't happen too often for an outfielder. It brought an end to the inning. Star CC meandering to 80 for 6, but hey, they're trying hard, and it's great to have them here. Shiv Karangil, 28 off 16, got out at the wrong time. He just started to hit his straps, and Roshan Vishwanath would have loved to have faced more balls. 19 not out off 9. Everybody else, a little bit of a start, but couldn't make a big impact on the scoreboard. Let's take a quick look at the bowling scorecard. And this will be pretty nice reading if you're a Svanholm supporter. Good economy rates all over. My man at the bottom, Abdullah Mahmood, the little off spinner with an arm ball, 2 for 5. Could have got a second over, would have loved it. And Atta Ullah also 2 for 18. And the economy rates of the opening bowlers were exceptional. Look at the Manhattan graph now. As you see, it was just the little engine that couldn't. They just couldn't get enough momentum to get it up to a big total. But I'm sure Star CC will be hoping they can get a couple of early wickets in the power play. And if they do, maybe they can cause an upset in this game. So 80 for 6 off 10. Svanholm require 81. Join us back in the next few moments for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you. Hello and welcome back, all our viewers around the world. We're here for the second half of this match between Svanholm from Denmark and Star CC from Luxembourg here at the beautiful Cartama Oval here in Spain. See on your screens there, it is absolutely gorgeous here. There's the marquee, the tents for the players and the all-important bar. I'm sure all the fans will be hitting that up later, as will myself. It'll be an exciting evening of action. Still one game to follow after this as well, but in this clash, Svanholm, they'll be the happier of the two sides. They need 81 for victory. They're finding momentum in this tournament at the right time. And can Star CC, can the little team from Luxembourg get their first win? I'm sure there's a lot of supporters out there that would love to see another upset. It's been a remarkable day of T10 cricket action here in Cartama. And as you can see, perfect weather conditions for some cricket. The sun is shining, the briskness of the morning has ended, and a lot of smiling faces out there. So, right arm over to start. It's going to be Arch Trivedi, sorry. And interesting to see, deep mid off, deep cover. He has to bowl this full and outside off stump then. And only 3 men on the leg side. So, interesting option for those two to be the boundary riders. He'll be bowling to Mahmood and Shah, who earlier today put on none for 130 odd. So, Svanholm haven't lost a wicket today. Here we go. Well, we just said has to bowl at full and outside off to bring those two boundary riders into play. Does exactly that. 1 run to deep cover. And, great to have our viewers back on Fan Code in India and on the YouTube chat and all our stations around the world. I hope you're enjoying all the T10 action. And please get your questions in if you want anything answered during this chase. Well, that's wide of off stump and signalled wide. So Star CC need to be almost perfect here. They need to create chances, need to take half chances and can't give away too many extras. Only defending 80 odd. You've got to have basically the perfect 10 overs, but we've seen some astonishing things happen in this format. Will we see something happen in the next 30 to 45 minutes? That is absolutely laced. Oh, what a shot that is. Well, I said you got to keep it full and outside off, but deep mid off and deep cover in place, doesn't matter. When you hit it that well, that's 4, and he has hit that. Brilliant, look at that, bang. Quick hands, and he's absolutely smoked it between the two. No chance for the fielder. That is the first boundary in this run chase. What a shot from Shah. He is finding some touch. Oh, well. It's the slower ball and it's done him all ends up and almost rolls onto the helmet. Well, the slower ball tricked the batsman, tricked the keeper as well. It's Manapelli with the gloves. Wasn't too. Oh, there she goes. Straight through the bread basket. Almost trickling onto the helmet. That's respectfully played into the offside, dropped into the gap for 1. So Shah's ticking, and that's the thing. If you hit 1 boundary and over, you'd imagine they'll get to these runs pretty quickly. Star CC need to manufacture a couple of wickets, breathe some life into this game. It's outside off and push to extra cover. Well fielded, top ball. And, good noise coming from Star CC out there. They believe they can register their first win in this competition. Slow again, outside off stump and respectfully defended into the offside as the fielder has a little bit of a tumble and a smile there. And that will bring an end to the first. It is 7 for none. Nice start there from Trivedi. Not too much pace about him, but gets a little bit of shape in the air and asks the right questions. See on your screens there, it's turned into an absolutely gorgeous day here. Amazing we can bring you cricket in Europe with this weather conditions in early February. So you're going to get warmer and warmer as this tournament goes on. Looks like we're going to be turning to spin now. And, well, Shiva, he's going to come to the crease. So a bit of an adjustment in the field. Deep mid on and deep mid wicket for the spinner. Oh, I like that. He's going to have to keep it nice and tight here. Can he get the first wicket for his side? Oh, it's short. It sits up. It could be caught. No, it's going to be one bounce to the fielder. Thrown in. And, well, we'll call that a quarter of a chance. The fielder reacted late, but I don't think he would have had a chance even if he moved early. A bit of a long hop, but didn't get the treatment. One run. That's short, outside off. A little bit of an under edge though, and well fielded there. And well, 7 off the first 8 deliveries. Sorry, 8 off the first 8 deliveries. Nice start from Star CC. Can they pick up a wicket now? Shot. Beautiful batting. Well, he's manufactured that. He's come down the wicket, turned it into a half volley, and as we said, the 2 boundary riders are on the leg side, so all he has to do is get it over that inner ring, and he does exactly that. Beautiful batting. Well, if you're a cricket purist, you got to love a shot like that. Down the wicket, lofting it over the offside, 1 bounce 4. And he's hit that hard. That's a better shot. Gives me a good opportunity to bring Rico, fullback Rico. How were those 2 shots?
Isn't that beautiful? I think the last time we were talking about sexy cricket, and that's what we're talking about. This is beautiful. Look at the footwork. Absolute epic timing. And look, it wasn't that far away from the fielder, but there's nothing really that Gentleman Madden could do about this. This is a great shot. That's a great shot. 2 glorious shots. Well, this time, oh, he could have him. And, oh, well, I think the bat may have been up in the air here. It probably will be called a wide.
Yep, it is. I reckon this is the old wide stumping. You don't see this every day. I think he's going to be short of his ground here. They've gone to the 3rd umpire, Rico.
I think the bat he's got round pretty quickly, but was the bat down? No, he's gone. It was down, but you see there, it fell short off the line. That's really good work, and it's Manipali. Great work from Manipali.
Really good hands. I mean, when it goes down the leg side, you get a little bit blinded by it. Look how cool he is as he flicks off the stumps. Bang, gives the ball a little bit of a flick out. Thanks for coming. Big wicket for Star CC.
Yeah.
And, well, after getting hit for 2 glorious boundaries, he gets his vengeance there. And it's the first wicket Svanholm have lost today.
That is really good. And you know what? When we saw them playing earlier today, one of the things that Vinny was saying himself, Mr. Maxwell, was that he'd like to see the spin earlier.
Yep.
And, well, here we are. We're seeing it now. What I hope, because actually Shiva Bala actually opened the bowling in that one, but then he didn't come back until around I think it was the 9th over. They also used Harpal Singh really late. Maybe they need to learn from this and say, right, okay, if spin is what's doing the trick, let's go with the spin.
Yeah, why not? I think spin to win sometimes can work. I'm glad you're back in the commentary box, Rico. Shiva, last name for me.
Balasubramanian.
Oh, brilliant from you. I'm not even going to go. It's too much for me.
Shiva Bala will do. I checked with him. He said, yeah, Shiva Bala will do. I'm happy with Shiva Bala.
Shiva Bala. Okay, I can work with that.
Great work. And that's been appreciated by Luke Belgium there in the chat. Hello to everyone on the chat. And a question from Maya for you, Corey. And, you can think about it and maybe give us an answer. Maya, she wants to know, what's the most challenging part of being a coach?
It's a good question. I'm going to need a minute for that one.
Yeah, well, you think about it. So, Munir is the new batter. Float it up. Doesn't quite get to the pitch of it. And you can see there, that's why it's been dragged on the onside. But fortunately for him, it drops short of the fielder. He'll take the single. That's the end of the over. So it's 18 for 1 after 2 overs.
Yeah, that's a good question. I think the most challenging thing about being a European coach sometimes is we'll have a quick look at the table before I go into that. If Svanholm win this, they'll go to 6 points and you'll have a lock of 3 teams on 6 points. And but their net run rate isn't as good as Austrian Cricket Tigers or Drew. So Svanholm, for them, will want to be winning this at a quick rate.
Yeah.
I was just saying, as he practices his warm, I think the most difficult thing sometimes is getting the guys together and spending enough times with your players. I mean, now taking over Spain. Unfortunately, well, or fortunately, the geography is so big. We only get about 20 to 30 days a year with the players, and that's also match days. So it's not like we get to train Tuesday, Thursday together. It does make it a little bit more difficult.
Here's top edge in the air. This is another opportunity. Oh, no! He palms it over. He does a bit of the goalkeeper, hits it over the crossbar. And, well, he saves the goal, but drops the catch. And that was a biggie.
Well, you can't excuse him too much here. He had time. He just didn't set himself, and he sort of parries it. He reaches for it instead of letting it come down to him. And Star CC needs to take every opportunity, Rico.
That's a huge let-off. And Munir is lucky to be there. Hamid Shah, the captain. And, one thing that Hamid Shah does really well, Corey, is he seems to pace the game really well in his head. Now, he does that well, and I'm not going to be critical for it, but I'm going to go back to the point you just made a few moments ago. You've got to be thinking net run rate. And I don't think his normal style would suit that. I think he's got to go bang, and he's got to go bang quick, because if he wants to try and catch the rates that Drew are going in at the moment, they've really got to finish this game early. Shot. That's beautiful. That's class. And that just goes to show sometimes you don't have to hit the ball so hard that you're trying to take the leather off it. You can time it and position it. This is beautifully, absolutely dead straight, and like the way he used his wrist as well.
Yeah, lovely timing. The noise off the bat, man, it made a cracking sound. 4 runs, but yeah, it's an interesting one. You have to think, have Svanholm looked at the table? Do they know what the permutations are? Because we think up here that if they can win in maybe a quick rate, 4, 5, 6 overs, that net run rate might get it back in. So you want to finish in the top 3. You don't want to finish in the 4, 5, 6 zone.
4 runs, and I reckon he might have played this.
Good call, Rico. He definitely played this. He definitely did. Soft hands, really nice batting that.
And wicketkeeper sort of shaking his... Yeah, that's really nicely played. That's really well done. And you always know, because you can tell from the positioning of the batter, once he's played it, he's also looking. The eyes are looking where he wants the ball to go. Nicely played.
I know a few players out there that get a genuine edge, and they also pretend to look like they've played it as well. I was one of those, or edged it for 4 through the slips and always looked, oh yeah, I meant that.
Because the other thing, going back to this net run rate thing, if Svanholm do win this well,
yep.
I mean, obviously they are relying on in the last game here today at Helsinki Titans to do them a favour and beat the Tigers. Because otherwise, the Tigers themselves, if they get a good win, they can finish second.
Well, it's all to play for, isn't it? And if you finish in that top 3, you're basically giving yourself a double chance, aren't you? If you finish in that bottom 3, you're going to be in some sort of elimination game tomorrow. Yeah. That's not what you want. So all to play for. This group just feels like it's a logjam between the second probably seeded side and the 5th seeded side.
Madan, can he get a breakthrough? He's bowling really well, bowling in the good channels. He's very unfortunate, isn't he? He knows he should have had a wicket. And look at this. Oh, look at that. We're talking about this ball moving around today. Kookaburra definitely is. And the movement away. Look at the power plays there. And, well, they haven't really raced away, have they? It's 28. And they're 10 ahead of where Star were. And but Star, at this point, hadn't lost a wicket. No,
and, well, Star CC have started okay with the ball, but I think Svanholm will be feeling pretty comfortable at the moment as well. That half a chance, well, not half a chance, that chance, sorry, that was dropped. That could prove costly. Svanholm, will they try and take this on? Try and get that net run rate up.
Sivawala to continue. Short. And, well, it doesn't play at this. I'm surprised, because Hamid Shah is a great cutter of the ball. He plays the shots really well on the offside and allows this to go by.
I think he thought it was going to turn in, but just went in with the arm.
This time, doesn't quite get to the pitch, but it doesn't matter. There's a huge gap there. And you have to say, I don't think Roshan Vishnath was really interested in trying to get to this one.
I think he's a little bit too square, because as that came off the bat, I thought that should be where mid-wicket is, and he was quite a ways around, and what should have been a single, well, he was out of position by about 10 metres, and it turned into an easy 4.
Yeah, he was in the wrong place there. So I actually saw the look of surprise on your face. I thought, oh, where is he? Oh, that's gone all the way. Balle. Quina zona, manos arriba, árbitro. Porque eso es says Carrera.
Well, maybe he heard us talking about the net run rate, because last ball 4, this is a better shot. You spanked that short. You could put it away. That sounded beautiful off the bat. And maybe that's going to start getting them going. I reckon they want to win this in 6 overs or less. I think that's going to give them quite a good boost.
Yeah, nice shot that. That's one thing we haven't seen too many of the batters do, rock back inside the crease and play the shot. And I think you were pointing that out the other day when we were commentating on the match where Tunbridge Wells were doing the bowling. I think you were saying that too many batters were going forward into the quicker delivery and then totally mistiming it, miscuing it and getting out, rather than stepping back and trying to play the shots.
Yeah, well, why would you want to make the pitch shorter for yourself? I mean, there's only 2 players I can think of around the world that were brilliant at coming towards bowler, Matthew Hayden and Virat Kohli. I mean, Matthew Hayden and Virat Kohli aren't here, sadly, but you want to go back and give yourself as much time as possible.
Yeah, when are they coming? Did they tell you?
That wouldn't be far away, I reckon. We're growing.
Good delivery, Fuller. And well, just having a few difficulties picking up the ball there, the fielder, but no damage done. Single taken. So chance now for Munir. Can Shiva get another wicket? Another breakthrough here, and you just never know. Floats it up. This is hit pretty well, and that's going to go all the way as well. Nice shot. Both अच्छा shot से timing पूरी सी लग गया छक्का.
It's a bit of a shopping ball that. He flighted it up. He enticed him. He took the gamble to try and get a wicket. Unfortunately for him, batsman puts it away. Easy 6, and Svanholm, well, they're really getting a wiggle on now.
Yeah, that was nicely done. That was like a tee off in golf, wasn't it?
Yep.
Did I hear a bit of bat on this?
Well, I think with what's happened, the keeper's dropped it onto the stumps and they're appealing for a stumping maybe. Yeah, exactly that, but he hasn't lifted his foot. So that should be not out.
Yeah, not out is the decision.
Quick hands.
That's
as quick as it gets.
I tell you what, you ain't quicker than that. Look, let's take an opportunity once again to give a good shout out to our men in black. I mean, we know we got, they've done a great job. Charles Croucher out there, the sheriff at the moment with Suleiman Saeed, and led very well by Rob Kemin, and also Shubnavjot Singh has been doing his work out there, and our very own and man from the UK, as I like to call him, Harrison Ward as well. Great job. It's not an easy job. They're doing really well. And don't forget tonight, well, this is where Mr. Maximo is going. He's not going on his scooter. I think he's picked up a ride from somewhere. It's the cricket happening. I mean, you're spoilt for cricket, aren't you? I mean, your doctor says you need 5 a day. Well, we give you 5 a day, but you got 2 at night as well. You remember coming up there in Gibraltar, the bronze final, Bavaria versus the Pirates. And then the final itself, Tarik versus the Calpe Giants. So join Mr. Maximo and Joe there in Gibraltar. This time they do take the single.
It's good commitment from Vinny, isn't it? He's here, he's there, he's everywhere. 7 games a day. It's incredible.
Yeah, it certainly is. I think it was something to do with the free bar and free food that was on offer there.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me.
Captain Vijakuma just about keeps this inside according to the umpire.
They tried to play a little late cut. It was tight to the old tram line. Gets away with it.
Yeah, probably wasn't too much in this. Well, they got away with it. This one is floated up, and it will take a single. Just we're waiting to make sure that it does and did go over the bowler. It did, and they take one. Just going a little bit flat here. I think though they are on top, come back to that run rate. They really want to be looking for a good over to try and finish this quickly. Once again, just steering the ball to the offside there towards the 3rd man. Another single taken.
Yeah, it does make me think, have they spoken about it? Some teams won't play that way. Some teams will think, let's just play to win and not think about net run rates, let it figure itself out. But some teams will be all over that and try win in a canter to give themselves a chance of the top 3.
Well, this one was a full toss, and he's dragged this. He needs to be hitting this straight, doesn't he, Corey?
Yeah, dragged it across the line. It was a juicy full toss. I feel like he should have tried to hit the sight screen. But just the 1 run in the end brings the end to the 5th 49 for one. So Sven Hope running away with this one. But as we mentioned on the table, it's starting to become a bit of a logjam. We have a look at the scorecards quickly. Hamid Shah continues his good tournament. He's 20 not out of 12, and Saib Munir 18 of 12. But this batting lineup, I mean, I would be fearing this going into finals day. They are starting to hit their straps.
They are. The only thing I'd still say, I think they may be more correct and orthodox, particularly talking about Hamid Shah there, than brute force.
Yep.
But sometimes brute force backfires, as we've seen, and a good example is the Tigers and Drew themselves. They have had some blips where they've scored low scores, where Svanholm, even when they haven't won, they've always got to that 100 score, haven't they?
Well, you'll probably find teams that are a little bit more technical will have a bit more consistency, and the Maverick teams will go up and down with their scores.
Well, it's time for Dance Singh, or Hapal Singh, but I think he's getting known around the world and virally as Dancing Singh.
H. Singh.
It's Singh.
Reminds me of a good Indian bowler back in the day.
Here we go. Well, just has to stop the field just being changed. Fights it up. Short, and the fielder does deal with it. It's that time of day now, isn't it, as the sun starts to come down. You're going to see these shadows starting to grow, so those fielding positions out there sort of on the boundary, square leg, mid-wicket, you're going to make sure you've got a good pair of shades and a nice cap on.
Yeah, absolutely, and they've got those beautiful baggy caps this tournament. Here comes Singh again. Oh, that is flighted, Rico.
Oh, he hasn't got hold of this, and Vishwanath, can he get there? Oh, he can, but he only gets the tips of his fingers. A little bit late moving again. He had to come from the boundary to, well, right on the 30-yard circle, puts it down, and wow, these little half chances you've got to take if you want to be in the game.
Yeah, it was the old moon ball. The old moon ball sucked him in, and he gets there in the end. He should have caught it. Another chance goes begging.
Awkward bounce there for the fielder. Does well, gets his body behind it, but wasn't able to take it cleanly in his hands, take the single.
Yeah, these are these little things that have hurt Star CC in this tournament. They'll know that. The little misfields for ones and the dropped catches, it's really hard to create so many chances. Singh here, he's a bit of licorice, all sorts. It's either flat or really flighted.
This is really flighted, and he gets flighted off the bat as well. That's gone a long way. Que grande, que guay. Eso es 6 carreras. Eso es de campeón, well, or the Liga de Campeones de Cricket. Is the BET2BALL European Cricket League that you're watching. Hope you're enjoying it. Hope you're enjoying the fun. Hope you're being entertained. And, well, that's just another Maximo in a day, just a normal day of European cricket. This.
Jeez, I tell you what, I might come out of retirement to face a little bit. He's just got a bit of, he's got to be a little bit flatter. That's too slow. It's just a little bit too slow. It's a bit of a hit me ball. I think you and me would have got out there and hit that one for 6, Rico.
Yeah, okay.
He's just got to get over the top of it a bit more and rip down. He's a leggy. Give it some spin, but a bit more pace.
Well, let's see what he does here. I mean, yeah, you're absolutely right. It's got to be a bit more flatter. And he did pick up 2 wickets earlier today. He bowled really well. But, well, yeah, at the moment, he is sort of bowling pies, isn't he? Let's see whether he can come back here. He took 2 for 19 against Drew. Let's see if he can get this to pitch. He does move it. That's one thing he does do if he gets it in the right place. Yeah, that's the flatter one, but too wide. And that's probably what he had in his ear from Manipali. Say, look, forget that. Just get it a bit flatter, a bit quicker. Aim for the off stump. You can see he's just getting a little bit frustrated with himself. That won't help him. Got to try and keep a cool head.
Oh.
Well, go on. This is yours.
That's a hit me ball. That's well, yeah, there's not too much you can say there. It's a bit of a moon ball, a totally miscorrection. And I tell you what, if you're a batsman, you'd be writing him a Christmas card at the moment because that's a gift.
Well, I mean, Harpwell, I know sometimes he does like to give the old variations, but this one, well, this is the sort of, you know, when you give throwdowns to somebody, this is better. But he's got a bit of this, but there could be an opportunity. And Harpal, come on, give it to her. Jaka de Fante, he says. He said, I might bowl a few pies, but I do pick up a few wickets. Well, they're not much of a celebration from him because he knows that really, and he hasn't bowled that well. But he has picked up his 3rd wicket in the day. Harpal Singh, the dancing Singh, gets another.
Well, he'll turn to his teammates and say, look, I know best. He picks himself up a scalp after a couple of moon balls, and well done to him. Every wicket counts. Adds it to his tally. I think the batsman would be disappointed he didn't get all of that. Safe catch there at long on, and, well, a consolation wicket for Star CC.
Yeah, I mean, good cat. You still got to take him.
Yep.
But the one thing that probably didn't have too much pace on it. Will be very disappointed there. The El Capitan. He would have loved to have been out there, no doubt, to see his team hit the winning runs, but he's not able to do so. He gets a nice, warm round of applause from his team.
Well, more importantly, Svanholm, 65 off 6 overs now, so only a couple of runs to get. And so you assume they are going to win this, but the quicker they win this, the better chance they have of that net run rate climbing. It'll be very interesting to see the table after this match.
It's also the end of the over. So 65 at the end of 6. And you see there's the wicket. Captain was out. 33 of 16. Nice catch by Shiv Karan.
Yeah, nice catch, one for the old highlight reel.
Opportunity for Zishan Shah to try and get into some sort of rhythm. He's a very good batter, but so far in this European Cricket League, he hasn't shown his full potential.
It can happen sometimes in tournament play. You get there and don't have a great day or one or day two, but you just need that one innings, that one to break the shackles, and then you're in your zone and you can end up with some important runs at the later end.
Hit into the ground. And, well, he's just making sure with the dive, almost does the splits on the way up.
Yeah, good for Manapelli, the keeper there. Just kept him honest. It was an underneath edge into the offside, and good movement from the keeper. Gets his throw off quick, and how's the dive, Rico?
It's a nice dive. Look at that. Look at it. Look at the splits here. Look. How about that? Well bowled, and that's a good delivery.
Yeah, good delivery. Good take again from Manapelli. He's having a good game with the gloves. Quick hands, but doesn't lift that back foot, so obviously no chance for stumping.
So nicely bowled. Well played as well. Didn't try and rush into his shot, just got into line and got it past the bowler, takes a single, doesn't have to take any risk.
Yeah, it comes back to that point. I do wonder if they've looked at the table, because I think they should be more aggressive here. Every ball that's bowled, and the slower the wind, the less chance you have of moving that.
Yeah, because you were saying you reckon inside 6, right? I mean, they've gone beyond that. This is now going, well, this is 7 complete now, and that's just another single. So they do get the 70. So 11 required.
Yeah, because usually the way net run rate works, it goes in how quickly you chase the score. It doesn't really matter about the amount of wickets you lose, it means in the amount of balls that you chase it. So what Drew did earlier by chasing, what was it, 87 in 19 balls, that threw the net run rates everywhere. But we'll have a look at the fantasy dashboard. Rico, who stands out there for you in the next match?
Well, look, it's a key. I mean, Ashan Yusuf, he's always going to be there, the bowler. But look, well, the cross-handed bandit. Let's see how he gets on. He's had a couple of blips along the way. Mizo Shan, he's going to be key there as well. There's just a lot of depth, I think, in the Tigers team, but it's all about whether they will perform. And well, with Helsinki, they'll be disappointed with that defeat. I mean, Ahad Qureshi was the only man who did get in the runs. He'd be hoping that the top order perform. Nice shot. Tips this away for a single.
Well, I think it shows in this competition, every single team has maybe 2 or 3 players that if they rock up on their day, they can take the match away.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen a bigger logjam between the teams from 2, 3, 4, 5 fighting for 2 spots. It is so tight. Helsinki's a funny one. Helsinki, for me, came out the blocks hard day one, but they're going a little bit the wrong way. So that game coming up for them, they have to get a win. They have to show that they can get it right at the right time.
Well, you know that Vinny's favourite player. Well, I think it's Vinny's favourite player. The Golden Butt, you know he's playing in, and he's another one. Him and Khalid Mangal, they've got to go big. And if they do, you're absolutely right. You could see a score of 150 being posted.
It's fun home. Well, they just slowly edge their way to this total. I don't think it's the right tactic, Rico. They need to get on with it.
Yeah, I'm 100% behind you there. I think as a team or as an outfit, before you go out, you've already got the tactics. You already know what you need to be doing. And I think they had a very good opportunity in this match to try and help their cause, where they finish in the table here. And taking this approach probably isn't going to work well for them. So maybe a bit bad on this. And no, leg by has been signalled.
Yeah, just sliding down the leg side, half an appeal really. You can always tell where the keeper goes, gives you a little bit of an insight. The keeper starts to go down leg, so slipping down. Well bowled from Madden though, trying to get his team a wicket here.
Been good, Madden. Been impressed with him. Yeah, nice shot, gets himself into position.
So, I mean, we're almost coming up to finals day, Rico. A couple of days to go. Who's your team? Who are you backing? What are you thinking in this competition?
Look, my theory always is, and I think back to ECC and one of the things that Belgian coach used to say, and he just said, the only thing I tell my team is, I just want you to hit 26s. Hit 26s, you won the game. So you see this delivery. It's well bowled. And one team that, or there's two teams that come to mind that have that sort of approach. Drew is definitely one of them, and the Austrian Cricket Tigers is the other. I will be interested to see how they play this last match, because I think they would have had a good talk. I mean, I know Ashan, the captain, said to me we had a bit of a team meeting, because that was a brutal beating for Tunbridge Wells yesterday. Yeah. You know, when they lost by 10 wickets. Let's see how they come back. But I just think T10 format, teams that are brave like that play their shots, I think fortune favours them. So I'm still thinking somebody like Drew and something like the Tigers could go all the way. I think Tunbridge Wells, just my observation, I think if you get Chris Williams early and maybe one other wicket, I know that Marcus O'Riordan didn't play today. I think if you get 2 quick wickets there, I think you can contain them. And I think the big hitting sides like Drew and the Tigers are able then to go on and do exactly what Drew did here today. Well, there you go. So I'm going for either Drew or the Tigers. I think the team, they've got the right approach, they've got the right style. And also, I've been focusing on the batting, but have a look at the way they've adapted themselves in the bowling and fielding. I think they've been splendid.
Yep, fair enough. Fair enough. Wise words. It's going to be interesting to see who comes out top. It's fun to see the sort of technical sides taking on the power hitting sides. It reminds me like England and Belgium in the ECC. And then this one, it sort of feels you've got Spun Home and the English team are the technical sides versus the power hitting sides. Yeah. Who's going to come out on top in this one?
Yeah, that's very, very well put. And I think you're absolutely right. So, 5 runs away. They have taken it deep. Give Star that. And that just again shows that they don't give up. The heads have always been up there. They've worked hard.
Well, what you could do here is maybe bring 1 or 2 more men in. If they're going to bat this way, just say, well, come on, hit it over me. Nothing to lose here. But credit to Star CC. They haven't given up at any stage.
Goes for it, and, well, is this going to go all the way, or is Vishwanath going to take the catch? He does. And, well, he's okay. No worries. And that's delight for Vuma. Gets a wicket, and Vishwanath, he's had his woes today in that position. But, he dropped a couple early on, and but he's never given up. I think he sums up this team, Star CC from Luxembourg, pretty well. And his efforts all day in the 2 matches that played have been astronomical. He's taken catches. He may have dropped a couple as well. He's dived to save 4s, and he could have been involved in what would have been an amazing team catch as well. So, yeah, that sums it up. They give 100% all the time. They've got a lot of positives to take away from their work here today. And you never know, they are a team that can turn it around. So Munir, he departs. They do get another wicket, so the 3rd wicket falls.
Yeah, like you said before, I mean, Star CC have had moments, and they'll go into tomorrow's eliminator game, the first one, and if they can put all those moments into one performance, you never know. And good to see them fighting here. Smart catch. And, well, they've put on a good brave face in this match so far.
Played good stop again, and it's going to be sent back. No run, and nice to see a lovely crowd here again.
Tell you what, you don't want to take this to the last over. One thing they always say, do not try and win it in the last, because that's when anything can happen. And trying to win this game off the next 3 balls, surely.
See what happens. Hashmi hasn't got off the mark yet.
I tell you, Rico, I have seen some things. Now, coaching 101, you never leave it to the last over. If they get a wicket here or another dot ball, you never know.
You think there's been a few nerves happening there in the team camp. That's a full toss, but he hits it straight to Vishwanath. He keeps it to 1.
Well, this is the thing. Let's say, hypothetical, you get a wicket off this last ball. You're going to have 2 new batsmen that have to hit 3. This is, you don't take it to the last. It's just unwritten rules of cricket. If you can win it before the last over, win it.
Yeah. Just being a little bit too cautious here. And he goes for it. He's dipping. It'll take the single. And that will also be the end of the over. So they reach 79. 2 required. We do go into the last.
Well, that's a great example. If that ball had been caught, if it just ballooned a little bit further, you would have had 2 new batsmen needing to. Look, Svanholm is still likely to win this game, but in cricket education, you don't just let it meander out.
No, certainly not. I mean, this is the thing, and this goes back to, I think, your question when you asked me who do you think would be favourites in this group. And Svanholm, though they've played good cricket, I think they've just been too technically correct. And I think I said right at the beginning, will they go and try and finish this quickly, or will Hamid Shah do what they've done all the way through, just time it to perfection? Again, well, they've timed it pretty close, but they may get the victory here, but I don't think they've done themselves any favours. This one's played out. Will they try and go for the 2 here? No, that's good fielding.
See, Star CC needed to bring everybody in there. Force them to hit it over the stop. Just letting him push it into the leg side for 1 doesn't help. They're all coming in now. Well, they need to come a lot tighter. They're just on the ring, so I mean, you have to come really tight here and force the batsman to hit it over the top.
Well, this will be it. So a nice stop, but I think you're right. Just too deep. If he's in, let's say he's in about another couple of metres. He's stopping that. There's no run. It's a dot ball, and the pressure stays on. But as it is a victory from Svanholm. I don't think perhaps it was ever in doubt, but credit to Star as well. They took it all the way into the last over. A great effort for them. So they still are without a win. It means that they will be in Super Thursdays tomorrow, but they'll play in that first eliminator, so pressure is going to be on them. But they've got to up the game, and maybe when they go and look back at this match, some of the very good points that you've made, Corey, about how they can change things. If they apply some of those, could be an interesting match.
Absolutely, and we'll have a quick look at the highlights now. There's some lovely cover drives to start this run chase, and then the wicket, the old wide stumping Manapelli with the quick hands, and look at him, he was happy with his work there. And then it was pretty assured batting from Svanholm for the next 8 overs really. There wasn't too much that was explosive, some nice shots over wide extra cover, but they sort of just meandered their way to the total, hit the bad ball, and it was a comfortable victory in the end.
Yeah, it was comfortable. I still think there would have been 1 or 2 people a little bit nervous out there. I think there'd be 1 or 2 of those team players there just wondering, look, what's going on here, guys? Why are we taking our time getting into this? Let's go out there, finish it. But they took the time. Well, Harpal, he didn't help things, did he? I mean, he went for too many. Harpal Singh, he did get a wicket, but he bowled, a few pies. In fact, he controlled the ball better in the day when the ball was wet than when it was dry, so maybe he's the wet ball specialist.
Yeah, absolutely, and in the end it was a picket fence, we call it, single to wrap this match up. But they got there in the end, smiles on their faces. I'm going to be excited to see the table here, because I'm curious what that's done. But we'll have a look at the scorecards quickly. And well, it was a 2-man show with the batting, and it was quick. But there it is.
Yeah, I mean, Hamid Shah, the captain, again, a lot does depend on him. They seem to work and build around him. And the question would be, well, if he doesn't fire, are they able to do it? Munir, he's scored 24. 21 though took a long time scoring those runs. They did get there in the end. Look, credit to the bowling of Star. I mean, there were some figures you don't want to see there. I mean, Harpal Singh, like I said, got that wicket, but he did go for 16. I think Shivabala Subramania, he bowled really well, and I think those figures don't really do him justice. He went for 28 of his 2 overs, picked up the 1 wicket, but I mean, he created chances, he created opportunities, and maybe if those 1 or 2 chances were taken as well, Corey, could have been a different result.
Yeah, it could have been, and you can see there they just eased their way to the victory in the end, and you got to take all your chances when you're only defending 80, but well, they've only won with 4 balls to spare, so they haven't had that net run rate boost, and it does bring an end to this match. Spun home with the win, but means Star CC will be in the eliminator tomorrow, and we'll have to depend on other results to see where everyone else ends up.
Yeah, absolutely. So you can just see the match summary there. So coming up, we've got the last match, and so much could be dependent on this. The Austrian Cricket Tigers, they take on the Helsinki Titans, and it was the Titans, their captain Aniketh, that won the coin toss, and he decided that well, they're going to go out there and they're going to have a bat. Why not? So he's going to try and put the runs on the board. He's hoping that his big guns do fire, and I think against the Tigers, he'll be hoping to get a score 120 plus. I think that's what they're going to look for, because he knows that the Tigers, that can go big in the power play. That's going to be an interesting match, and the key thing about it is that if they win that, and they win that well, they could finish in second. They could finish top. They could knock Tunbridge Wells down to second, because they will go on the same number of points of Tunbridge Wells, and Tunbridge Wells, of course, their net run rate took a shock in that last game. So anything is possible still, but like you say, it'd be interesting maybe a bit later on, probably be at some point during that game, that we'll be able to look at those tables, and we really will be able to see just how things could work out.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking forward to that one, Rico, and it'll be you and me again.
Yeah, it's me and you again, so we can have some more fun. And while Vinny, well, he's probably setting up there with the finals day in Gibraltar in the night series there. So don't forget, you've got the luxury of not only seeing the last game here today, but well, get yourself another device and you can keep an eye on what's happening in Gibraltar. Remember, it's the bronze final there between Bavaria and the Pirates first up, and then the final, and the team Tariq against the Cowboy Giants. And Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, will be there with Joe, and the two of them will be bringing you that starting a little bit later on here tonight. But remember, this match, one more to come here today, and everything to play for in that next match. So join me and Corey in about 15 minutes time when we come back for the final match today, match number 15.
Hello and welcome to match 15, the final one of day 3, and it features the Austrian Cricket Tigers. They're coming back after losing their 100% record. They lost to Tunbridge Wells and they lost by 10 wickets, so they'll be keen to bounce back with a bang, and they know that if they get a good win here, they could actually finish top of the Group A table. Well, what about the Titans? Well, they had a defeat against Fanholm, just couldn't quite get the chase right, but they're looking to finish big themselves. I think they want to go into tomorrow's Super Thursdays in good form. The tournament referee, Rob Kemin, is with the captains. Let's join them for the all-important coin toss.
Your call. Yeah. Keep buying.
Keeper.
You're going to back. Okay, best. Yeah.
So the captain of the Helsinki Titans, Enikesh, he calls Kibinu, and it was Kibinu. So he's won the toss and decided that he's going to have a bat first, or why not? I think in the afternoons here, when the sun is out, temperatures about 18, 19 degrees now, the outfield is quick and the wicket is playing really true. You can bat here with confidence. So he will really be hoping that the likes of the Golden Butt gets into good form. He needs him to score runs and score them quickly, and maybe something like Khalid Mangal also to get in the runs. And maybe this could be Zahadil Kamal's match where he can perform as well. And perhaps Adad Qureshi, after his 50 earlier in the day, can keep up in that consistent form that he's in. With the ball, will it be Jagmeet Singh that will come good when it counts for them? What about the Austrian Tigers? Like I say, they've been a bit hot and cold, but they need to be hot with this one. They will know that a good win here could see them finish top of the group, and they've got good hitters, the likes of Imran Asif, then the cross-handed bandit Balwinder Singh, Mira Ashana, and also Aqib Iqbal. They've all scored runs, but none of them have gone big. Will we see that in this match? With the ball, I think the captain Ashan Yusuf, he's been fantastic, and he's had the likes of Umir Tariq to give him support as well, and Aqib Iqbal, he's pacey and he's fast. This is going to be a good game, and I know one man who likes a good game and he's looking forward to this. The last one of today is Corey Ruckers. We're going to join him in a minute. So just to recap, it's a Helsinki Titans that have won the toss, and they're going to have a bat.
Thank you, Rico, and welcome back everyone around the world here in beautiful Cartama, Spain. Look at those beautiful pictures. We're here for the 5th game today, the final one of the group stage, and looking forward to this. Austrian Cricket Tigers versus the Helsinki Titans, two teams that have been a bit hot and cold throughout the tournament. Having a look at the lineups here, and well, the Austrian Cricket Tigers there, they'll be looking to get an important win for their team, potentially snaring top spot on net run rate. So all to play for here, and Helsinki electing to bat first. Welcome all our viewers on YouTube via the YouTube chat, and in India on Fancode and every other channel around the world who've come back and enjoying some T10 cricket. Aqib Iqbal, he has the ball in hand, and he's been mighty impressive this tournament. He's quick, he's sharp, he's got a good haircut, and he bowls quite quickly. As you can see him loosening up there and just positioning the boundary riders. It looks like third man and deep mid-wicket. Seems to be the set two. And the Cricket Tigers from Austria have been doing that most of the tournament. Well, these two teams could come up against each other tomorrow at some stage, so you want to make sure you get a bit of bragging rights. Here we go, Kamal on strike. It's probably going to be wide down the leg side, and it is signalled. Almost brushed the glove there, though. Just slipping it down the leg side, probably hoping for a little bit of way swing, but it goes on with the arm. A bit of a false start there. So it's Butt actually who's on strike now. Sorry about that. What can he do? Looking for a boundary to start the game. Oh, I'll tell you what, he's trying to give that a bit of a heave-ho. Slight misfield, and they'll scamper through for a single. That is one thing about the Helsinki Titans. They play it like a T5. They don't back away. They take this game on as much as they can. They've had glimpses of this in this tournament. They can be more than competitive. Wow, what a shot that is. Well, I'll tell you what, stand and deliver. He's got every piece of that, Kamal. First ball, 6 over mid-wicket. Oh, and the boys are fizzed up over that. He hit that beautifully. Stood completely still and bang. Oh, quick hands through the ball. Just an extension, and the timing was beautiful. That's the first maximum of this match. Same again this time. His quick hands through the ball, and they scamper through for a single. He doesn't move his feet too much, but what he does do, his hands catch up with it. What a beautiful start to his match, timing it beautifully. The sun is shining here in Cartama. This will be a good game. If Helsinki Titans get to maybe 115, I reckon we're on for a bit of a doozy. Shot over extra cover this time. That's going to go the whole way. Another 6. Well, 2 sixes in the first 4 balls of this. More importantly, they're taking down BET2BALL, who's been the most efficient bowler, wide of the off stump, puts his leg down, gets enough bat on it. The shorter boundary at the moment, and gets enough of it. And that is one thing with the Helsinki Titans. They take it on. Both batsmen 7 off 2. Oh, inside edge now. Well, fortune favours the brave. 4 runs. It's an awful game to be a bowler sometimes. He tries to hit this to the moon. Thick inside edge. Can't do anything about that. Well, the score's already ballooned out. More importantly, they've taken BET2BALL down. BET2BALL has been difficult to get away all tournament. And it's high. This one could be a catching opportunity. No, it's going to land in no man's land. 1 bounce. Brings an end to the first, though. Well, 20 for none off 1. I wasn't expecting that. Great opportunity now to bring in my co-commentator, good friend, Rico Full. What a start.
What a start. And look, this is what we're expecting, and this is what I think we were talking about with the likes of this team and the Austria Tigers and Drew as well. The difference between the 3 of them and Svanholm, they take it on, don't they? And, okay, sometimes it backfires, as we know that. We've seen it. Sometimes they get it right, and that's an explosive start.
Well, it is, isn't it? A couple of big sixes, and was the last thing I expected, Rico. 20 off the first, because BET2BALL has been sensational with the ball.
Been a very good... Now, I was expecting to see this. I thought he's an experienced guy, the skipper, and I think he's saying, okay, you want the pace? Well, I'm taking it off. So, Ashan Yusuf coming on.
Yeah, it's that left arm off spin again, isn't it? A lot of teams starting with spin. What's he going to do here? It's a flighted delivery, brave bowling. Worked out to long on for a single. And Rico, you're a fan of this guy. Why? What do you like about him?
I think he's what you'll see is his variations. I mean, he fights that one up. He's got the quicker one as well. And I think also he's got the balls, if you like, to be bowling in the power play. And a slow bowler to do it. I mean, look, he can only have 2 men out. But he backs himself, and he does. But look at the field set.
Well, it's hit in the air. This is going to be the first wicket. Yeah, it is. And Rico Full called it. He said he had the balls and to do it, and he does. The first wicket falls, and Rico, well, you said you like the cut of his jib. Beautiful bowling.
It's good bowling. He's just so confident. He's a great captain, and he leads his team very well. And well done to him. And he comes on, and just when his team needs something, he makes it happen. And that's what the key is, I think. A lot of people say, well, maybe you could just give the captain's band to anybody. It's not that way. I mean, you know that better than anyone else. The captain's job on the field, off the field is huge. Zahadullah Kamal, 7 off 3, has to depart.
And I guess this is what you get with teams like Helsinki, who we were just describing can be do or die, dash or bash. I mean, they take 20 off the first, and that's the way they play. And he might be dismissed now, but they will go down swinging. Brings in the next man to the crease, and Nikev Pusta, the captain. So captain versus captain here. That's hit hard to backward point. A little bit of a misfield. So Rico, we've watched a lot of cricket now, and what's your thoughts on the past score? We're at the end of day 3.
Yeah, interesting, isn't it? Because again, what we've seen, it does vary on the style of cricket you play. But look, I think it's lower in the mornings, for obvious reasons. I think the ball gets quite wet and heavy.
That sort of hit down. Good effort from the bowler for a single.
Yeah, but I think once things dry up, I reckon the 125, 130.
Yep.
I think that's what the team, well, both these teams on display here, that's the sort of score they're looking to put on batting first. And we know that they can go way beyond that if they get things right.
Oh, that's going to be caught behind. I reckon he smashed it. He has. Big Harrison Ward gives it out. What a catch that is by the keeper, Ahmed Chowdhury. And underneath edge, Rico, your man Yusuf, he's got two.
Ah, look, this is great bowling. What good work that is. And Chowdhury takes the catch as well. Excellent stuff. I mean, he was given the width, but look, you've mentioned this before, just doesn't get the feet in the right place. Gets a little nick on this, and the keeper knows he's got it straight away. And the Sheriff, Charles Croucher, takes his time and says, yep, you've got to go. I tell you what, the Captain Marvel, isn't he? Hashan Yusuf. And I tell you what, one man who's going to be very proud out there is the manager who's turned up today, Diwan Afzal. Well, Diwan, well, that's what your man can do. And, well, I know Hashan Yusuf was singing his praises, saying our manager, he's not just a manager, does everything. He's the president, he's the promoter, he's the sponsor, and he works religiously with the youth. And that's why he believes that his team is where they are. That's why they are the champions of Austria. And that's why they are, well, they've got good intentions to go all the way in this, the BET2BALL European Cricket League.
Yeah, they were my tip earlier in the week to progress from this group. I like what they do. And I just want to give a little bit of credit there to the wicketkeeper, Ahmed Chowdhury. That is a brilliant catch up to the stumps, the underneath edge. He didn't flinch with that expansive cut shot. Yusuf's got 2 for 3. Unbelievable. The first over, I'll remind you, went for 20. Last ball of the second. Oh, and it's almost a carving copy. Well, that brings an end to the over. 23 for 2. Enrico, you couldn't have had 2 more contrasting overs.
No, he's brought it right back for his team, hasn't he? But that's what he does. That's the beauty. That's why he is such a good bowler. Fantastic work from him.
Well, here's the table, Rico, and well, you look here, we talked about Svanholm in the last game not upping their net run rate, and that's cost them because they cannot get into this top 3 unless Austrian cricket ties get obliterated.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they'll have a look at that and see that as an opportunity lost. And we're just talking about Yusuf there. Don't forget, he was the man who took the 2-wicket maiden as well. That's when they played against Drua. So he knows how to bowl to these big hitters, maybe.
He looks experienced, doesn't he?
Yeah. And this man, he's exciting as well. And that's Sahal Zadran.
Well, that's exciting. That could be up to us in the commentary box. That's a lovely shot. Oh, and almost a catch there. Well, Zadran, we like him, but we like the golden butt as well, don't we, Rico?
What a shot this is. No messing around. He's seen 2 wickets fall quickly. Does that change the way he bats? Does that change his mindset? Definitely not. Bang! Out of the ground it goes. So he's going to hit us.
Oh, there's something about these 2 teams, 2 maverick teams just going at it. Well, the first over went strongly to Helsinki. The second over went to Austrian Cricket Tigers. And this third over, what a start for Butt. What a shot that was. He goes again, but they've adjusted the field. Mid-on's in place, just a single. It's exciting, Rico.
It's all happening out there. And look, when the sun is out like this, we've talked a bit about these kits, and of course sponsored by Kiba Inu. But don't they look spectacular? I mean, especially that red. It's actually shining here in this afternoon sunshine in Cartama. Costa del Sol. This is cricket at its best. European cricket at its best.
Qureshi on strike now. Oh, inside edge. Oh, not again. Well, when your luck's in, and the Tigers are riding at the moment. That was clattering into the stumps, but a thin edge trickles away for 4. Rico, I've got a good question for you because we're talking about how beautiful it is. I actually asked Vinny this the other day. You've seen all 6 teams. What outfit is your favourite so far? I'll tell you mine after, and I'll tell you Vinny's after.
Okay.
What one stands out?
I like the orange and the gold.
Interesting. Okay, Vinny
loved
loved Drew, and for me, I love the Helsinki. I like the black and the sharp red.
You like the Helsinki?
So you like the Star CC?
I like the Stars. Yeah, I just think, yeah, it looks like, I mean, they're on fire. They haven't been on fire. Maybe they'll be on fire tomorrow when they like surprise everybody. But I just think they look absolutely awesome.
That's going to be a dead ball. But yeah, all the teams here well kitted out. Big Kiba Inu on their shirt. But yeah, the colours, the bright colours, the format. It's exciting cricket.
Yeah, are you all enjoying the cricket there in the fan zone? Give us a wave. Let us know that you're enjoying it. And I'm sure you're well into your Cervezas Victoria. What a great day of cricket you've witnessed here today as well.
That's a fuller delivery that is sort of pushed down to long on for the one. And you sort of feel tomorrow, I mean, the group is already sort of putting where people are going to play. We know Helsinki's going to be in the bottom half, but you want to win this game for momentum, don't you?
Oh, yeah, of course you do. Absolutely. You win it, it's momentum, it's confidence going into what we're calling Super Thursday tomorrow.
So it's hit down the ground for another single. Good pick up and throw. Oh, I tell you what,
That's
Rico.
Wonderful cricket.
Oh, it's wonderful fielding, but how's the running between the wickets?
Well, he's probably thinking, I'm not known for my running, I'm known for my hitting. And, well, this one, if this had done hitting from the field onto the stumps, he would not be smiling there. A great one-hand pickup that was.
Great one-hand pickup, but Butt was taking it easy, and if that hit the stumps, he was definitely out.
Loves that transaction.
Shorter ball. And, well, big appeal. I don't think he's hit that, but it was a confident appeal. Rico, thoughts?
The bowler didn't go up straight away. Wicketkeeper did, and for that reason, I think no.
I think that's the correct decision. That brings an end to, well, a power play that you can only say had everything. A couple of wickets in the second, a couple of boundaries, some good fielding, and 36 for 2 after 3. Who's the happier of the two sides?
Well, I think having got 2 wickets and knowing that maybe one more wicket and they can really slow down things here, I think the Tigers will be happy here. And this is why I think the captain, Yusuf, is going to come and bowl this one. He knows that if he can just pick up one more wicket here, especially if it's that one off Ghulam Ahmed's butt, I think then he knows that they can really try and restrict him to maybe 90 to 100. If they're able to do that, they'll be well happy.
Oh, wow, what a shot that is. Well, Yusuf for the first time over pitches, and that is an expansive drive over wide mid-off shot.
This is just glorious. And pure, clean hitting. But the key thing here is the head. Head is perfectly still. He's got full control of this. What a shot.
You said the word there, that was pure.
Yeah.
How does Yusuf respond? Well, he responds all right, half a chance. Sort of lands in a pocket. That's well fielded out there by Umar Tariq.
Could have gone anywhere, this one. And for one moment, I thought Tariq, a good, young, athletic fielder, may just have got there, but it was just dipping. Maybe lucky that he didn't hit that clean enough.
Well bowled. He's just the wily old fox, isn't he?
He is. And I mean, we talked about people learning their art and their trade. And maybe dancing, Harpal, he could learn a few bits about the length that's been bowled here.
That one slips on the inside of him. Keeper does okay there. I think he lost sight of the ball for a moment. Just misses the leg stump. Well, might have been a mis-stumping, Rico.
Yeah, I think it was, you know.
Flighted delivery, brave bowling, and missed time down the ground for 1. Brings on the dangerous Butt, and well, 29 off 11. They need to get him soon.
I think that was the plan. That's why Yusuf wanted to bowl here now. Didn't want to hold himself back.
It's brave bowling. He went shopping there. A lot of flight. Well bowled. That's a single. Brings an end to the 4th. 45 for 2. And this game's simmering at a really nice balance at the moment.
Yeah, now look, here's the thing now. The Yusuf, he's bowled himself out. And just looking at that, apart from that one big shot, the slower bowling did seem to do the trick. Now, I'd be looking around the ground here, my team, and say, right, okay, who else have I got that can just take the pace off it and get the ball up there? I think going back to Zidane or going back to Iqbal could be a mistake, because I think the pace is definitely what Butt wants here.
Yeah, it's interesting. The longer this week goes, it seems the slower medium-paced bowlers or the spinners are being a little bit more efficient.
Yeah.
And if you stay with us tonight, though, Rico, more cricket in Gibraltar.
Yeah, well, there's going to be a frenzy of action of night cricket. 11 of 11, that means it's finals night. Got the bronze final and the final itself. Oh, this is a big appeal. And, well, he took a bit of a hiding in his first over, didn't he? But he's come back strong, and it is that man. The man who's here is never out of place. The wax man. And, yeah, I think this is going on a hit, no doubt about it. Hits him low down, and that's quite an easy decision for our umpire there, Neil Kesh, to give. And they've got the breakthrough, they've got the wicket. And Aqib Iqbal, he went for 20 off his first. And that's good captaincy, though, isn't it? He's not deterred by that. He knows that the young man's got the quality. You said, and I said, we were surprised that he got taken apart in his first over, but he's come back and he's delivered. He's got the prize wicket.
Yeah, he's got the prize wicket of Butt, who makes 30 off 13, 3 sixes, 1 4 at a strike rate of 230. So pretty good T10 innings, that. But Iqbal gets the last laugh. He's a clever bowler. And a good decision by the on-field umpire there. That was hitting middle and leg for me.
Yeah.
You want to see those given.
But now this is going to be the test. This is the challenge for the Helsinki Titans. Can they get themselves, or keep themselves going? They want to be going at least a minimum of 10 and over. But they will be looking for a couple of what we call magical or even supersonic overs, just to get them to that one, between that 120 and 130. And Iqbal, he's going to get ready to come in again. He's now going to be pumped. He knows he's got the prize wicket. Zaki Kamal's the new batter.
Oh, it's in the air. First ball. Oh, lands in no man's land. He'll get off the mark with a pretty loose shot. Sort of feels like Rico in this game. Every time Helsinki get away a little bit, they kept getting pulled back.
Yeah, here's a question for you. I like your thoughts on this. I know I have mine on it as it goes back to his marker. A new batter comes in. Would you leave the field as it is, defensive, or would you bring it in because it's his first ball?
Well, that's a big off-cutter, and that's a very loose shot by Qureshi. That's a great question, Rico. For me, I think your cover and point don't need to be on the circle for the new bat. If they become tight, basically you're squeezing a dot ball, because that then could have been caught. And if you want to be a little bit more adventurous, you could easily bring your mid off in the ring as well.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people would say, well, look, it's T10. Every batter's coming in to try and hit the ball hard, so I'll have them back.
That's in the air again, Rico. It's going to be, oh, no. Half a chance.
I think he could have done better. I think he's sort of run around this. I think if he's seen it early enough and he's got himself in better positioning, maybe diving forward, there's an opportunity there. These sort of chances is a half chance, but you take them, then, well, it could be a question of 20, 30 runs. Yeah, I think he's probably got to get there for me.
Yeah, he sort of ran around it at first, you're right. Oh, another wild shot underneath edge for a single. Well, you said you like teams like this. Helsinki are throwing the kitchen sink at the moment.
Yeah, I only know one way. And it's a bit like Drew as well, what we saw. And we know if it works, it can be explosive. It could be, well, we say in Spanish, impresionante. And that's what Drew did here today. Would they ever do anything like that again?
The old traditional cut shot this time. Oh, suicidal run. Oh, and they'll scamper through for a single. I reckon if that's a direct hit, might have been tight. Good bit of fielding, Rico. Unlucky not to hit the stumps.
Yeah, I mean, look, he was always going to struggle to get the power in the throat. He does pretty well. Here we see again. Oh, it would have been very close, wouldn't it? May have just got in there. He was sliding the bat, and this time it didn't plug. Well, that's the scorecard. Well, you can see that Gulam Abbasbat, he's 30 for 13. Well, that was instrumental, but he's now gone, and now somebody else has to get into double figures, and more importantly, keep going.
Yeah, absolutely. That if they go at 10s here, they're going to end up on 99. You feel that's not going to be enough. They need to go at, let's say, 13s. I think if they can go at 13s, get to that 115 mark, they'll be feeling a lot more comfortable. A good comeback from Iqbal after being taken to in his first. Looks like Imran Asif now. He's been handed the ball. Pretty standard field in operation. What can Imran do? Oh, so again, an under edge. And another chance of a run out if he hits. Oh, and he's...
My word. Wow. Well, look, Corey, this is the way not to run, because first he took a while to get going, and then rather than sprinting down the other end, he's looking at the ball. Look, he's going to have a look. I'm looking at the ball. I'm looking at the ball.
Oh,
Stop looking there. Look where you got to get to, because he would have been long gone.
Kids at home, don't do that. Don't look at the fielder, just run. That's probably one thing that's lacked this week is the direct hits.
Yeah.
That's swatted straight to the fielder at deep extra cover. Yeah, it's probably... We've seen some brilliant batting, bowling, the catching's been pretty good, but it feels like every game just a couple of throws are missing the stumps.
Yeah. I know that was frustrating the other day, I think. We were watching Tunbridge Wells and they were just shying and just couldn't hit them.
Good start from Asif, only 2 off his first 2. That's a length delivery and swatted again.
Yeah, and we're just starting to see just why we say that those top 3 batters in this Helsinki side, the Titans, is so key, because once you get them out, you can see the difference. What happens to the run rate? It really does start to decline.
It's a piece of that. It's fallen in a hole here. It might trickle away for 4. Oh, it's a... Well, brilliant bit of foot fielding, and they'll scamper back for a second. Oh, and I reckon a direct hit there. He's out again.
Oh, my word. Well, look, I know you don't like foot fielding, but is there any other way you could have stopped this? This is amazing. It's like he's about to do the long jump. Look at this stride. That is one hell of a stride. What a stop that is.
Okay, this time I'll allow
it. Oh, that is amazing.
It's also how you break an
He
ankle.
could have done himself a lot of damage. I know the Vinny always looks at that and he squints. And look at this. Oh, wow. Good work.
Comes down the wicket, and that will be 4. 1 bounce, nice shot, gets it away this time, Rico.
Yeah, look, just a little bit too short, but he was given the width, and that was the difference there from Asif. A little bit width, and he just was able to rock back and just say, well, thank you very much, that's what I want.
Well, these two are living dangerously with their batting, and they're running dangerously as well. It's exciting to watch. You just know it's a bit of carnival cricket right now with the Helsinki Titans.
Oh, I like that, carnival cricket.
He tries his best to smack that one away, but another single.
Yeah, good comeback.
It is. It takes us to the end of the 6th, Rico. 59 for 3. Rico, let's put your commentary hat on, which is already on. Who's ahead in this game? Who are you feeling?
I think it's definitely the Tigers. I think they've got the key wickets. They've got the big hitter. They've got the man that can make the difference of this score being 110 or 140 something. I think they've just got to do the basics here right now. They've just got to bowl a good line, take the chances, and I just get the feeling that they're going to start turning the screw here, and the Titans are going to struggle to get past the 110 mark.
It's going to be Umar Tariq now to follow up. His fellow bowlers will be looking to have a good impact on this match. Oh, that is a wild swing. For me, Rico, I like the way they play. I like that they take it on, but don't you feel just a little bit the shape with their head? It's just a bit wild. You have to have a bit of technique still.
Yeah, look, the mindset's the same. It's going to be the same shot. They're looking for it in the arc. If you bowl it in the arc, they put it away. Umar Tariq now, he could be a good example. He always bowled just a little bit outside the off stump. They're going to find it very difficult to get him away.
And it's in the air. It's going to be caught. Should be caught. And it is caught. Well, you called it, Rigo. You said he's going to be difficult to get away because he keeps it away from the batsman. He does that, and he's rewarded with the wicket.
Yeah, you know, you keep it away, as you very well know. That means you're reaching for it. You're not going to get the power in the shot. And, well, that's a nice catch taken. And so another wicket goes down. And like I say, without the big hitters there, they are going to struggle. He does try, doesn't he, Zaki Kamal, but it's not there. And a good catch taken. And as I said, the Tigers, all they've got to do here now is bowl good lines and take the chances when they come their way. This is a good catch. For one moment there, I thought he'd come in just a little bit too much, but he recovered pretty well.
Yeah, I did think the same. At first, I thought he came in 1 or 2 metres too early, but in the end, he just takes a nice overhead catch. That brings an end to the innings of Kamal. He'll be disappointed, I feel. Just couldn't get it away. A couple more metres would have cleared the ropes.
Yeah, makes his way back. He's going to be a little bit disappointed again because he made, I suppose he did make pretty good contact, but perhaps just didn't move his feet. Probably comes back to what we were talking about before. Hitting it is one thing, but getting the power into the shot is the other.
Big appeal, but that's sliding down the leg side for me. And they'll scamper through for a leg by.
Yeah, good running. It was a good delivery first up.
Just sliding down the leg side. It's Akil Arjunan, who's come out to the crease with a bit of work to do for his side.
Catches coming is what they're saying around the ground.
Another straight delivery. A lot of that this innings, a lot of mistimed shots to the men in the deep.
Oh, that wasn't the best of throws from a keeping pass to his bowler. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that one was just kept the pace off that one a little bit, did Tariq.
It looks like a lot of their bowlers are rolling their fingers over. A couple more off-cutters in this innings. That one, swivel pull, that's a good cricket shot. I imagine that's going to go for it. It is. Nice batting, Rico.
Yeah, that was nicely played. Again, went for the slower option once more. I mean, it was one of those, okay, you miss, I hit, but he didn't miss. And he gets this game all the way for 4 runs.
Yeah, what I like there, he's not tried to overhit that, just making sure he got enough bat on it. Fine legs in the ring. If you beat fine leg to left or right, it's going to go away for 4 in this quick outfield. 65 for 4 now. Play and miss to end the over, so that'll take us to the end of 7. 65 for 4.
Yeah, well bowled, and that's what his normal line is. Just a little bit short of length, gets it in the right place. And well, look, this is what we're looking at. Super Thursdays. So we're going to start off with playoff 1, which is going to be first versus third, and then there's the eliminators. So the eliminators are the matches where the loser is out. So well, we'll know later on today just who will be playing those. And then the playoff, the next one is first versus second. And then Eliminator 2 is going to be, well, the winner of Eliminator 1 versus the team that finishes 4th.
Yep, so we'll be saying goodbye to our first team tomorrow morning.
We will do, indeed. And then last playoff is match 20.
Oh, and he's bowled him. Well, it's a wild, wild swing. His head lifted, looking to the moon. You miss, I hit. And that's exactly what he does.
Yeah, Imran Asif right on target, gets his radar spot on. And again, he's going back to what you say, Corey. There's other shots you could be playing here. He tries to be playing this over mid-wicket, needs to be hitting straight. And where's the head? In the skies.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't mind aggressive batting. I don't mind teams that play this way, but you still got to keep the fundamentals right. And it sort of feels like, for me, the Helsinki Titans are just trying to basically slog. You can play big shots with some technique.
Another one departs, and the other thing that's happening here is there's no partnerships being formed. Batters are going in, they're playing 1 or 2 shots, and then they depart, and that's just putting more pressure on the next batter. And the next batter now is coming in, is thinking, okay, I've got to go, I've got to do the damage. They know that they're looking at that 120. A new batter comes in, and this is Fahim Nelancherry.
Continues the mode that the rest of the team. I wonder if we can get a close-up on the back of Fahim's bat. He's got his name on his bat in stickers. I've never seen that before. It says Fahim.
Really?
Yeah, Fahim Nelancherry on the back of that bat has a sticker saying Fahim. Brilliant. Well, I mean, if you're going to play live around the world, why not?
Why not, indeed. Even better if he scores a few runs.
And it's high in the air. Is this 6 or out? It's 6, Rico. He gets a bit more of that one.
Nice shot. Manos arriba arbitro. And, well, when umpire Ward puts his hands up, it's a long way up. He's a tall man. And this goes a long way as well. Nice shot, 6 runs. Just have a look at the stance where he's standing. He's outside that crease. Keeper up again, Corey. What do you reckon?
Yeah, you could possibly do that. What I like about that, the head didn't fly into the air this time. He kept it a little bit more shape. But yeah, you could always bring the keeper up if you feel he's coming out of his crease.
Yeah, I mean, I think his stance is out the crease to start with, so...
Yep. tries to repeat the dose, but only a single this time.
Arjun and Cherry. Well, they need to get going here. Jenny's hit ball well, and Cherry, well, he's got a role to play. What's his role? Keep giving Arjun the strike, or has he got a bit of firepower himself?
Probably a bit of both. You just don't want to miss it. You don't need any dot balls here. That'll be a dead ball. Yeah, I mean, if you've got your name, stick it on your bat. There's a bit of pressure on that. You've got to make a few runs, don't you?
Well, now that you spotted it and everyone's looking at it, yeah, he does.
Maybe he sponsors himself. For him. Oh, well bowled. Well bowled.
Yeah. What a delivery that was. Not only was the length good and the direction, that was quick.
Well, you can't beat the old traditional Yorker on the toes, and that's basically that.
Yeah, it was really quick. And, okay, you could be critical and say, well, maybe you could have stepped inside this, but that came to him so quick. I don't think he had the option to do that.
Oh, the inside edge, well kept. They scamper for a single, but Rico, for me, the keeper's done well there to save 4.
Yeah, Chaudhary there has made a really good stop. And, okay, they get 1, but it could have been worse. He saved 3 runs.
There he has the older football stop to that, brings an end to the 8th, 74 for 5. Helsinki Titans just all throughout this innings just haven't been able to break the shackles, have they?
They haven't. I mean, look, the first over we saw 20, and then we saw that excellent over from Yusuf. Only 3 came of it, and he picked up 2 wickets as well. And then since then, they just haven't been able to go more than 10 and over. And, that's all credit to the line that's been bowled. There's been 1 or 2 big hits as well. Sticking with Umar Tariq.
And he's swatted down the ground. Well mopped up for a single. You like the look of this young bowler, don't you?
I do. I think one thing I have been impressed with, Corey, just all the way through, the young bowlers, not just bowlers, the young players we've seen in all the teams. I think that is really encouraging and a good sign for the future of European cricket. And that's where he's at his best, that line. Because I think maybe he knows, or he will know, and he will find out. Bowling that line to a lot of these batters playing these European sides, very few of them are going to be strong on the offside.
Yep, correct. This time he jams in the Yorker, which is once again firmly hit down to mid-on, but they can only muster a single.
Very good bowling, and once again, I've said earlier, this is all about the putting your trust in the youth, and that's certainly what the Austrian cricket Tigers have done. The captain and, of course, their manager, Diwan Afzal.
Oh, that is high, but I don't think he's got enough of this, Rico. He doesn't. A smart catch. Your man takes another wicket. At first, I think the crowd thought that's 6, but no, he got under it.
Yeah, he took him out. Look, the only thing I was thinking is whether Balwinder Singh was going to cross his hands when he takes this catch, but he doesn't. So he only does it when he bats. Look, nicely taken, and there he is. Looking very cool as a cucumber. I bet he can't wait to go out there himself.
Yeah, it's a good, smart catch, and, well, that's all you need to do. At first off the bat, a few people in the crowd started cheering. They thought it was going the whole way, but not this time. He got under that, and another wicket falls, and well, they just can't get momentum into this innings. And what the Austrian cricketers, they're sucking the life out and they're strangling them.
Yeah, I think they are. And once again, another batter comes and goes without really making any real contribution to either he score or the team score.
Well, let's reflect on this, Rico. They were 20 for none after the first. So that means in the next 7.4 overs, they've lost 6 for 56. And basically, after that first over onslaught, they haven't come back yet.
They haven't, no. I mean, there was Yusuf's second over was a little bit expensive, but when you bowl the first one, just 3 runs, 2 wickets, that was what did the damage, wasn't it? Once again, the captain smart thinking, and then he brought back Iqbal straight away, get the key wicket.
Oh, great keeping this.
That's a stop.
Oh, wow. Well, Rico taught me through this on the replay because it skims his pad, but how is the pickup?
This is sensational. What a stop this is. Well, we know he saved 3. We'll add 4 more to it.
That's a bit like goalkeeping, that. That's a dive to the bottom left corner to save a penalty. Well done.
Sensational.
Oh, and that's the off-cutter. He's going to end with 3. Your boy, Rico, well bowled.
Ah, this is beautiful. You know, when you're a young bowler and you're running in like that, your dream is to come in and hit the stumps with a ball like that. And, well, his dream is coming true. As I say, this is the beauty of European cricket. You're up there in the big stage and, well, people around the world are watching you at your best. And it's making their dreams come true. And Umar Tariq, what a fine young talent it is. And what a beautiful delivery that was. Absolutely fantastic. His variation is good. I like the way he varies his pace. I like the way he varies his line. And, well, I was talking about how the youngsters in this Tigers side perform. And one man who's going to be very, very proud, as well as the captain Yusuf, is D1 Afzal. What a great moment this is for his team and the young players.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Khalid Mangal, it's going to be a duck for him. So, Austrian Cricket Tigers squeezing the life out of the Helsinki Titans right now. Brilliant bowling. There's some fans, James, Cantor and Christopher. I hope they're enjoying. Give us a wave, they won't know I've said that.
It's not going to get easy to get any more runs here, is it? And with Zajan coming back.
Oh, he's almost caught an absolute pearler off his own bowling.
Well, we've seen 3 like that, haven't we? When me and you have been in the box, it's been hammered back to the bowler. All of them have got hands to it, but haven't seen any stick yet. That's all it's about. It hits the right part of the hand, it's in, and that was very close.
Yeah, you can only call these half or even quarter chances, but does well to get a hand on it.
Yeah, I think he helps to save our umpire, Harrison Ward, because that was going right at him.
Oh, well bowled. This is sensational stuff. The Austrian Cricket Tigers, the old in-swinging Yorker. Zadran now joins the party. Rico, this is a bowl. This is exemplary bowling.
This is sensational, you know. We have, I'm going to say this, Corey. I think already, well, it's day 3. I think in this championship, I have seen the best death bowling in general all round that I've seen in all of the games that I saw last year. I think the bowlers have bowled so well at the death. You cannot bowl a better ball than that. That is an in-swinging, lethal Yorker. Knocks them over, and as we say, fantastic.
And another batsman goes. Well, disappointing. Another duck. Harun Bhatia, he's out for a golden. And, well, you can't do much. It's a pretty good ball to get on your first delivery. And I can give you a live update, Rico. I've just been handed some news. Vinny Sandhu, he's waiting in the car about to cross the border. So,
check that passport properly. That's what I'll say to the Jib authorities.
Double that. I agree.
Well,
can he land another Yorker?
Well, you know he's going to go for it. Saeed is the batter.
Oh, shot. Well, he went for the Yorker. It's a low full toss, but clever batting.
This is, well, I mean, he's just got out there. And you know what, Saeed, he did entertain earlier as well. He was one bright spark. He played 2 really nice shots as soon as he went out there. You probably asked the question why he comes out so late. I mean, he saw that really well. Bit of advice from the captain there, Shan Yusuf, to Zadran. Zadran knows. I don't think he'll be pitching this one up.
It's a good shot, that, isn't it? I mean, he'd obviously thought, can I land another Yorker? And the batsman said, well, if you're going to do that, I'm going to try and guide you through third man.
This is just, it was classy. It was just clever thinking.
What will Zadran's response be? They've made an adjustment straight to the field. They bring in deep backward square and they put the third man back now. Tries the Yorker again. Hit firmly down to long on, but should only be a single.
Yeah, I mean, I was surprised there. I thought he maybe would have just maybe gone for a slightly shorter ball outside the off stump. Or maybe that was the bluff. Hence, put the third man back and get the batter thinking that's going to happen and just go for the same again.
A bit of cat and mouse at the end there, isn't there? Well bowled. That's quick, Rico.
Yeah, look, Sahil Zadran is a really good player. I mean, we've seen what he can do in the field. His fielding, his bowling is exceptional. I mean, that was the delivery I was expecting the last one to be. The only part of his game at the moment he's let himself down with is his batting. But we all know that good players perform when it matters. He's one to keep an eye on.
Oh, under edge, good keeping, run out chance, misses. No, he doesn't throw it, so another run out goes missing. They'll get a single, Rico. And, well, they're going to end on 83 for 8 after 10. I remind you, Rico, the first over was 20 off it, so what a comeback from the Austrian Cricket Tigers.
It's a major comeback, and also if you think about it, at the 5 over mark, they were just one short of 50, 49. So you can see just how they struggled in the latter part of this innings. That's full credit to the Tigers. And no wonder they're happy, no wonder they're pleased. But that man there, you saw him there, and that was the captain. And that was Yusuf saying, okay, yeah, it was a great performance, but we're not there yet. Okay, don't congratulate each other yet. Yes, we did a good job, but that's only half time. Now we've got to compose ourselves and go out there and finish the job.
Yeah, absolutely. And at the start of this game, well, the Helsinki Titans came out with a bit of bish and a bit of bosh, a bit of luck as well, Rico. Yeah. And like we said, they flew out the blocks. Yeah,
but look, here he comes, Captain Marvel. Thank you very much. And though he did get taken apart in that first over, BET2BALL did hold on to take the catch. Maybe that's what gave him the confidence. Well, confidence was high for the skipper as well. This was a great bit of keeping.
Yeah, Ahmed Chowdhury had a great game with the gloves. He saved runs, he took wickets, and I thought he was pretty impressive.
And there was the man I was talking about. The first over went for 20. He took the catch. Confidence was high after those 2 wickets from the captain's over. Then he came and took the LBW. Well, that one was close. This one was brilliant. It was, well, the outstretched leg. It could have been painful as well. Fortunately for him, it wasn't. Maybe that's why he's lucky that the ground here is pretty soft. What a good catch that is. And
it was a good catch, wasn't it? Because we thought he came in a little bit too early, but he made the adjustment. And the coach is happy with the notebook. Oh, you got to love the coaches.
Like the coach, he's well, he did turn up here today. Well, he turned up, and some of the bowling got hot and spicy as well. That was Imran Asif. What a great bit of bowling he had here today. And that was, well, Balwinder Singh taking the catch. Well, we're going to see him coming out to do the batting at the moment. But look, that young man, he had a brilliant day. Tariq.
You called it, Rico. As soon as he started his spell, you said this young fella's got something about him. He ended up with 3 wickets, and it was exceptional bowling. And, well, at the end of the day, if you're the Austrian Cricket Tigers, you are the happier of the 2 sides at the halfway stage. Let's have a quick look at the batting scorecard. And a bit of a one-man show at the top. Gulamama Spat, 30 off 13. But I think the problem was, Rico, no one in the middle sort of got on with it.
No, they didn't. And, well, are we seeing that what the weakness here is with the Titans? Is it the case of top 3 have to perform? If they don't, well, nobody else is able to get up to the mark. Take nothing away, though, from the Tigers. I think they're bowled extremely well. And you're going to have a look at those figures there.
Yeah, and your man at the bottom there, Umar Tariq, 3 for 7 at 3.5. Exceptional. But it was Ahsan Yusuf who pegged them back straight away with 2 wickets for 12. And everybody getting a wicket for their troubles.
Yeah, take nothing away from BET2BALL. Look, remember that first over, that looks respectable. 24 of 2, 1 wicket. First over went for 20. He came back with a bang as well. And a good all-round performance. His performance is like that. I mean, look, we have to say to ourselves as well, it's just the halfway point. But performances like that really, really help your confidence.
Yeah, absolutely. And they got out the blocks quick, but unfortunately for them, it went south from there. The wickets kept tumbling, and usually when the wickets keep tumbling, the run rate keeps falling.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you call a Manhattan, but unfortunately for the Titans, it was going the wrong way. Great start. I don't think we've quite ever seen anything like that. Such a great first over. Then after that, they were just never able to recapture that form.
Absolutely. So that takes us to the halfway stage. The Helsinki Titans, 83 for 8. Join us back in 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
Welcome back for the last time today in day 3 to the magnificent Cartama Oval. Well, we're talking about Cartamania. We've certainly had a sensational day of cricket here today. There's been runs galore, there's been some great bowling, there's been some fantastic catching as well. And, well, maybe there's going to be a twist in this match as well, because at the moment, the way you look at it, the Helsinki Titans, despite getting off to a roller coaster, thunderous start, when it was a bit of a roller coaster, but downwards for them after that. They couldn't maintain it, and once they lost Gulam Abisbat, who scored 30 of 13, nobody else was really able to contribute with the score. 83 is what they managed. So 84 required by the Austrian Cricket Tigers for victory here. But, well, they can sometimes have their blips as well. They'll be hoping that all their batting woes that they've had a couple of times in this European Cricket League, that's behind them now. They can go out there and knock these runs off. Just got a little bit overcast now, a bit of cloud cover, but I think a few those clouds, once that sun comes down, it will caress. The sunshine will caress this ground once more. And, well, thank you to everybody for making this another splendid day. Certainly myself, Corey and Vinny have enjoyed your company. Thank you to everyone on the chat. Give yourself a clap, and give yourself a clap if you're in the fan zone as well. We really loved your company. And one man who really deserves a clap is the DJ, John Hobbs. Great job. Round of applause for the DJ. Well, yeah, there you go. Well, he is happy. He is looking great. And there's the two youngsters there, Tariq and Iqbal. And, well, they'll be hoping that they take those smiles back home with them, or back to the Sunset Beach Resort, where we are based in Benamedina. And, because if they get this victory here, and if they do it in style, they could be, as I said, finishing top of the group. And that one's wide, so first run's on the board.
Oh, and I'm back, Rico. Sorry, a little bit of daydreaming from myself then. And, yeah, wide to start, and the last innings of the day. No, it's been fantastic. The fan zone, our fans online. Looking forward to this run chase. Here we go. Oh, it's oh no! Rico.
What is this hit?
He's dropped it.
I know he's dropped it, but I've seen the cap go down, and I'm just thinking, has this gone onto his head? Oh yeah, it has. Oh wow! I mean, he's lucky. It just hit the top part of the cap. That could have been nasty. That has gone really quick.
Oh, he's got to hold that for me, though. I mean, you're only defending 84. You've got to catch that. You've got the gloves on for a reason.
Big opportunity.
That's going to be another wide outside the off stump. It's Balwinder Singh as well, the cross-handed bandit. Different sort of player. An explosive player. Yeah, you can see the keeper there. Zahidullah Kamal just practicing. He'll be disappointed with that. Wild swing. What are your thoughts on Balwinder Singh with the different sort of hand grip? You ever seen it before?
Look, yeah, I have one a few times. I know there's one, maybe two players in Barcelona that are very similar in that style. But Balwinder, I mean, he can play shots all around the ground. Not sure why he's trying to pick this outside off and play it under the leg side.
Oh, and that's an absolute jaffa, Rico. A little bit of kiss off the deck, beating the bat outside off.
Very unlucky, isn't he? The bowler here, Mangali, knows he should already have his man, and he's causing him all sorts of trouble. I can just think that he's under pressure, and I think he's going to go for this one regardless. I think the pressure is building. He needs to go for a big shot.
Oh, and he does exactly that, and that's going to fly for 6. Well, you called it, had to go for the big shot, and he got it.
Yeah, and that's more like it. We know he can play shots all around the ground. So, you know, play each ball on merit. It's there for that shot, and he plays that shot. He's not trying to hit this down and over mid-wicket. Good shot, plays it on merit, and maybe that's going to give him the confidence that he needs. But, yeah, look, that's that stance again. I know the other day when he had that stance, and I know Vinny and you were commentating, and you got the camera to do a close-up on it. A lot of people in the fan zone just couldn't believe it, and they're trying to do it and practice it themselves, and they just couldn't.
Oh, and he's clobbered that straight now, and that's going to be one bounce forward. That's exactly it. It blows your mind a little bit that he has so much power when he holds the bat this way. It's
the power and the control. Really well hit. Bang. And like you said, one bounce, 4 runs. Nice shot. Cuatro carreras.
He's got his team off to a fly now after that early life. Oh, and that's off the pad, I think. Might be leg buys, but it'll be another boundary.
Yeah, 4-leg buy. So after being in all sorts of trouble, that happens. Now look, you as a coach will know this, and this is the reason why you don't bowl the wides. If it weren't for those wides, wouldn't have been, well, there wouldn't have been 2 of those boundaries, would there?
Absolutely. The extras column always goes up, but the extra ball as well always hurts you. And, well, you couldn't have asked for a better start for the Austrian Cricket Tigers in Helsinki. They might rue a dropped catch.
Yeah, I mean, that catch was crucial. You take that, pressure's on, you've got rid of one of the big hitters, anything can happen. Ready now, and looks like it's going to be Jagmeet Singh.
Left-hander on strike. Hassan Yusuf doing it with the new ball earlier, now out there opening the batting.
Yusuf, the left-hander.
Oh, it's a quick single, and no chance run out. Well, similar to the first innings, the first over going for a lot of runs. What do Helsinki have to do here to get into this game for you, Rico?
Well, I think it's going to go back to something we talked about in a match earlier on in this series. I think it was the other day, which is 3 wickets in the power play.
Yep,
3 wickets in the power play. That's going to be 3 of the big guns, and then you're in with a chance.
Well, they need to get this man very urgently. Oh, wow. Wow. Well, it doesn't matter how you have your hand. He has absolutely clobbered that. Oh, I do not know how he gets so much speed and that power. Rico, what a shot.
I just still don't know how he does. Oh, this is a great shot. He sees it so early as well. And well, there you go. Nilkesh Patel, the umpire, square leg. He's admiring it as well. Lovely shot. And well, it's one for the Snakes there in the rough.
I think this week we should get our umpire Harrison Ward, who plays for Sussex. He's a professional cricketer. We should see if he can do it. It's a mistimed shot into the offside, but all the fielders are on the ring, so they'll get through for a quick single.
Yeah, I think that's, you know, when you're going for a score like this, it's not a huge score. You don't have to rely on too many boundaries and over. If you've hit one, yeah, I think it's a good thing. Just take a single, go to the other side, compose yourself a little, give your captain the strike.
Oh, it's well played. It's in a gap. It's 4. He's talented with the ball. He's talented with the bat.
Yeah, I mean, what more can you say? I mean, I know that a number of the captains in the squads are talented, in good all-rounders, but this was a really nice shot. Just using the pace of the ball, isn't it? He knows if he gets that in that area, nobody's stopping it. Lovely shot.
Just had to catch up with it, and that's exactly what he did. You sort of feel that dropped catch in the first over might come back and haunt them. Get some width now, hits it straight to cover, run out chance, maybe hits it. Oh, the old bowl in. Maybe a sore shoulder.
Yeah, he doesn't really get this one fired in. I think he could have picked which end he would have preferred to go through. Went for the, well, there you go. It plugs again. And this is what Vinny always says, that if he's out there and he's batting, he's always going to run on the edge of the strip because he knows that things like that are going to happen if he's sliding batting.
Oh, he's hit that hard, but it's over the fielder for 6. Well, Balwinder Singh, the cross-handed bandit, hits another one.
Yeah, this is all about getting underneath the ball. We've seen a number of times today where a shot like this has been hit and we think, okay, but he hasn't got the height. But this is power. Gets the power in it. Though he doesn't go high, it doesn't go aerial. It's pretty flat, but look, it's still got enough to go quite comfortably over the fielder there. And for a moment we thought maybe Qureshi was going to be in with a chance. He isn't. It is the end of the over, and, well, they're cruising at the moment. 35 without loss, end of 2.
Well, and if you look at this, what happened today with Drew shocking Tunbridge, it's changed the whole group on its head. Austrian Cricket Tigers win today. They will go with bragging rights and steal first place.
That'd be amazing stuff, wouldn't it? Really would be. I don't think, I mean, come on, let's be honest here. I know people always think, well, yeah, okay, there could be an upset. I know I said it myself with that game. I said it's match number 13. Could it be unlucky 13 for Tunbridge Wells, the team from England? Well, it was, but I never expected that. And I don't think there's too many people that probably would have. But Drew did it. And now, with the way this match is going, that table is going to look like nobody probably would have imagined.
Absolutely. I think it was the manner in what that upset was. It wasn't just a win. It was a thumping.
Look, that's going to hurt.
Oh, yeah.
And, you know, I know you pretty well. I know what you would be saying to the players after that match, and it wouldn't be nice.
There's Belwinder saying, well, it doesn't matter how you hold your hands when you can clear the rope like that. He is, all I can say, he's an enigma. Yeah. I've never seen anything like this, Rico. It really blows my mind.
This is such a good shot, and look at this, the class of it. It's almost a helicopter, isn't it?
How do you play 360 with your hands the wrong way round?
Yeah. Do you think he's double jointed as well? Maybe.
Well, it's high, it's long, it could be caught though. This is marginal. It's 6. It's another 6.
Well, for the second time, Wahid Qureshi is there. He's on the line. He's thinking maybe, but no, it's not to be. It's 6 more. Shaba. It's shaka time. And he is taking Zaki Kamal on. 2 balls, 2 sixes.
Oh, he splices in the air. This should be caught. Oh, no, he's dropped again. He'll get a second life, and Rico, he's making him pay.
He's making him play. Well, Malwinder Singh, whatever he's done before the start of this match is working his way. Because everything is working in his favour.
Oh, that's a class shot. I tell you what, he didn't get to the pitch of the ball and he still swatted it for 6.
But this is, you're absolutely right. It's an amazing hit. I thought for a moment, right, he's oversold himself. But look, the thing about it is he continues in the straight line. That's what he does here good. And look at the way the little back foot goes up in the air. That is class. Super. That's another 6.
You can tell Yusuf's played high-level cricket before.
This time he's trying to cut this one away. And this is out in it. So dot ball to finish the 3rd over. So power play is over. So the only relief really here for the Helsinki Titans is that they can try and block some of these gaps and spread the field around. But what a power play this is. And they're racing along here. They're in cruise control. And, well, that tells you a story. And you can see the difference there. That was a great start from the Titans in their power play. But they went the wrong way. Whereas, well, the team from Austria, the Austrian champions, the Tigers, they're going the right way. They're going upwards.
And I tell you what, the Austrian Tigers, they'll be thinking we're going to go home tonight with bragging rights of finishing top of the group. I know it doesn't give you an advantage, but mentally, you've won the group.
That you know what? It's all about confidence, isn't it? It's what confidence, what you can build on. I mean, they're going to be absolutely high, aren't they? They know that they've achieved something here.
Sets it up for an exciting Super Thursday. Bowling change, and Aketh Pustat, the captain. Starts with a wide ball outside the off stump. And, well, Harrison Ward's got his lenient hat on today.
Now let's have a look at this. I mean, it must have been really, really close. Oh, that's a wide for me.
Old Harrison.
No, this one definitely is, yeah. Well, he's spread him, finally.
I think we should do that by the end of the week. I mean, we've got a county cricketer that's working for us. Brilliant. Let's get him out in the middle with Belwinder Singh and do a little Belwinder showing him how to bat like that.
Okay, look. Yeah, why don't we work on that, okay? We're going to work on that. I'll speak to Belwinder. This one is hit firmly, but no run. They decide not to take the risk.
I think that would be great to have a club-based cricketer that is different from everyone in the world, showing a professional cricketer how to play.
Yeah.
Be wide again. I mean, well, Helsinki, they've had moments in this tournament. They'll be playing in the Eliminator tomorrow morning to give them a chance to progress even further than that in the tournament.
Yeah, look, course. I mean, like I say, they've been hot and cold. So we see this delivery. And this one is, well, what is this taken? And yeah, bit of bad on this. And nobody can stop this. And all the noise at the moment coming from the teammates of these two batters, the captain and Balwinder. Yeah, there you go. Well, I tell you what, there's a few that went against them. So, well, they're due 1 or 2, aren't they? Poquito de suerte, pero 4 carreras.
Shorter ball, and that is picked up beautifully. Well, Balwinder Singh, it's a procession. He's 46 off 16.
Kinna sona, kinna badda shakka. Balwinder Singh, aloo wale, ja mooli wale paronte kha ke aaya. Kinna takra, kinni jaan, shaba shaba, kinna sona. Una más, por favor, una más, por favor. All required for what would be a superb 50.
Oh, he tried his hardest. He hit it pretty firmly down to wide long on, but he will still have a chance to get close to that 50.
The disappointment there is like, you know, it's like he hasn't hit the winning runs on the last ball or something, but he's still there. Field change to the left hand. And again, doesn't this also iron out what we're talking about the strength of having a good left and right combination?
Yeah, it always makes the fielding team have to think a bit more, makes the fielders run around a little bit more as well. So that's flicked for a second. Well, Balwinder does the right thing and says, no, thank you, Skip. I would like to face the next over. And it brings an end to the 4th, 68 for none.
Yeah, 68 for none. I mean, they're in cruise control. They're enjoying themselves out there in this late afternoon sunshine here at the beautiful ground at the Cartama Oval. You need your shades, and yeah, I got the old the shade out. I'm all right. And look, what a day we've had. It's been a fantastic day. Thank you all and for joining us. Remember, this cricket happening in Gibraltar as well, and this one is nearly done. But do stay with us. We always got those. Watch out for the highlights at the end. It's a combination for all the games put together. They're absolutely fantastic. Make sure you don't miss them, and make sure, well, you don't miss what's happening here. You can see that what's happening tomorrow is Super Thursday. 2 matches there, so the top 3 will be playing each other in the round robin, and then the eliminators, 2 eliminators involving the 3 teams that finish in the lower part of the table.
Now, while all that goes on, Balwinder Singh almost puts his back out trying to hit that one to the moon. I mean, what a chase this has been. What a day's cricket this has been. I think if anyone woke up in the morning and said Tunbridge Wells will not finish top of the group, I would have told him he's dreaming, but it looks like that's what's about to happen. I like how Yusuf is playing here. Great little cameo role. It's going to be wide outside the off stump. But yeah, Rico, this morning coming to the ground on the bus early. If someone had said to you, Tunbridge Wells will not end top of Group A after the group stage, you would have said, no way.
I would say no way. And remember, they just had the one match to play today as well. So yeah, you would think that we're going to come out firing the same way that the Austrian Tigers have. But it can happen. Now, the other thing here is when something like that does happen, I think you'd prefer it to happen at this stage rather than in the knockout stage. So, okay, they've had their blip, they've had the lurgies or whatever you want to call it, but it's done and it's out their system. So it could be a good thing as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, we do know they tinkered with their side a little bit. They experimented with their batting order. They're going to come back strong tomorrow. They are a class team. You just hope that style of loss hasn't dented the confidence a bit, because it was freakish. 19 balls for 87 runs.
I mean, that's something that, when it stays with you for a long time, doesn't it?
Nice shot, just tucked away for a single. There's a bit of class about Yusuf when he times the ball, isn't there?
Yeah, he is.
Your plans tonight, Rico, when you get back? More notes and studying? I know you put a lot of time and effort into studying all the players.
Well, you know, we are obviously staying in the local area, so maybe you're going to try and try some of the local delicacies. I mean, we know the bucarones, the anchovies, that's a speciality, and I do like them, fried with maybe a Victoria cerveza. And of course, this area is renowned for its seafood. And, excellent choice as well. So maybe have something, try the monkfish, swordfish, sea bass. It's the sort of culinary delights you get in this part of the world. With sport for choice, really. And of course, maybe even the paella. What about you?
Yeah, I think might be a little steak night for myself and enjoy. I've done 3 games in a row here. I'm fatiguing. I haven't done this yet. I'm going to need some meat to get me back. But looking forward to a good night's rest and coming back tomorrow for Super Thursday and then Finals Friday. Back to the action here. Yusuf and Balwinder Singh putting on a great partnership. Defended into the offside for a single. Balwinder Singh on 49, Rico. Is he thinking of the magical mark?
Yeah, he is. Look, this is what this is really sensible from the captain as well. And this is what the captain Yusuf is all about. It's all about his team, all about his squad. He's been trying to get the... He could have played big shots himself, no doubt, but he's getting the single. He wants Balwinder Singh to get this half-century.
Well, you can't hit that for 4. It's a wind down leg side. Yeah, personal milestones are always something nice, and good luck to him getting to a 5. Do you think he's going to try bring it up with a 6, or he's just going to work the 1 to make sure he gets it?
Well, I mean, look, it's one of those, look at the gap on the leg side. He just touches it, he runs. But I think he's going to try and do it in style. He is a Singh after all.
Well, he tries, but he gets enough batter anyway. Sensational innings, Balwinder Singh. A round of applause from the fan zone. His players, from my co-commentator Rico, a fantastic 50.
बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग की है बलविंदर सिंह थोड़ा जिहा लक भी सीगा पहली बॉल ते यार हो सकदा सी पर कई बारी इदा चलदा लक भी कई बारी हुंदी है बैड लक भी कई बारी हुंदी है पर अपनी बैटिंग बहुत अच्छी की है बलविंदर सिंह ने 50 बना ली है 20 बॉल दे विच शाबाश शाबाश बहुत बढ़िया एंड आज रात नूं फे भी रज के परोंठे खाई दही दे नाल स्वाद आ गया सारे नूं आज तेरी बैटिंग देख के
and just means another player hits form at the right time. They are going to be dangerous in the coming few days. I'm so excited to see how this top 3 pans out tomorrow. 7 runs to go and what's been a fascinating day of cricket. And the party doesn't stop there. That's high, Rico. It's all the way. It's another 6.
It's another one. And well, Balwinder Singh says, Rico Paji, jede yaar dopahar de parathe khate hai na, oh hale hajam nahi hoye, meri hale jaan hai hai, and that's more aloo paratha power for you. Que guay, que genial, es grande, es hombre, es un máquina, impresionante.
Well, is he going to finish it off in style? Here we go. Oh, and he smokes it through wide, square leg, and another 4, a sensational inning, 60 not out of 21 deliveries. Of 22 deliveries, sorry, and well, the Austrian Cricket Tigers, they have won this in a canter, Rico.
Yeah, absolutely loving that. What a picture that was there. El Capitan, Ashan Yusuf, giving Balwinder Singh a great big hug because he is that sort of guy. He looks after his crew and his crew look after him. This has been a sensational day for them, and that victory takes them to the top of the table. What a performance, what a day, what an action-packed day that we have had today. And you know what, Corey, I don't think there's ever a time when I've seen a day like this. We had 2 half-centuries in the first game, 2 in the second, 1 in the third, some close calls in the second, and another one here in the 5th. It's been runs galore here today. And as I always say, we're on the Costa del Sol, and that only means one thing: sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. And they're absolutely loving it, and they're going to get a good round of applause there. And there's the captain, thumbs up, thumbs all round.
Yeah, plenty of reasons to smile, and there it is. He'll reap the rewards from his team, and they are absolutely ecstatic because the Austrian Cricket Tigers have finished top of Group A going into Super Thursday.
They're loving this. Well done, boys. And look, even all that hugging and kissing, he's here. Hakeem Iqbal's here, still doesn't move out of place. I love it. That's a happy bunch. And that's what this is all about. There's the love. That's what European cricket is all about. That is what these federations and the European Cricket Network, the partnership is all about, is bringing these European cricketers together. We love it, you love it, and well, let's just have a look at some of this action here today.
Well, absolutely, and you can see, well, the staff were enjoying themselves as well. That's Sam Williams having a run. The fielders were having a runners round. There was a lot of energy. This was a big moment in the start. Balwinder Singh got one away over the top, and you thought it's something special about to happen here, and he just went on his merry way, didn't he, Rico?
Yeah, look, there was that chance early on, wasn't it? It was a spicy one, but if that had been taken by the wicketkeeper, Zahid Al-Kamal, and everything else could have been different. Look, that's another thing I picked up on. I wanted to say it earlier. They did change wicketkeepers. Normally, it is El Capitan himself that keeps wicket pushed high. He does it this time. He goes with Zahidullah Kamal, and really, that's backfired.
Yeah, it has, because those little opportunities have been missed out of. And Balwinder Singh, well, he might be called the cross-handed bandit, but it doesn't matter about your technique. When you hit the ball that well, yeah, it's something that we can all have a look at, and I'm excited to have a talk to him after the game, because what we just witnessed then was exceptional.
Yeah, I mean, it's really good hitting. And look at that smile. It doesn't get better than this. What a day. It's the European Cricket Network, and it's all about making European cricketers' dreams come true. And it is a dream. I think it's a dream for every one of these players to be here, playing at the magnificent Cartama Oval. And we've certainly seen more Cartamania. Let's talk us through that scorecard. Not much to say, really.
Well, 60 off 22, you dream of innings like that, and unfortunately they dropped him early on a duck, but he made the pay. I mean, that's striking just under 500.
Absolutely wonderful. And the bowling figures, well, look, no shortage of trying. You know, they tried 6 bowlers there to try and get the breakthrough. Didn't get the luck early on, and well, with Balwinder in that sort of form, and whoever they tried, it just didn't work. He was ready, he was up for it, and he hit the ball out of the park.
Yeah, and if you have a look here on the Manhattan graph, the skyscrapers we like to call them, 16 off the first, 18 off the second, and 20 off the third. Amazing power hitting, and you give them a lot of credit there, because there were a bit of pressure maybe trying to get to top spot, but they did it. They chased it none down, Rico, and well, I'm excited to see the table, because we believe they're top of Group A.
Yeah, I think hopefully we may have the updates on that, but at the moment you're looking at well, the match summary there, that is all about the Austrian cricket Tigers. I think they were absolutely superb. And don't forget, they were under a lot of pressure at the start of this match, that first over. Don't forget what happened in the first 20 runs came off it, and it was it was Akib Iqbal who was hit for 20. But then the captain, I think the captain, the way he's planned this, the plan he's had in his head, the way he's come on to bowl and bowl that second over, took the 2 wickets, that changed everything.
Yeah, absolutely. So Super Thursday tomorrow. It's not fully updated just yet, but we believe the eliminator will be the first game, Helsinki Titans versus Star CC. So make sure you tune in for that one, because we're going to lose our first team tomorrow morning.
Yeah, and remember, you can follow everything on EuropeanCricket.com, and that tells you all about what the schedule will be. And it tells you about what we've seen so far. And if you want to go back and look at that scorecard, if you want to have a look at some of the highlights today, well, that's where you see it. But don't forget, don't go away here either, because we've got more highlights for you, highlights of the day, and it's been a splendid day. And remember, Gibraltar, it's all happening there as well. The bronze final has probably started there, Bavaria versus the Pirates. You can follow that. You know where it is. And look it up at the big final. That's coming up later. Turek versus the Calpe Giants. Plenty of cricket. Like I say, your doctor says you need 5 a day. Well, give you 5 a day here, but you get 2 extra. You get the bonus at the night time as well.
Absolutely. What a day of cricket here. Upsets, the table changing, and now we're all set up for Super Thursday tomorrow and Finals Friday. Who are you tipping?
Well, come on. You can't put me on the spot like that. I'm still going to stay with Drew, because I think this is about power. And I actually do believe that the more teams play on it, the batting is getting not easier, but they're getting used to the surface. And I think the big hitters are having fun out there.
Yeah, absolutely. So make sure you tune us again tomorrow morning after the Gibraltar series tonight, and we'll be bringing you more live action for Super Thursday.
Yeah, look, it's absolutely wonderful to be here with you again. Thank you for all your support. Thank you for the love. You are our global cricket family. You know we love you. We know we love the communication here with you. Thank you to everybody in the fan zone as well. And remember, if you want to come down, if you're in the area, it's in the road between Cartama and Coin. Come on down, get in the fan zone, have a chat with me, have a chat with Corey. You don't have to talk to Vinny if you don't want to. We love you, Vinny. Have a good day. But look, in Spanish, I'm going to say to you, quiero mucho, un abrazo por toda mi familia. Tiene mucho amor. Y recuerdo, mañana aquí otra vez. Hasta mañana.